Welcome to the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. This is one of the most prestigious championships in all of RC racing, with 8 national championships and 1 exhibition up for grabs this weekend. We're less than 2 hours away from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This track is a true diamond in the rough. This race is big, the track is big, but the competition is even bigger. These very talented racers will be tested with all the skills they have to come out on top here. Winning a national championship is a dream for many racers that they are trying to achieve this weekend here at Hoosier on a very tough, very demanding track, high grip, built by the Henley family here at Hoosier. Many drivers are motivated and hungry for their first national titles. Spencer Rivkin sweeping the 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive modified classes last year. He added to his count. Dakota Phend, a 31-time national champion, trying to add a couple to his resume. But who will come out on top with possibly their first ever Roar National Championship this weekend? Here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, we're going to find out.
Good morning, folks. It is Sunday, main day here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here in New Albany, Indiana. Congratulations to all of our top qualifiers. We're starting it off strong. A1's coming up first. 13.5 short course will be our first class up. This is Jared Barton on the call with you for Live RC. Davis Wukovitz on our production team, as well as our very talented cameraman, Travis Melton on the front straightaway, and Bob Bowers in our corner tabletop. Appreciate you joining us all weekend here on Facebook, liverc.com, and YouTube. And it has been an awesome weekend here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Again, starting it off hot and heavy. A-Main number 1, 13.5 short course truck up first. Awfully nice to see that Roar granted triple mains to the short course class as well, despite it being exhibition. So I'm sure the short course guys enjoy their track time, and we're going to see who comes out with A-Main number 1. Justin Sherman, your TQ man, did 3 of the 4 TQ rounds. Here, Mr. Mike Braun closing the straightaway. We're going to get things rocking and rolling right off the bat. Again, big thanks to everybody for joining us. Thanks to all of our sponsors, both the event sponsors and our Live RC partners. One Up Racing, Tekin, and A-Main Hobbies always helping us out here at Live RC and Live Race Media. You guys earlier saw the Tekin jump cam. Our one-up race reports are our post-race interviews. And we also have the A-Main Hobbies grid lineups and race results screens. So big thanks to you 3 wonderful companies. See Clayton Young starting getting the grid set, lock the birthday boy Clayton Young. Happy birthday, Mr. Young, Roar president. Here we go with the start of A-Main number 1 of 13.5 short course. And off we go. Starting at 10:15. We should be with you till about 4 o'clock today. Over the Tekin jump cam, Justin gets a great head start. Andrew Roca going to be in that second spot. Looks like it's going to be Simmons moving up to third. Oh, trouble there for the blue machine off the start, but we've got Justin Sherman driving away early. He has been the man this weekend, trying to do it again here in the A-Main number 1 of 13.5 short course. For those of you that are new, triple A-Mains this weekend for all the classes, which basically means best 2 out of 3 mains count. If you win A1 and A2, you are the champion of this class, and you do not have to run A3. Everybody's goal here is to win A1, win A2, and then spectate A3 and enjoy a championship. Right now it's going to be Justin out front. Tom looks like he's going to be jumping up to that 2 spot here. Watching these guys coming down the line. Justin at 26.3. Pretty big lead here for Justin over Father Tom. Josh going to be in that second spot right. This is going to be third place Tom Sherman. My apologies. So you can see just in frame there, Josh, that blue and red car just up ahead of the yellow machine of Tom. This is third place we're following. Justin is checked out. Oh, Reinerson upside down. That should move Tom up to second. Here comes Justin. He's going to be putting in a 26.4 this time by. So again, that's the white, gold, and purple as Bob picks him up through the 180s. Lead is going to be now about 7 seconds, 6.8. So Justin is cruising out in front here in A-Main number 1 of 13.5 short course truck. Tom Sherman in that second spot, followed by Andrew, Josh, Owen, Eric, and Gregory. Good morning, Michael Moore. Good morning, Sam W. Morning, Garrett RC. Kenda Roca cheering on Andrew. Andrew with a small bobble, been able to get back on all fours. Still running third, so a podium spot here for Roca. See Justin over the triple. He's got a pretty sizable lead over Tom Sherman. This is third place Roca that we're zooming in on. Followed by Josh Reinerson, the 4, Owen, Eric, and Gregory Croft here, full running order. 2:15 gone, 2:45 left to go. Justin Sherman out in front. He just hit the line with the 26.2. Leader, that white, purple, and gold car, as he'll be making his way over the triple here in just a moment. There he is. Leader is clean and green. He's been the man all weekend long. Andrew stole a TQ in round number 3, but other than that, it's been all Justin. Former national champion, trying to win one more. This weekend does not count as national, it counts as exhibition champion, but a win's a win, as they say. 13.5 short course truck. Up next will be 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy A-Main number 1, presented by One Up Racing. That should be another awesome race. Talon Henley, the local boy, getting TQ. Popular win yesterday. 2 minutes left to go. There's the battle with Tom Sherman. Looks like he's got around the blue machine. That's not for position, I don't believe. There's Roca. Oh, Roca. Blue and white car. Getting a little off kilter, but saved it. So yellow car pretty solidly in that second spot. This is father of Justin. There goes son over triple. And father down the 180s. Gap is currently about 9.3 seconds, so Justin is driving away with this one. Roca still in that third spot. Reinerson in the 4, Simmons, Irvin, and Croft. There's your leader again across the start-finish line, 26.6. Just consistent 26-second laps right here. Look at that average lap, 26.5 average lap to a hot lap of 26.2. Just doing what he's got to do. A workman-like job here from Justin Sherman. 1:15 left to go, trying to win A-Main number 1. Tom second, Andrew third. That's your current podium. Of course, 3 A-Mains will, of course, calculate by points. Just like golf, lowest score wins. So 1 and 1 is 2, and that's exactly what the number that Justin's looking for. Currently trying to start it off with a number 1 finish here from the full spot. 26.5 last time by. Tom at 26.5 as well. Still separated by 9 seconds. At this point, Justin is just in cruise control, trying to keep it on all 4 wheels. Not trying to do too much, just trying to get the job done. Recall, though, the tiebreaker, if there was to be a tiebreaker on points, the tiebreaker is fastest individual run. Tom's still about 8.5 seconds back. You can see Justin has definitely backed it down a gear, just trying to get it home and keep it on all 4 wheels. Easier said than done in this high-grip Hoosier Hobbyplex track. Justin coming to his white flag. He's going to get one more lap. Coming across the start-finish line. This time he'll put up a 26.7. Here is Tom. It looks like Tom will get cut off, so it's going to be Justin on a victory lap. We'll try to pick up Justin over the triple. There's Justin over the triple right here. And your winner coming around, dominating A-Main number 1 victory here for Sherman. Just trying to get it all the way home here. Keep the wheels on it between the white lines. You see is on the far right of your picture. And here comes Sherman down the start-finish line. A-Main number 1 is going to go to Justin Sherman in 13.5 short course truck. 12.520 will be the run. Congratulations to Justin. Justin wins this one, followed by Tom, Andrew, Owen, Josh all going 11. Eric Irvin goes 10, and Gregory goes 9. That's your finishing order for the first A-Main of the day. A-Main number 1 of 13.5 short course truck in the books. Justin Sherman, 12.520. We'll get it done. Looking forward to catching Justin on our one-up race report. That was a 12.520 for Sherman. We are live here with Justin Sherman. Justin, congratulations. It's Jared up in the booth. You and me have had some TV time this weekend. Man, not much else to say other than a dominating A-Main number 1 victory. Truck looked really good that time. Looked like you definitely threw it into cruise control once you built the lead. How you feeling about winning A-Main number 1 and starting off your bid for a championship in the best way you can?
Oh, it's a great start to the day. Looking forward to A2. Hopefully I can get up to a lead and just put it on cruise again.
Sounds good. At this point, I think we can probably agree you just stick with what's been working, but you looking to make any changes or just go back out there and put in 5 more minutes?
No, just tighten it back up again and make sure it's good for 5.
Well, there you go. As they say, pull those belts tight and good luck, and we'll be wishing luck at A-Main number 2.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Justin. And here we go with your warm-ups of A-Main number 1 of two-wheel drive 17.5 buggy. This class brought to you by Motive RC. Big thanks to our man Paul Lemieux. Heading back home to Wisconsin. Was here for a couple days helping out Chase getting ready to go. And Chase has been tough as nails. Made the show in two-wheel drive. Just missing it in four-wheel drive by 1 spot. But I don't think that Chase could be disappointed with his efforts this week. And he tried his best. And he has been showing out. All right, see the straightaway's been closed. They're gridding them up. Talon Henley going to start us off on point here for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. This is going to be awesome, the local Hoosier. Look at this very talented field of drivers. There's Dustin Fox in the finish line hat, Schumacher hoodie of Nate Sutherland. There's Aaron Mitchell, Iowa native. Levi, Dominic Passione. Talented bunch of drivers. Here we go, drivers. A-Main number 1. Grid is set and locked there from Clayton Young, and here we go with the start of A-Main number 1 of 17.5 two-wheel. Good start. Henley comes out of the hole strong. Here we go. Up on 2 wheels. Saved it, though. Big pressure there from Passione off the start, and they are assembly lining over this Tekin jump cam over the triple. Henley has shown great speed, but at this point, Passione's got to get it done early if he wants to get the pass made. Henley settles in and drives away. A little inside look. Passione can't quite get it, though. Dominic, very, very patient young man. He knows this is 5 minutes. He's got a lot of time to sit back there and stalk his prey. Checked out this assembly line, though. Henley, Passione, Sutherland, Raymond, Fox, your top 5 after 1. Talon throwing that thing over the triple, trying to get a little bit of airspace, but there's Passione cutting a great line. Here he is. 45 seconds into this one. Talon Henley leading Dominic. There's Talon. To his left is Kyle Go, the Michigan native. Passione laying the heat on, though. This is X-Ray and Associated. Working their way through the 180s and coming to the triple. Green, yellow, blue is Henley. White is Passione. Followed by Nate, Levi, Dustin. Only turnover is Sammy taking 9th away from Aaron. That's the only position change so far. That's Talon, Dominic, and Nate. All down the straightaway. Talon starting to get a little bit of gap right there. 23-3 that time for Henley. Trying to start up his bid for his first Row National with an A-Main number 1 victory. Over the triple they go. Tekin jump cam coming in clutch all weekend long here for us over the triple. 1:30 gone, 3:30 left to go. Henley leading the way, but Passione keeping him close. There's Nate down the staircase. Levi, Dustin, your top 5. Colin, Kyle, Chase, Sammy, Aaron. Dom pulls back in just a little bit. You see that white car really get some good corner speed. Through the triple they go. Dominic starting to size him up. 3:10 left here in race number 2. A-Main number 1, 17.5. Henley gets a nice launch down the back straightaway. Gets a couple feet. Down the straightaway one more time. 1-2 hit the line. 23.5, 23.5, 23.5 for Nate. 23.3 for Dustin Fox, the Michigan native back there in the 4th spot. Orange, white, blue. But we're still watching the race for the win here in A-Main number 1. Henley being pursued by Dominic. Up on 2 goes Henley. Again, he's got that thing all out of shape, but saving it. Pace, they have young reflexes. Henley, Passione, Sutherland, Fox, go. Little tap of the pipe there from Passione. Up on 2. Nice save. Halfway. Talon's passed every test so far. Can he do it for 2.5 more minutes? This is for the win in A-Main number 1 of 17.5 two-wheel. Sutherland being pursued by Fox. Upside down goes Talon. There goes Dominic around the outside. Oh! Talon tries to launch it and does not pay off for him. Down to 4th goes Talon. Passione to the front. But here comes Sutherland. And Fox down to the 3rd spot. Dustin from 5 up to 3 now. And they're right together to the 180s. Can Talon get it back together and get back after these guys? 3 down, 2 to go. Passione, Sutherland, and Fox. Oh, a little mistake there from Dominic. Oh, no. 2 and 3 take each other out. There goes Talon for a second again. So Talon, once again, getting a little break there. But, man, what a tough break for Dom. And that's going to pay the price. Roll those guys. How about Sutherland out of the front? Nasty Nate. 1:40 left to go now from third on the grid up to the lead. But Henley has been bad fast. He is definitely a little bit quicker on pace. Can he run him down? 3:30 gone, 1:30 to go. Talon is closing in. Down the staircase they go. Red, gold, and white is my leader. Here comes Henley in that yellow, green, blue. 24 flat. 23-6, 23-7 for Dustin. Here comes the X-Ray boys of Henley and Fox, followed by Passione. Go your top 5. Sammy, Colin, Chase, Aaron, Levi. Nate in the center of your frame there in the driver's stand. Cool as ice as always, but he's got Henley coming fast along with Fox. Down the straightaway, 4 down, 1 to go. 23-6, 23-7, 23-6 for Dustin. Fastest goes to Fox that time. Followed by Passione, Go, Moran, Miles, Raymond, Mitchell, and Levi Raymond. Checking out our lead battle there. Here comes Henley and Fox still closing in. Do they have time, though? Oh, Talon upside down going through that off camber. In big trouble. Marshals are trying their best. That one's going to hurt. So Nate with some space now. Fox 23-2, though. He's getting closer. 0.8 of a second with 30 seconds left to go. Battle over the triple. Fox looking for room. Whoa, that was close. Marshall almost cost him the race, but he gets right. 20 seconds left to go. This is the white flag. One more time for your top 2. Fox bouncing off the wall, but able to keep it straight for the win in A-Main number 1. Sutherland or Fox, who's it going to be? Iowa or Michigan? Schumacher or X-Ray? 5 seconds left to go. Go in that third spot. Miles for Moran, Henley, your top 6. This is the race for the win, though. Here comes Fox sizing him up. One more time to the 180. Oh, they make contact, and Fox upside down, left for dead. Fox trying to make a move, didn't have any room, and here comes your A-Main number 1 winner. Nate Sutherland wins A-Main number 1 of 17.5 two-wheel. Fox going to finish up in the 2. Colin Miles up to 3rd. Great run for Colin. Go goes to 4th. Sammy Moran from 10 to 5. Great run for Sammy. Talon going to go 6. Aaron 7. Dominic Levi and Chase your finishing order here in the first A-Main 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive. And Nate Sutherland one more time nails it down here in A-Main number 1, trying to start up his bid strong for another national championship. We'll grab Sutherland here in just a moment for our One-Up Racing race report. This is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Talon going to have to regroup and get him back in A-Main number 2. He is bad fast. Just had a little rough luck there. Tried to make a jump pass on Passione and landed on top of him. But he's going to be right there for A-Main number 2. And here comes Sutherland. Nasty Nate Sutherland. That was a great run. A little bit of contact with those guys up in front of you. He showed great pace. He showed great poise. Tell me how you're feeling about that A-Main number 1 victory.
Yeah, I mean, I was in the right spot at the right time. It's definitely hard to lead on this track. Like, when you are able to pace behind somebody, it's so much easier.
Well, yeah, sometimes third place is the best place to be. So I'm sure your father Tim's watching from home, and of course your mom's here too. But just wanted to see how you're feeling and how you feel about your chances for A2.
Oh, I'm real nervous, but the car's really good, so I'm excited for A2.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Sutherland. I'll let you get back out there and regroup. Congratulations and good luck the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, Nate. Fantastic run for Sutherland. Warm-ups happening here for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy A-Main number 1. This class brought to you by Coastal Print Works. Oh, a couple cars crashing big over the triple. They're going to get things worked out, though. Nolan Hunt, your TQ, man. Pretty dominating weekend for Mr. Hunt. 3 out of the 4 TQs. Of course, Alton Henley finished starting second TQ round number 4. That was a pretty popular interview and a win. Connor, Bryce, and Cody will be the top 5. Then Lane, Daniel, Eric, Gregory, Jermaine, and Cody. I don't think Cody's with us, so just 10 cars. You can see Mr. Young getting the grid straight away. It looks like he says grid is set and locked. There is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for the A-Main of number 1 of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, and we'll let Mike fire them off. Here we go. Here we go. A-Main number 1 of 21.5 is off. Nolan Hunt trying to wrap up his first national championship here. Being pursued closely by Alton Henley, though. That young Alton is quick. Green and blue, followed by the red, white, and blue. Nolan and oh, watch out. A little contact there with Nolan and Alton. They make a little contact, and oh, that's going to hurt. Alton did wait up, but that's going to be a rough start for both those guys. Connor Espick to the front. So it's going to be Connor followed by second place. They're going to be Cody in that white car. See Connor just up ahead. Alton's going to be third. Bryson, Nolan, your top 5. Lane, Daniel in the 7th. Eric, Gregory, Jermaine. So tough plate there for both of the top 2. Unfortunate contact. I'm sure nothing intentional. Just close quarters racing on high grip. Sometimes that happens. Connor Espick, 25.6 that time by. Salkowski, 2.2 seconds back. Henley third. Furnish 4. Hunt in the 5. Nope. Lane in the 5. Nolan in the 6th spot. So Nolan kind of dealing with his first adversity of the weekend here. Looks like that was going to be a lap car in trouble. That was going to be Jermaine, but it's all clear. Leader is clean and green, though. Good time to be a red and white car as Sutherland just won the last race with the same colors. A little bit of gold in the center as well. Aspect, Salkowski, Furnish, your top 3. Alton in that 4th spot. Lane, Nolan, Daniel, Eric, Gregory, and Jermaine. Connor Espick leading the way. That is that red, gold, and white. 145 down, 3:15 left to go here at the Roar 10 Scale Pro Nationals, presented by JConcepts.net. You guys can see the banner up at the top left. J Concepts, one of the leaders in 10 scale and 8 scale off-road products. Primarily tires, but also way more bodies and accessories, hop-up parts, bling stuff. Don't forget about their drag racing presence. Jason also big into the monster truck stuff. Jason P-Dub. Whole group there at JC. Oh, trouble there for your leader. Upside down just behind the pole there. You saw talent all over it, though. So Alton is right there now as the young Henley has gotten back into the 2 spot, and he's right behind your leader, Espick. 2.5 gone, 2.5 to go. This is a race, folks. And Henley is the faster car for sure. Espick, Henley, Hunt, Furnish, Lazars, Salkowski, Humphreys, Eric Yunt, Greg Croft, and Jermaine. Battle through the 180s. Here comes Henley. Trying to keep it clean this time. See if he can get a clean pass done on Espick. To the inside. Oh, Henley goes a little too far to the inside. Connor kind of saying, go ahead. You're going to hit the pipe if you do. 2 minutes left. Alton's got some big rip down the straightaway, too. Trying to find a way by. He is all over him like white on rice. Trying everything he can there with the red, white, blue car. Red, gold, and white is Espick. Oh, over the triple. They make more contact. Oh, and Espick goes flying. Nice sportsmanship, though. They work things out. Oh, it's outside pass. Henley makes it. Let's see if he can keep it now with 1:30 to go. Espick right there behind him, though. Alton Henley from the 2. A little adversity this time. Contact with Hunt up the start, but here he is trying to secure the win, but now Espick the chaser. And there's Hunt, speaking of, in the 3rd spot, but he makes a mistake. So just down to 2 cars here. 1:10 left. Henley trying to get it done. Oh, trouble there for Henley. He's in big trouble. And that's going to put Espick back to the front. So there's Connor one more time. 4 down, 1 to go. Connor trying to keep it nice and clean. Henley is the quicker car, but making a couple mistakes and being a little bit aggressive. Youth, always good to have. So I'd rather try to slow him down than speed him up. Connor Esbeck. Clean and smooth. There's a young Lane to pick him up. Lane Lazar's running 6th. Here comes Esbeck. 30 seconds left to go. Esbeck with a nice lead now, about a straightaway length overall. Trying to get a little wave by with traffic. He does. 20 seconds. He just has to keep it on all fours here at this point. Easier said than done, as we keep saying. Alton trying to get there one more time. They should go one more lap. Down the staircase and coming to the straightaway. Oh, trouble there for your leader. Here they come. Henley makes the pass. 5 seconds to go. This is the last lap. Oh, goodness. Both cars getting big out of shape. They're, oh boy, this is getting ugly. Alton back to the lead. Let's see if he can hold it here. AMA number 1 of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Oh, Alton makes a mistake. Connor almost wrecks it too. Who's going to win this one? Unbelievable. All the way to the finish line. Can he keep it straight one more time down the straightaway? What a crazy race. Connor Esbeck wins AMA number 1 of 21.5. Nolan steals second at the end, followed by Alton finishing third. Then it's going to be Cody, Lane, your top 5. Then it's going to be Bryson, Daniel, Eric, Gregory, and Jermaine. How about that, guys? Oh, my goodness. Connor Esbeck taking it down in AMA number 1 from the 3 spot on the grid. Same as Sutherland from 3rd up to 1st. That was awesome. Connor, Nolan, and Alton all right there on the same 12-lap run. And we'll grab an interview with Connor, of course, in your one-up race report. This is your AMA Hobbies race results screen.
I'd love to thank my mom and my dad for supporting me so much, and Matty G for letting me borrow his car, and for Hoosier RC for hosting this wonderful race, and everyone back at SDRC who are supporting me.
That's awesome, Connor. Congratulations, young man. That was a great run. You stole my thunder before I could get to you. Congratulations on a great run. That was crazy. I'm sure the nerves are going crazy right now. How you feeling about your chances for AMA number 2?
It's going to be really close. I feel like I might just get it, but one crash can mess your whole race up.
That it sure can, young man. Well, hey, great run there with Alton. And, of course, don't forget about your TQ man, Nolan Hunt. You guys are going to be battling big time for the next one, so good luck. And we wish you luck in the A2 and A3, and see if we can bring home a championship this weekend.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
That was a cool interview. Connor Esbeck, your AMA number 1 winner of 21.5. Yeah, vocal young man. I was waiting for the screen to pop up, and there he goes. So, you know what, man? I like that. I like you take the initiative. He's a very polite, vocal young man, and popular win. That was cool. This is going to be 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy AMA number 1. There is your AMA Hobbies starting grid. It's going to be Ciccarello on the point, Telke, Van Air, Horn, Vanderbeek, your top 5. You can see Clayton already likes the grid. Here we go with AMA number 1, a plus 40 two-wheel drive mod. And here we go. Good start. Chicky gets out of the hole good. BT being pursued closely. Oh, Horn makes a mistake on lap number 1. That's going to set the whole field back. Oh, man, trouble at the back. Oh, and Chicky in trouble off the triple. You saw him get a little bit in trouble, and there goes BT, Brent Zelke. Chris Van Air in the 2 spot right there behind him. 2-car breakaway up front. Down the straightaway. Looks like trouble there for Telke as well. I just missed it. No, Telke is good to go. There he is through the 180s. So it's Van Air in that 2nd spot. Ellis in the 3rd spot. How about Drew from 10 to 3 for Ellis? Ciccarello, Horn, Vanderbeek, Nicholas, Decker, Rails, and Cyril. That is sure to change here. But look at the race down the straightaway. Red and black against Van Air. And it's blue, yellow, and white. Chris looking good right now, running down BT. Through the 180s they go. Working their way over the triple this time. Brent and Chris, followed by Drew, Paul, Allen, your top 5. Then it's going to be Mac, Greg, Mark, Josh, Adam. Telke, one more time, being pursued by Chris. 150 down, 3:45 left to go. 0.6 of a second there between these top two. Oh, trouble for Chris. No Marshall needed. Luckily, because Marshall had his back turned to him. But Chris going to try and get back into it. See, Patelke's got about a straightaway length lead now. Just out ahead of Van Air. Chickarella back into the 3rd spot. Horn, Ellis, your top 5. Decker, Nicholas, Vanderbeek, Cyril, Rails. Telke now 2.2 in front of Van Air. 24-1 that time for Brent. 40 plus has been his jam these last few years for Brent Telke. Trying to get it done. Split screen, there's Telke in the bottom right. Being chased by Van Air in the top left. Chickarella in the 3, followed by Ellis, Decker, Nicholas, Cyril, Rails, Vanderbeek, and Horn. 2 down, 3 to go. Telke, Van Air, Chickarello, Ellis, Decker, your top 5 here with 2:45 left to go. 2:15 into this one. Brent Telke, still about that same straightaway or so ahead of Van Air. Call it 2.3 seconds. There is Brent. Down the straightaway one more time for BT. 23-9. Van Air. This time by with a long lap. Down to that 2nd spot. There's Chickarello now. So Chicky back into the 2 spot. Chris in the 3. Chicky now trails by 6.5 seconds. Chicky's going to have to put in a huge effort here as Van Air behind him. But Brent Telke's in cruise control with 2:10 left to go. Ellis 4. Big mover. 10th up to 4th. Then it's Mark, Greg, Josh, Mac, Adam, and Allen. Three down, 2 to go. Telke, Chickarello, Van Air, your top 3. Here's your leader. One more time down the straightaway. 1:45 left. 24-2 that time by. Here comes Chickarello by the line. He's going to put up a 24-1. Van Air 24-4. There's the battle for second through the 180s. And about a third of a track out front. It's going to be Telke. Again, still about that 6-second lead. 1:25 left here in race number 4. Lots of racing up coming up, guys. 37 mains today. All those triple mains as we talked about. Telke, Chickarello, Van Air, Dallas, and Decker currently your top 5 with 1:10 left to go here in race number 4. First A main of 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by AKA. Chickarello one more time. Still being pursued by Van Air. Van Air a little tripped up after that hit jump. Oh, BT, nice save. We just caught it. But he's able to get it back on all 4s. Kind of rode the bike there for a little bit. 25-3. Chickarello still about 5.5 seconds back. 45 seconds left to go. Telke, second place qualifier. Hasn't been his best weekend so far. He'll tell you that himself. He's been a little bit off kilter, but making it happen when it matters most in the mains here. 30 seconds to go. Chickarello, Van Air, Decker, Ellis, your top 5. Then it's Nicholas, Horn, Vanderbeek, Rails, and Cyril. Final 20 seconds. Telke, Chickarello, Van Air, Decker, and Ellis. White flag coming out this time here for Brent. One more. 10 seconds. Paul trying to also get there. I don't know if Chris will. It's going to be close. He's going to have to hustle it. 2 seconds. 1. Paul does get the extra 1. Chris will not. So it's going to be Brent and Paul rather to settle it. Here comes that red and black car of Mr. Telke with some blue in the center as well. We can see Chicky just a couple corners back, but it's not going to be enough. Here comes Brent down the straightaway. A-main number 1 goes back to Team Associated. Brent Telke winning A-main number 1, a 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy. Nice run there for BT. Chicky cut it down to 3 seconds at the end, but just could not get close enough after that first lap mistake. Brent Telke winning A-main number 1. Chicky going to grab 2. Chris Van Air in the 3rd spot, and there is your A-main Hobbies race results screen. Telke and Chicky separated by 2.9 seconds at the end there. And BT, we'll grab an interview here with him. The one-up race report. Telke. It's Jared Barton up in the booth. Great run out there, my friend. Benefited from a couple of early mistakes, and you kept it clean yourself. How you feeling about that AMA #1 victory and trying to win another 40-plus Masters title?
Yeah, just got to get locked in. My #1 fan, Ronnie Rivkin, back home cheering me on. So, yeah, keeping me motivated. Learned some stuff from the team the last day or two. And, yeah, ready to go do it in A2.
For sure, looks like you've been picking it up all weekend long. A little bit of a slow start with a couple bobbles, but I would certainly say at this point you're sharpening up, the sharpest you've looked all weekend. How do you feel about your chances to win this thing overall?
You got to do it, man. Nobody's going to give it to you. You got to go take it. So, looking forward to it.
All right, Mr. BT, good luck to you and the rest of the team, and good luck on your own individual efforts to win another 40-plus championship.
Thank you.
Thank you. Strong start for BT. Here comes AMA #1 of two-wheel drive modified buggy. Mr. Braun pushing this program along today. Going to try and get out of here at a decent hour because a lot of you guys and gals have flights and long drives and things like that. People from the Midwest, a sprint for them is anything less than 12 hours. If you're from the Midwest, by default, you like to drive. As I just took a look up to Davis sitting to my left, who's from Wisconsin. Wisconsinites like to drive. And there is your lineup here for two-wheel drive modified buggy AMA #1 presented by 1UP Racing. This is going to be awesome right here. Obviously, Brennan Schimmel, the man all weekend long, but don't forget about Davey, Dakota, and company. Here we go, folks. I'm going to let the horn fire them off, and everybody will want to watch this one. Here we go. Good start. Batter right there. Oh, inside look. Wheel-to-wheel contact, and Schimmel in trouble off the start. Can he get back there? He has been the man on speed all weekend. Time to get to work. So Davey Bada out front. I'll let you be the judge at home. It looks like Brennan left that door open a little bit, little wheel-to-wheel. At this point, it's called clean, but you never know if another ruling comes through. We'll see what happens. Bada, Phend, and Lemieux off the start. Chase given, Chase pun fully intended on Phend. Champlin, Rivkin, Schimmel, Horn, Cavallari, Tollard, and Rinderneck. Brennan Schimmel has been fast though. He should be able to put pressure on the guys in front of him. Davey Bada from Coyote Hobbies. Phend, Lemieux, Champlin, Rivkin, Schimmel, your top six. Followed by Aiden, Ryan, Cole, and Tom. Oh man, trouble out there. Looks like that was going to be Cole. Possibly Brennan also having a problem. I have to see when they come back around. But looks like Brennan towards the end of that train. Schimmel down to the 10th spot now. Down the straightaway. It's going to be Davey, Dakota, Chase, followed by Brock and Spencer, your top five. Aiden into the 5 spot now, followed by Spencer, Ryan, Cole, Tom, and Brennan. So Davey Bada pounced on Schimmel early and trying to hold off Phend. 23-5 last time for Davey. Phend right there behind him as well, followed by Lemieux, Champlin, Horn, your top 5. These guys are just picture perfect. Not a single wheel put wrong. Oh, trouble for Lemieux upside down. Brock able to get around him. Actually, a pretty nice guy. Marshall chased too. But Brock down to the 3rd spot now. I'm sorry, up to the 3rd spot. Chase down to 4th. You see Aiden and Spencer, the teammates, 5 and 6. But there is your battle for the lead. Davey and Dakota separated by 7/10 of a second. 22-8 to a 22-9. Brennan Schimmel going to have to probably get him back in AMA #2. Tough start. Or luckily, he's got 2 more races of sitting on pole, so would not doubt this one goes to an A3. Dakota starting to size up Bada just a little bit. Here they come one more time. 22-8, 22-7. Give it to Phend that time. Green and black. Concourse winner in two-wheel drive buggy for Bada. There's Phend in the orange and blue. Here he comes. He is getting closer. 2.5 left to go. We're halfway. Brock still in that third spot. Lemieux, Horn, your top 5. Rivkin, Cavalier, Rinderneck, Toward, and Schimmel currently focusing on your top 2, though. They are going at it big. 23 flat to a 22-8. Phend is stalking his prey. The Phenom looking to go 32-time Roar National Champion. Possibly 33 as well with four-wheel drive. And he is getting closer. Nice line through the infield there from Davey. They're going to pull a couple more feet. 3 down, 2 to go. Davey has been cold as ice under the pressure from Dakota. IFMAR World Championship finalist, of course, has won every big race there is to win. He's been basically a pro racer since he's 8 years old. You see him get a little bit loose up there in that right side 180. Brock and Chase battling for that third spot. There they are. Blue and yellow against the red and white. Schumacher against X-Ray. Still going to watch our leaders one more time. Bata pulls a little bit of space. 22-9. Phend 23-4. 1:30 left to go here in race number 5. A-Main number 1. Two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by One Up Racing. And you can see Davey Bata getting a little bit more space as Phend put the heat on, but got a little bit loose in that right side 180. Of course, it takes a little bit of time to cool the tires back off after you buzz them like that. 1:05 left to go. Still got that great race for third on camera right here. Brock and Chase launching down that hill into the 180s. 4 down, 1 to go. Davey Bata still leading the way, but there is Dakota, and they are catching. These 3 and 4 guys are catching Dakota. Could be a 3-horse race for second here before it's all over. Oh, what a pass from Lemieux. Got up the inside, and Brock tried to cover it. Was too late. So Chase going to grab that third spot. Brock 4, and Horn right there behind him as well for 5th, but here is your leader, Davey Bata. Bata actually not in frame here. He is probably further to the left. 30 seconds left to go. Here comes Phend, though. He's not done yet. He's giving him one more charge. Probably 2 laps left. It's going to be closer. They're on 13.5 flat. This could be the race to the line. Bata, Phend, Lemieux. Oh, Lemieux in trouble. Champlin going to get around. Looks like he got around for third. Still watching the race for the win, though. Davey Bata from second place on the grid for Coyote Hobbies. There's Brock for third. Racing to the start-finish line. Bata and Phend one more time down the line. They should be done. They are. Davey Bata is going to win A-Main number 1 of two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by One Up Racing. Second place on the grid, and he gets it done in A1. Congratulations to Davey. There he is, the very far right of your screen. Followed by Phend, Champlin, Lemieux, Horn, your top 5, Spencer, Ryan, Tom, Cole, and Brennan Schimmel. Your finishing order in race number 5, A1 of two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by One Up Racing. Davey Bata, your A-Main number 1 winner. 1 win away from a huge national championship here at two-wheel drive. And of course, we'll grab him as soon as we can for your One Up Race report. All right, David, this is Jared Barton up in the Live RC booth. Congratulations on a great run. That was very, very masterful. You pounced on Schimmel early and did not falter under the pressure from Dakota. So how you feeling about that run?
Honestly, that was probably the best I've ever driven in my life. So, yeah, feeling super confident now. Car felt awesome. Brandon went a bit wide on the first turn, and I stuck it in there, and we hit side by side. So, yeah, it was a good race start to finish. Mostly, I don't think it's a single mistake for me, so yeah, hoping to carry that into A2.
Congratulations again, Davey. How you feeling about your chances for A2 and A3, and also anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. Yeah, thank you, Brent. You know, he's been supporting me for the 3 years now. Jason, Steve, Villanueva, back at R1, my mom, dad, everyone back at home.
Congratulations, Dave. I'm sure Coyote Hobbies is having a party right now, even though it's very early on the West Coast. So congratulations and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here's your warm-up here for 13.5 Stadium Truck. A-Main number 1 for 13.5 Stadium Truck. This is presented by Proline Racing. There is your starting grid right there. Waiting for our TQ, Sutherland. I don't see the red car out there. Sounds like a 1 minute call has been made from the Sutherland camp. There is the red car. So Nate on pole, and here is your AMA number 1 13.5 Stadium truck presented by Proline Racing. Grid is set and locked for Mr. Young. The next sound you hear will be the start of your A1 of 13.5 Stadium truck. There we go, great start. Nate leads them out, Caden Meeks. They traded TQs 2 apiece. Followed by Carrico, King, Moore, your top 5. Here they go. Over the Tekin jump cam, hit the triple. Sutherland already starting off strong with an AMA number 1 win in 17.5 2-0 buggy, trying to do it again here in 13.5 Stadium. Meeks is close, though. Meeks may not have the raw pace compared to Sutherland, but he's consistent, and there he goes. Made a little bit of a bobble on the straightaway. Oh, inside. Look, Sutherland just takes it back. Says, no, sir. So Nate, great start right there. Strong move up the inside. Caden, all he could do was concede it, or else they were both going to go flying like you saw with Schimmel and Bata. So it's Nate and Caden. Out front. Carrico followed by King. 4-car breakaway up front. Here they come. Sutherland, Meeks, Carrico, Hunter, King. Looks like there was a scrum on the straightaway. They're able to save it, though. Nate Sutherland leading the way again here in 13.5 Stadium. Oh, trouble for Meeks off the hip check there. Carrico to the 2 spot. That should put Meeks to 3rd, King to 4th. We'll see how it resets when they come around, but we're watching Nate Sutherland being chased by Brady. They were so close in that 3rd round of qualifying. Just about 1/10 of a second separated them, but it did go to Nate. Oh, trouble for Zach Mazurek going up the tabletop. It's clear. So Zach going to fall back to P10. I'm sorry, P8 rather. There is the red car, Sutherland. Now he's got a little space to see Carrico being pressured by Meeks again. There's Zach. Going to be in that 8th spot. Body issue on the Zach car. Looks like he's got about 1 clip holding it back in. Oh, man. That car is going to start doing the alligator down the straightaway. Sutherland out in front, though. He is cruise control right now. Got about a 4-second lead over Brady. The year of Sutherland about to continue if he can win AMA number 1 and put himself in a position for 2 national championships this weekend. Adding to his count, of course. Oh, Zach in big trouble. That body's starting to really bother him. He's going to spectate this one. Tough break for the Ohioan, Zach Mazurek. Iowa native out front of Sutherland. See that Carrico and Meeks race raging on there. They are. Orange, white, blue, black against the blue and white. It's 2 and 3 right now behind Sutherland. 2.5 gone, 2.5 to go. Nate, Brady, Caden, Adam Rails up to that 4th spot now. Josh Shearle into the 5. Greg Nicholas from 10 to 6. Sometimes starting 10th is the best place to be, it seems like. That's going to be Moore, King, Mazurek, and Edwards. Looks like Moore takes 6th away from Greg right there. Bat over 2nd is the best one, though. Here they are over that hip check down the straightaway. Back straight, rather, down the staircase. See the paint being freshed up by the Henley family for this Sunday main day here at Hoosier. 3 down, 2 to go. Sutherland clean and green out in front. You saw Mom on pit lane spectating, and she's already seen her son win 1 AMA number 1 today, trying to do it again. Nate put himself in great position to possibly take down a 2nd AMA, a 2nd national championship here. As he already won 17.5 2-wheel drive buggy. Of course, nothing official until the points are calculated. But if Nate can win A1 and A2 in both those classes, it'll be 2 big championships for him. There's Carrico being pursued by Meeks. Trying to get there. Trying to find a way by. But Carrico is a little bit quicker purely. Meeks going to have to be very crafty with where he tries to pick a pass. 1:15 left to go. Sutherland, Carrico, and Meeks. Remember, Caden, no slouch. We keep mentioning he's consistent, but he TQ'd 2 rounds for a reason. He's looking hard over the triple. Still got that race raging on. Is there currently still about 3 seconds behind Sutherland. Nate is throwing it back into cruise control. So it's Nate, Brady, and Caden. Still your top 3. Carrico still holding off Meeks. They're having a tough race, though. They're 0.2 of a second apart. You see him going over the 180s there. Caden is looking hard on him. Still got Sutherland out front, though, just cruising. See that race for second still going hot and heavy. Carrico, little mistake. Oh, he covers the spot. So again, 2 and 3 raging on here with 30 seconds left to go. Here they are. Nate is out front. He's checked out, gone. We're going to watch this race for a while. Brady and Caden. He's putting on the heat with 20 seconds to go. Brady tries to keep it tight. Caden, oh, he catches the back end. Oh, and then Brady throws it away unforced. So Caden back up to the second spot, but here comes Sutherland. White flag is waving. Caden may go one more. It's going to be close. Nate will get the extra lap. 2-1. Here comes Meeks. Meeks is cut, so it's going to be Sutherland on a victory lap. Second A1 win of the day. Of course, this is unofficial until confirmed by Post Tech. But check it out. The Iowa native Nate Sutherland with Tim watching on the chat. Mom's here at home. At the track, rather. Here they come down the start-finish line. Nate Sutherland wins another one. A-main number 1. 13-time stadium truck goes to nasty Nate Sutherland. Nate's going to take that 2 spot. Carrico 3rd. Cyril, Nicholas. How about Greg getting up to that 5th spot? Followed by Moore, King, Rails, Mazurek, and Edwards. So big movers. Check out 9-4 and 10-5. This is your A-main race results screen. And Nate Sutherland, you see, is your A-main number 1 winner. We'll grab him for a one-up race report here in just a moment. Nate Sutherland, Nasty Nate, the Silent Assassin, whatever you want to call him. You're getting a bunch of nicknames this weekend. But once again, A-main number 1 victory. It's amazing to see guys of your caliber just know what to do on Sunday. They lock in and they go to work. How do you feel about that run?
Really good. I mean, I was just able to drive away after a few bobbles from second, third.
Awesome, man. Well, that's definitely, there's not much else left to say. You're leaving no doubts that you are the man in Stadium Truck this weekend. One thing I can suggest, though, change that ball cup out so that doesn't pop off again.
I definitely will have to. I was scared the whole run.
Definitely driving with a little bit of cautiousness, but hey, still have the raw pace. You're still able to drive off. It looks like you won by about 3 seconds. How do you feel about the rest of the way? You feel like you have a pretty good chance?
Yeah, the truck's really good today, so I'm really confident with it.
Awesome, man. Congratulations, Nate. We'll let you get back out there and regroup. Congratulations. Good luck the rest of the way for you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, Nate. 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy is our next class up, A-main number 1. They're waiting to be checked in here. And there they are. They're going for the warm-up, so watch out. One car didn't make it very far. It may have been Levi. I saw him smirking over there. All good, though. There's your driver's stand. Very talented racers on this stand. This is 8 of the 10 of them. Probably a couple more that are to the right or to the left. There they are. You see Hunter King, Talon Henley. Hunter, the TLR driver, of course. Right to left, it's Passione, Levi Raymond, Aaron Mitchell, Caden Meeks back to back, then Sammy Moran. That's going to be Colin Miles in the orange hat there, followed by Chase and Dustin. And then there's Talon and Hunter. You've heard the straightaway has been closed. Dominic Passione on the pole here for 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy A-main number 1. This is going to be another amazing race right here, brought to you by Donovan RC. Good to see Zach in the house. He's been providing motor and battery assistance all weekend. You can see Clayton is getting the grid ready to go. Roar president, acting race director. Of course, it's usually Tim Caparella that comes to these events as the race director. Of course, we wish Tim well. Tim, a great friend of mine personally, and if you hear his voice sometimes, he is the on-road announcer at the Snowbird Nationals, and last few years he's done the NYGP at Donnie's track as well, 360. Here we go, start of A-main number 1. We're going to be watching this one closely. And here we go, good strong start. Passione leads him out. Chase Raymond right there behind him. Pretty similar colors, but Chase is the purple car. Oh, no. Excuse me, trouble there. I believe that was going to be Talon upside down. No, Talon is clean. I believe that may have been Hunter. Yes, it was. Hunter King falling by the wayside, so it's going to be pretty close race up front. Both the Raymond brothers chasing Dominic. Pretty common theme. Talon Henley looking to make a move there on Levi off the front. That's third and fourth. Oh, Talon looking for some racing room. And it looks like Talon's going to get it after Levi makes a mistake on the triple. And there we go at the top two. Passione driving off with this one. Just missed out in 17.5, but he has been very close all weekend long here in this 13.5 division. TQ man for a reason. Passione over the triple. There is Chase Raymond as well. Remember, Levi last year's champion in this division at Beach RC, but he's deep in the hole right now, 9th spot. Third place going to be Talon, followed by Caden Meeks. You see Caden right there behind Henley. Caden just finishing second in Stadium Truck, so back-to-back here for Mr. Meeks. Talon Henley following him right now in third spot. Tough break Raymond 17.5A1, but he's trying to make up for it here in four-wheel drive. There is your leader, Passione, that black and green car, R1 Works Power. It's that red number 1 in the windshield, denoting that he was your top qualifier here in this class. Down the start finish line, 22.9. Chase Raymond, 23.1. Talon, 23 flat. Lead's going to be 1 second here for Passione over the triple. Looking awesome is Dom. There's third place Henley. You see second place just ahead of him in frame. That's Chase Raymond. Followed by Caden Meeks for Aaron Mitchell, jumping up to the 5 spot. Nice run here for Aaron so far. And it's going to be King in the 6th spot. Miles 7, Morant, Raymond, and Dustin Fox having trouble early for down in 10th. Oh, wow. Talon was riding the bike right there, able to save it, but he's definitely going to lose some time. There is Caden right behind him now. So Meeks a nice drive from 8th up to 4th so far. 2:15 down, 2:45 left to go. Dominic Passione out in front. 22.9 last time by. Here he comes again. Raymond may have closed in a little bit. 22.8, 22.8. They matched lap times that time. 1.1 is the lead now. So Passione cooled his ice under pressure. Looks like trouble there for the Moran machine. So Sammy going to drop out of the 8th spot. And there is Henley in the 3rd spot being pursued by Meeks, but trying to chase down Raymond. Oh, Henley pulls a wheelie, but he saved it. Wow. Reflexes, of course, helping him out right there, but Henley making a couple bobbles there, keeping him out of the contention for the win. Passione still leading the way. It's going to be, looks like Henley 3rd, Meeks 4th, Mitchell in the 5. Then it's going to be King, Miles, and Levi Raymond here at your top 8, and that's the 8 we have left. 3 down, 2 to go. Passione one more time. What's he got for us? 22.8, just continuing to crank him out. Raymond 22.9. They're separated by about 1.4 now. 1:45 left. This is when Dom goes robot mode. A lot of youth in this one, guys. Passione, Raymond, Meeks, Mitchell. Mitchell probably the oldest of those 5. He's only about 25 years old. 3:30 gone and 1:30 left to go. You're still following Henley here as he's trying to catch Raymond. It's only about 5 seconds down now, so Talon kind of settling in the 3rd, trying to hold off Meeks for that 3rd spot. Try to see if we can pick up our lead battle again. Passione and Raymond separated by about 1.3 seconds. There is your leader down the straightaway. White on the nose, green and black, 23.1. Chase last time, 22.6. Comes back this time with a 25.4. So Passione 3.5 seconds out in front now with 4 down and 1 to go. Dom is dominating this one. Trying to win AMA number 1 and set himself up for a national championship. I do so believe, according to my notes, this will be his first one ever. If he can take it down here at Hoosier. This time by 23.1. You see Henley just put up a 23.1. There's your leader again. 3.5 seconds out front, cruising. No worries. Clean racetrack. Waving to the fans. Autograph session will be later. Both feet out the window, making that car nice and wide. Keeping it off these pipes, just trying to bring it home. 23 flat there for Passione. Raymond 23.3. Henley still in that 3rd spot, about 3 seconds off of Chase. Followed by Caden there in your top 5. Then Hunter, Colin, Levi. One more lap coming up here. Oh, trouble there for Henley off the triple. Stays in 3rd, but here comes your leader for one more lap. White flags out for Passione. Can he get there? Yes, he's still going. 15.5.21 pace. So Passione going to get the extra lap. Raymond done for the 2. Looks like Henley for 3rd. Watching your winner. You see him on the right side of your screen, the green and black shirt. Passione, cold as ice. Looks like he's barely even breaking a sweat. A-main number 1, 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy will go to Dominic Passione, your TQ winning A-main number 1. Congratulations to him, of course. And Levi giving a congratulations. Saw them having a quick interaction there. And Dominic Passione taking the win here in this one. Congratulations to him, of course. Dad here this weekend as well. So Dom will grab an interview with us in our one-up race report. And this is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Dominic Passione winning. A-Main number 1, 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy presented by Donathan RC. Chase, Talon, Caden, Aaron, your top 5. All right, Jared. It's Jared here in the booth again. Dom, congratulations. A great run. That's about the first smile I've seen from you all weekend. You're definitely a stoic young man. You know there's a lot of work left to do, but congratulations. That's definitely a great way to start off your campaign for a national championship. How are you feeling about that run, and how's your car?
Dude, the car was amazing. Made one more change right after practice this morning, and it felt awesome. And I'm just super happy with how it went.
Yeah, man, it looks like on this track, especially as the grip comes up, you want to let the chassis do the work. It looks like you were just holding the wheel. It looks like you weren't even gripping it or sawing on it, just holding the wheel. So congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank at this time?
My dad, my girlfriend, my grandma, everyone watching, Arwen Works, TZO, HobbyRec.com, and Ian's IRCO.
Awesome. Good job, young man. Congratulations. Good luck the rest of the way, and we'll be definitely rooting for you in A2 and A3.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Dom. Classy young man right there. Dominic Passione wins A-main number 1, and this is going to be A1 of 40-plus 4-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum RC. Warming up. All right, here comes your starting grid. Getting them lined up. Alan Horn, your top qualifier. Paul Ciccarello, second. Mac Vanderbeek will be third. Chris Van Air, fourth. And there is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup as explained. Check out the household names. On-road legend Cyril Ellis in this one. Killa B making that final spot in the A-Main. Also, congratulations to him. But Alan Horn, Paul Ciccarello, Chris Van Air, Mac Vanderbeek, third. Chris Van Air, fourth. Those have been the top 4 for the most part. They've been battling it out. Horn and Chicky split in TQs, 2 apiece. Horn had the tiebreaker based on fastest individual run, and there is your driver's stand view. Ciccarello is just next to Horn in the blue shirt. Here comes the start of plus 44 drive on the tone. And there they go. Al Horn, mistake on the first lap of 40-plus 2-wheel drive, trying to not repeat that history here in 4-wheel. That car looks dialed in. As we talked about in the interviews, he's been working on that thing all weekend and really just driving it better. Sometimes you got to have that self-reflectiveness to just say, if the car is good, it's just up to me. And Horn definitely has that level of self-awareness. That car looks perfect right now, but Ciccarello right there behind him. Followed by Vanderbeek, followed by Van Air, and looks like Nicholas jumped up that 5th spot. We're watching our top battle, though. Ciccarello not looking to waste any time here. Trying to nail this one home. Losing out on 2-wheel drive after an early mistake was Ciccarello. Trying to make up for it here in 4-wheel drive. No Telke to deal with here in 4-wheel drive, so it's just these two, Horn and Ciccarello, followed by Mac Vanderbeek in third. Vanderbeek's been there. He's been close all weekend. Has not showed the raw pace quite yet. Oh, inside look there from Van Air. Nice pass for Chris for third. This is your top 2 right here. Horn and Chicky. Can Van Air get up there and challenge? The associated driver hailing from Georgia. Loganville is his home track. Ooh, Horn in trouble. Chicky can't save it. They both made mistakes, but Chicky upside down in the staircase. And Van Air the 2 spot now. Associated teammates, 1 and 2. Yellow, orange, and blue, followed by Van Air in the yellow, blue, and white. Here is your leader, Alan Horn. 1 national championship to his name, but remember, he won the Vintage Clash of Champions here, held at Hoosier just a couple of months ago, so he's carrying some good momentum into it. Horn 24 flat, Van Air this time by 24-3. Separation is 2.3. Vanderbeek 3, Nicholas, Decker. Looks like Chickarella falling like a rock there. 27-6 down to 6. Followed by Ellis, Cyril, Hester, and Henley. Al Horn, 2.3 seconds is the separation over Van Air. That was Ellis in trouble. Back on all fours. There's Vanderbeek we're following. That will be third spot as Van Air being pursued by Mack. 2 seconds back now is Van Air from Horn. He cuts a couple tenths out. 2:50 down, 2:45 left to go. Here's your leader one more time. Al Horn getting the job done. Aiding the best interview in RC, his son. Rooting on dad right here in four-wheel drive A1. 2.5 gone, 2.5 to go. Al Horn 23.8. Van Air 23.6. So Van Air cutting it down now to 1.8. Followed by Vanderbeek, Nicholas, Decker, your top 5. Chickarella looks like a red line here. Trouble possibly for Chicky. I'm looking for him. No return on Chicky thus far. Now there he is, a 31 flat. Followed by Cyril, Ellis, Hester, and Henley. There is Horn one more time, leading by 4 seconds now as Van Air made a mistake. Vanderbeek into the 2, that bright orange car, running second from third on the grid. Van Air, Nicholas, Decker, your top 5. There is a shot of Aiden Horn, the Crimson Chin as they call him. He's getting ready for his four-wheel drive mod race. There's Aiden, of course, BT watching on to his left. And David Batter, your A1 winner of two-wheel drive. Followed by Tom coming into frame shortly after that. There is Vanderbeek, and there is Van Air. Orange car second. Vanderbeek in the 3. Oh, I'm sorry, Van Air in the 3, rather. 1:30 left to go. Cruising is Mr. Al Horn, 4.5 seconds. He's the lead, about 3.5 now as he puts up 24.2. See what Vanderbeek's got, 24.1. We'll call it about 3.3 now. That's Chris, Greg, Mark, your top 5. Then it's Josh, Drew, Paul, Brandon, and Eddie. Watching for your leader there. See Al just coming up out of frame, the yellow, blue, and orange. One more time down the start-finish line. 4 down, 1 to go. 23.6 that time for Horn. Puts up a good one. Just trying to finish it out strong, not trying to do too much, not trying to get too cute. Comes up on some traffic here. Looks like that's Hester. Looking to get around cleanly. Still looking to get around cleanly. This is when it gets a little nerve-wracking. You don't want to slow down too much, but you don't want to push the issue too much either. Down the straightaway. They're trying. And they work it out finally. Tense moment there for Al, though. 30 seconds, guys. And Mr. Al Horn trying to wrap this one up. He's got a 3-second lead. See, Chicky gives away by for your leader. 15 seconds left to go. As Al Horn tries to nail it down. One more lap. 13.5.13 is the pace. Of course, that'll slow down just a little bit. 13.5.14 with 1 lap to go. Vanderbeek will go for one more time. He's trailing by 3.5. Van Air should go one more as well. He does. Clock has expired. Here they come. A-main number 1 of Masters. Four-wheel drive buggy. Vanderbeek not close enough at this point. Here comes your winner. Al Horn down the straightaway for the final time. A-main number 1. 40-plus four-wheel drive goes to Alan Horn. Vanderbeek, an awesome run for second. 13.5.18. Comes at about 4 seconds back there. And Van Air finishes third. Josh Cyril finishing 4th. Nicholas 5. Mark, Paul, Brandon, Drew, and Eddie. Your finishing order here in race number 8. That'll be denoted by your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. But Alan Horn, your winner here in A-Main number 1 at 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum. We'll grab an interview with him in our one-off race report here ASAP. All right, Big Al Horn, congratulations on an awesome A1 victory. I gotta say, not very eventful for you. It was a little tense there at the end with some lap traffic, but looks like you did a great job just checking up and keeping your cool. What are your thoughts on that run? How you feel?
The run was pretty good. I actually got some lucky breaks that time, and the other guys made mistakes, and I was lucky enough not to. We got in a little bit of traffic, and the announcer, I don't know if he wasn't paying attention or if he was watching something else, but the guys weren't really being cooperative. But it is what it is. It's racing. That's why we do it. If it was winning, everyone would call it winning and everyone would do it. But we can't all do it.
Hey, great words, great words. Yeah, for sure, patience is a virtue, and you definitely show great poise there in a little bit of a tense situation. How you feeling the rest of the way along with you and your associated team?
My team's doing good. The Factory Tracks guys are doing good. Everybody's equipment is really good. And we just need to be better. I need to be better in two-wheel. My driving is not what it needs to be, and that's on me. My equipment is amazing. I just need to be better.
Well, there you go, Mr. Horn. Great self-assessment right there. I was just mentioning how self-aware and how self-reflective you can be, and that's definitely great quality. I'm going to go let you watch Aiden on the corner. Congratulations, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Al. And as we mentioned, son of Al, Aiden Horn in this one, along with a stacked field of four-wheel drive modified buggy AMA number 1, presented by Boom Graphics. You just saw Brennan quickly come into frame. There's Brennan on your left of the screen, Spencer Rivkin on the right. That is 1 in 3 qualifiers. Brennan, your TQ, going to try and overcome some adversity. Two-wheel drive didn't go his way the first time, but that's why there's 3 A mains. A lot of time to work things out, and Brennan puts it up on pole spot. There's your grid. Clayton making it look good. Ooh. Brennan inching up just a little too far. There he is. And there is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Boom Graphics. Grid is looking pretty good. And Clayton making one little small adjustment, and grid set and locked. Here we go, folks. You guys are waiting on the start of your four-wheel drive modified buggy AMA number 1 in less than 5. Off they go. Brennan with a good launch. Keeps that door shut this time. That wasn't going to make that same mistake. Here we go. Dakota Phend giving chase over the Tekin jump cam, hitting the triple. Oh, watch out. Looks like that was Rivkin getting a little bit jiggy with it. Champlin up to that 3 spot now. There's Tater into the 4. Trouble there early on for Rivkin. Let's see if he can get back after it. Meanwhile, Schimmel, Phend, and Brock Champlin. It's been these 3. May I have this dance all weekend long? Sontag, Bada, Rinderneck, Horn, Cavallari, Tollard, and Rivkin down to 10th. Assembly line going through the infield. They're on this off-camera 180. Dakota Phend, 31-time champion. Brennan Schimmel still building that resume up as he continues to get faster, to travel more. The man from Virginia has the whole field behind him. So this has been the way all weekend. He TQ'd all 4 rounds of four-wheel drive. Trying to do it again. Phend greases that triple. Actually gets a nice run down the hill. Brennan pulled a little space at the beginning of the triple, but Dakota got it right back. 22.5s apiece. Schimmel, Phend now 22.3, 22.1 for Champlin. Here they come, 22 flat, 22.1. It's currently 4/10 of a second. Separating your leaders. Oh, little swipe there from Phend. Nice save. But Brock Champlin going to be putting the pressure on now. Over the triple they go. Phend protects it. Second place, a huge battle with Tater Sontag right there behind him as well. But there is your leader, Brennan Schimmel. Phend 2, Champlin 3. There's the battle for second as Travis picks him up. Followed by Tom Rinderneck in the 5 spot. 8 and 6. Cavallari, Rivkin, Bada, Tollard. Brock under fire from the defending two-wheel drive world champion. Tater Sontag, not his best weekend in two-wheel. Didn't get what he wanted there, but he is fast in four-wheel, trying to reverse the roles, if you will. Phend right there out front of these two. Champlin in that yellow and blue car, running third to Schumacher, followed by the X-Ray of Sontag. Currently X-Ray 1, 2, and 4. Horn, the Associated, is in that 5th spot. Associated 6, Associated 7, Schumacher 8, Associated 9, and Schumacher in 10. There is Schimmel. Half a straightaway lead, just protecting right now. 21.9 that time by Phend to 21.8. Cuts a 10th out of him. 1 second between these two. .992. Champlin still third. Sontag in the 4. Here they come over the triple. Oh, both just barely clear that triple. Horn in that 5. Rivkin, Cavallari, Tollard, Rinderneck, Bada. You can see Horn just out of frame right there. Couple corners behind Tater. Nice to see these two making some amends after a rough weekend at RC1 with each other. But as Aiden mentioned, good friends. You always find a way to get past those little conflicts. Meanwhile, how about this race up front? Phend is putting on the heat. Schimmel made a little bobble in the center, and Phend is right behind him. Coming across the line, 22-7. Phend 22-2. They're separated by half a second now, with 2 minutes left to go here in A1 of four-wheel drive. Over the triple. Both drivers clear pretty easily. Schimmel's got some big ripping exhaust horsepower. Coyote Electronics for Phend. Schimmel, Phend, Champlin, Sontag, Cavallari. Here, top five. Schimmel down the start-finish line one more time. He is just cold as ice in the face of pressure. 21-9 to a 22 flat. Champlin still in that third spot. Tater now Cavallari up to that fifth spot now. Dead car on the triple. Dead car on the triple. That was going to be Aiden Horn in trouble. Tough break for Aiden. Falls out of fifth. That'll put Cavallari up to the 5 spot. Rivkin, Tom, Cole, Davey watching your race for the win though. They made number 1. 21-6 out of Schimmel. Fastest lap of the race. Good time to bust it out on lap number 10. So Schimmel, biggest lead he's had right here. About that 3/4 straightaway distance. Over the hip check, down the back straightaway. Phend trying to launch it in there. But Schimmel is just clean and under control. Still looks like he's barely pushing that car. 21/8 apiece that time. They almost match 2/1000 to Schimmel. Champlin, Sontag, Cavallari, your top 5, followed by Rivkin, Ritterneck, Tollard, and Horn. You can see Schimmel barely breaking a sweat up there. Calm, under control, able to come back from some adversity. Aim number 1 of 2-wheel. He has not put a wheel wrong so far. 21-8, 21-8. Couple hundreds to Phend. Oh, Phend up on 2. Saved it. X-ray teammates. Battling out for the win in AMA number 1. Brendan Schimmel getting nose high over that triple, but he cleared it. 20 seconds to go. AMA number 1. Brendan trying to start off his bid for a national championship here in Modified with a win. Little pipe right there, but saved it. 12 seconds left. White flag out. 9/10. The separation. We're going to watch these guys all the way home. This is the race for the win in AMA number 1. Schimmel clears that triple. All he's got to do is keep it between the lines and not make a mistake. Down the back straightaway, coming to the final time on the staircase. Down the straightaway, one more time. Here he is. Brendan Schimmel wins AMA number 1 of four-wheel drive modified. Great run for Schimmel. Great way to bounce back up to two-wheel drive. Brendan Schimmel taking the win, still barely breaking a sweat, and he has been a stoic man all weekend. Barely even cares. He has been very serious and locked in this weekend. You know, he's on a man on a mission, to say the least. Schimmel takes the win. Here's your main race results screen. Phend second, Brock Champlin third, Tater fourth. Ryan Cavallari, big move from 9th up to 5th, followed by Rivkin getting back to 6th spot after that last lap, first lap crash. Tollard, Rinderneck, Bata, and Aiden Horn. Gonna grab our interview here with Mr. Schimmel in your one-up race report. And we'll grab him as soon as possible, Shim Shady. Shim Shady, awesome run there in four-wheel drive A1, very solid. Looks like you bounced back in wonderful shape. How do you feel about that run, and how do you feel about your chances the rest of the way?
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, so I can't hear you the whole time. But yeah, run was solid. A couple of little mistakes there towards the middle and the end of the race. Dakota was super fast as well. Unfortunately, A1, but good to rebound and keep going.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. We've already talked to you enough, so we'll let you get back out there and take a deep breath, get a drink of water, and good luck the rest of the way in both of your classes.
Thank you.
Thanks, Brendan. We'll make sure that the mic doesn't break up. Could have just been a slight reception issue on the stand. We'll definitely make sure it's fixed. All right, this is going to be your C-main at 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Jeff Reedy, Mike Salkowski, Eric Irvin. 1, 2, 3. All right, folks, this is the C-Man at 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. They're getting them warmed up, and for this race, we're going to let you enjoy the sights and sounds of the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts here at Hoosier. All right, hope you've enjoyed some RCA ASMR. Watching Jeff Reddy out in front. Had to listen to Mr. Braun. I think it's Jeff Reddy has the pronunciation. I've been saying Reedy all weekend, so if that was on me, I apologize. But Jeff has been taking a lot of photos this weekend. Make sure you check out his Facebook page. Jeff reposted a lot of pictures here from Hoosier. Of course, getting some sweet shots. And for those of you that make your race reports, you better make sure you give photo credit. Give that photo credit, because I'm sure Jeff appreciates that. And see, he makes a little bobble right there, but he's able to save it. Salkowski not far behind him. Oh, something wrong with that machine. I think he may have popped the ball cup off. That's going to put Salkowski out front. Yellow-blue car. It looked like it didn't turn going up the tabletop, and then it definitely didn't turn at the end of the straightaway. It was that probably got his attention pretty quick. So Salkowski going to be your winner. SJG money, there are no bumps at these Roar Electric races, but good question. So Mike on his last lap right here. That's that yellow and blue car. Trying to finish it up here in race number 10. C-Main of 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified. 40 plus brought to you by AKA. Here he comes down the start finish line. Mr. Mike Salkowski will start second and win the C-Main of 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Congratulations, Mike. Eric's still rocking and rolling here through the infield and coming to the hip check back straightaway. You see him in that blue car just out of frame. You'll see him catching the straightaway. Headed for home for second place, and everybody running is done. Mike, Eric, and Jeff, your finished order here in the C main. Race 10 is history as explained by your A main Hobbies race results screen. Up next is the B main of 40 plus two-wheel drive. Mr. Braun going to be asking for the volunteer marshals here. So at this time, just want to thank all of our sponsors for this event. What a wonderful, wonderful event here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. Big thanks to J Concepts, our title sponsor, SXT, Donovan RC, ProTech RC, Coyote Electronics, Hobby Weighing Team Associated, One Up Racing, Boom Graphics, Avid Racing Concepts, Vision Racing, Schumacher, X-Ray, TLR, Trinity, Hootie, R1 Works, Coastal RC Speedway. Of course, our class sponsors we've been plugging all weekend. 40 Plus brought to you by AKA 40 Plus two-wheel drive modified. For those of you fine company owners and representatives that are watching back home, thank you very much. And for those of you that are in person, appreciate the trackside support here at Hoosier. A lot of good people behind these companies. Jason Rowan at J Concepts, of course, Allison, Paul Wynn, whole crew there. SXT, Jeff Brown, Donovan RC, Zach Donovan. ProTech RC, the whole A-Main Hobbies crew. Coyote, Hobby Wing, of course, you got Charlie and Matty G here in the house. Team associate, Brent Telke and his bunch. One Up Racing, Randy Castor, Eric Epp, and of course, Cavalier here in person, as well as Joe Pillars back home who fills all the orders. Always appreciate his thank you and signature whenever you get an order from One Up. Boom Graphics, Mike Garrison, Avid Racing Concepts, David Jor, located in Colorado. Vision Racing, Schumacher, Mike Winters is here representing Schumacher, of course, with Champlin, Tom, and the whole crew. Not much else can be said about X-Ray. They've been dominant this weekend. TLR, the whole Horizon Hobby banner. TLR, Trinity, AKA, Spectrum, all of those companies. Hootie, of course, the same Martin Hootie with X-Ray. Big thanks to Martin, R1 Works, Steve Villanueva, Coastal RC, Barry Schimmel. So all you guys, thank you for your support of the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. There you see the straightaway's been closed, grid's getting set up. Eddie Henley will start us off on pole, just missing the main at 40 plus. Dosick, Hester, Nelson, Sherman, Carrico, Simmons, Reinerson, Winders, and Jackson. That is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup, of course. See Clayton making some small adjustments. Looks like car 4, Nelson's not here. And there's the thumbs up and Clayton. Grid set and locked, and here we go, folks. You're watching for the start of the 40 plus two-wheel drive mod buggy B main. Here we go, good start. Henley leads him out, followed by Dosey. So track owner against former world champion. And Killa B, as we mentioned a couple times, Brandon Hester in that third spot, driving with one hand. Very difficult feat, of course, in any discipline, but got to figure it's especially harder for off-road where you have to be correcting the car three-dimensionally. Oh, little mistake. Henley got out in the loose stuff, and there goes your new leader, Chris Dosick. No, I'm sorry, Brandon Hester getting around early on. So Hester from third up to first. That yellow, orange, and blue. Brandon Hester, as we call him, Killa B. There's multiple reasons why we call him Killa B, but let's just say if you know, you know. Dosick in that 2 spot. Josh Reinerson in the 3rd spot. Winders, Jackson, your top 5. Then it's Henley, Sherman, Carrico, and Owen Simmons. 1 down, 4 to go. Brandon Hester leading the way. See that race with Dosick right there behind him. Oh, a little loose over the triple. Nice save from Brandon. Inside look. And nice pass there from Dosick. So Chris clean as a whistle. Former 12-year world champion, of course, he's won Cleveland and many big on-road races. Talked to him earlier this week, and he says he wants to shine one more time before his time's over. So if you see Dosick start working hard again at this off-road stuff, he could definitely get back to the same level he was. World champions always find a way, as I've said multiple times. And you can see with Dosick, it's still there. He's still got it because he's showing very good cadence with the radio. Making the car do what he wants to do, making it behave the way he wants to, and he's just getting faster and faster and faster. Remember, he hasn't raced for multiple months. Dealt with a lot of health issues. Glad to see he's back to 100%. And Chris Dosick out in front, looking great. Hester in that 2 spot, followed by Reinerson, Jackson, Carrico, your top 5. Eddie in that 6 spot, Tom, Mike, and Owen. Top 2 still hot and heavy, though. Killer B not letting him get away. He's going to sting him if he gets close enough. Half a second separation. Dosick and Hester through the 180s they go. Coming to this long, tricky triple. Both cars airing it out. Nice and clean over that hip check jump. 2.5 minutes gone, guys. Halfway. Thank you for tuning in on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Chat has good participation. Thanks to BJ Williams for being our moderator. BJ all the way down in Virginia. Also the same track as Mr. Brennan Schimmel, Coastal RC Speedway. Still checking out Dosick here, that pink, white, yellow, and black. Associated Machine, he said he was running a B6.4. Obviously, it's still very capable. Here's somebody yelling on the straightaway. Dosick able to get away clean. Looks like they cleared out just before he got there. That's Sherman just ahead of your leader. But Tom is a gentleman. He'll let him by when the time comes. Hester still right there behind Dosick, looking to pounce on him. 320 down, 140 left to go. Dosick, little mistake coming up the back straightaway. Here comes Hester closing in. Still keeping it clean, though. One more time down the straightaway. Hester is there, stalking his prey. Dosick and Hester separated by 0.4 of a second. This is the closest Brandon's been in a few laps. Coming down the triple one more time. Travis picking him up, coming to this long, tricky triple. Back into the infield they go. Got a lot of traffic out front of them. That's going to be Eddie Henley up there first. Trying to get by cleanly with 1:10 to go. This is a dogfight. Both of these guys are going to be battling all the way for sure. Fast lap goes to Hester, 25.2. Sherman has a 25.2 as well, just a couple hundreds quicker. Oh, man. Somehow they worked that out. Oh, my goodness. Nice job from both Tom and Eddie. Eddie makes the pass on Tom right there, and Tom gets it back. Oh, good battle there with the lap down cars, but they're going after it. That's going to be, I believe, 6th and 7th. But your leaders are still close. Check them out just up in front of that Sherman machine. Whoa, little mistake there. Dosick gets a little bit loose. Hester is on him like a cheap suit all over him. 30 seconds left to go. It's going to be Dosick or Hester. Who's it going to be? They should be racing to the line. They're going to have one more lap. White flags coming out. Dosick and Hester. Chris made one slippery pass up the inside, but telling you what, Hester's matched his every move. This is for the win in the V-Man of two-wheel drive modified buggy, 40 plus. Dosick, Hester, one more time over the triple. Working their way through the infield. Dosick can see the finish line. He can taste that checkered flag. Can he get there, though? This is for the B-Man, of course, but still going to feel like a great win if he can bring it home. Here comes Hester, though. One more time down the straightaway. And it's going to be Dosick holding it by 0.2 of a second. Awesome run right there. Chris Dosick, Brandon Hester put on a show for you. Awesome, awesome stuff. You see Hester second to your right. Congratulations again to Chris Dosick taking the win. Brandon Hester second. Craig Jackson, awesome run. Getting up to third spot at the end there. This is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. And Chris Dosick takes the B-Main win in 40 plus. Two-wheel drive modified buggy. Hester, Jackson, Simmons, Sherman, your top five, followed by Reinerson, Henley, Winders, Carrico, and Brett Nelson. Awesome run, guys. Hope you guys and girls watching at home enjoyed that one. That was a great finish. Killer B made the former world champion work for it. That's not easy to be said. Dosick's been there, done that, worn the t-shirt. I'm sure Hester will go home happy with that one, though. That was a good run. Up now is your C-Man of two-wheel drive modified buggy. It'll be Brock Peterson starting us off, followed by Ben Decker and Chris Matthews. Checking out our live chat here again. Looks like JC3 may have pulled a double this weekend. Juan Carlos Canas, of course. Juan Carlos Canas Carrasco. D. Light saying, well, WC getting it done. World champion Chris Dosick. That was a good run. But I'm telling you, Brendan Hester, you see him right in the middle of your screen sitting down Marshall, and he gave him a good run. Pushed them all away. And SJG, I could not agree more. Good race. See how these guys can follow it up. The C-Man of two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by One Up Racing. Once again, Peterson on point, Decker second, Matthews third. At this time, we're going to let you enjoy some more RCA ASMR for the C-Man of your two-wheel drive modified buggy. But we're still with you guys. We're not going anywhere. Just going to let you enjoy some sights and sounds. All right, folks, hope you enjoyed your little bit of ambient noise there. You hear Mr. Mike Braun calling the race in the background for Roar. He's done a wonderful job this weekend keeping the show on schedule and keeping the drivers informed of what's up. You're watching Ben Decker, who's basically dominated this one, taking down the win here of two-wheel drive modified buggy B main, or C main rather, as long as he can keep it straight for one more lap. We've got 5 seconds to go. He'll be racing to the start-finish line. The young Pennsylvania native from 997 Raceway. And everybody's racing to the finish line. There is Ben Decker taking it down. Nice C-main win here. It's going to be a 12. Oh, wow. Goodness. That's one way to finish it up. 12.508. Going to take it down there for Decker, followed by Peterson coming around for his final lap. And then Matthews taking third. Poor Matthews just got flattened there at the end, but they worked things out. No casualties. Everybody's done. So congratulations to Ben Decker. A-main race results showing you that he just won the C-main with a 12.508. Peterson 12.524 and Chris 11.508 as well. And here we go. Getting back into some more action here. Race number 13 is on deck. They're currently rolling them down the hill. This will be your C-main of 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. In this class brought to you by Donathan RC. Just want to shout out our live RC partners. Big thanks to One Up Racing for sponsoring our race reports, the post-race interviews you've been hearing all weekend, along with our Tekin Jump Cam. Tekin sponsoring that big triple jump that we have, that corner zoomed in on that gnarly triple. A-Main Hobbies, of course, covering us for the grid lineups and race results screens as well. C-Man getting checked in here. It'll be Anthony Woodruff on the point, followed by Luke Cielo second. Bryson Furnish third, Lane Lazarus fourth, Jermaine Merchant fifth, and Cody Salkowski in that sixth spot. As you hear, Mr. Braun is calling for volunteer marshals. It's a race director's worst nightmare to have a 2 or 3 car race, because then it means 8, 7, 6 volunteer marshals, and a lot of volunteers been helping out this weekend. Of course, some of our A-main guys come out. There's Owen, there's Jason Mechanic, father of Ethan, just in front of you in frame. Looks like Brent Telke right on the spot. BT, always one of the first ones to jump out there. There's Clayton Young. I see Clayton working his way down toward the grid. If they get one more marshal, they're going to be good to go. This is race number 13 of 37. We're about 1/3 of the way through main day here at the Roar 110 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. And 13 is checking it in. Again, big thanks to all you guys for joining us here on Live RC. This is Jared Barden on the mic. Grateful to have been with you all weekend long. We're going to have you all the way to the finish here to crown 8 national champions and 1 exhibition champion. Davis Wukowitz, our production manager, doing a wonderful job all weekend, and of course our very talented cameraman Travis Melton's got that driver's stand camera, and Uncle B, Bob Bowers, over in the corner. As mentioned, I got one more marshal coming out to grab that spot. We'll get the 6-car C-main underway for 13.5 Wheeler. There we go, folks. C-main 13.5 Wheeler off and running. So it was a 5-car race. Looks like Cody never made it back to the start. So here we go, folks. You see them all in frame. Anthony Woodruff, followed by Luke Cielo, Bryson, Lane, and Jermaine. Lane, one of our young men, running 2-wheel drive 21.5 as well. So good to see him run 13.5 Wheeler in addition. Good racing right here. Woodruff being pursued closely by Ciela. Woodruff in that awesome looking pink, blue, and black, followed by Ciela in the green. Followed up with Lane, Bryson, and Jermaine, your top 5. Watching your lead battle, though, down the straightaway. Ooh, little mistake there from Luke with a nice save. Anthony and Luke separated by 0.8 of a second, 0.798. Followed by Lane, Bryson, and Jermaine. Up next will be your B main of 17.52 buggy, and then guess what? We go right back into A main number 2s, and we're going to have driver intros as well for all of the A mains. Looking forward to hearing those getting called off from Mr. Braun, Mike Allen from California Steel City Raceway. You guys remember that 8-scale on-road nitro and electric track located right at the Auto Club Speedway. Sad to see that and Auto Club go away, but glad to see Mike back still in the industry here in RC. Very talented. Mike's got a good cadence. He's just a comforting voice on the microphone. Woodruff, Ciela, Lane Lazarus, Bryson, and Jermaine, your top 5. Look at this race for the lead, though. These guys are going at it. Anthony and Luke separated by 0.2. Over the triple they go. Coming to the hip check in the center. Luke looking to size him up. Ooh, almost had a look right there. Has to back out of it. Anthony's still holding them off with 2 down, 3 to go. Of course, you see all of our rotating sponsors there. Thanks to all of our sponsors for supporting the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. J Concepts has been up there all weekend long, the title sponsor of our event. Helping out big time with the stock class, the spec tires, the silver J Concepts smoothie in every single stock class, including this one, 13.5 4-wheel drive stock buggy. Woodruff, Ciela, Lazar still third, followed by Furnish, Merchant, and Salkowski. Woodruff 25.2, Luke 25.2. Lazar's about 4 seconds back of that battle, so we're going to keep our eyes on these top 2 as they're going after it for the win here in the C main. Woodruff has to, double set. Oh, nice pass from Ciela, and he promptly gives it back. But that was awesome. He set him squared up a couple corners away, and see if they can do it again. Back to work they go. The 2-man tango of Woodruff and Ciela. Lane, Bryson, and Jermaine, your top 5. Race 13 of 37 on the racetrack here, guys. C-Main, 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. Big thanks to everybody, all you guys and girls tuning in this weekend. Either on the Live RC website, Facebook, or YouTube, or maybe all 3 of them. Maybe you're like Talladega Nights. Maybe you have the TV and the stereo on at the same time because you like to party. .330 gone, 1:30 left to go. This has been the distance the entire race, about 10 feet between Anthony and Luke. Oh, and that one ended up a little bit uglier. They both come together, and here comes Lane. Luke will get away, but it will be Lane and second. Oh, no, and then Luke, that same corner, bites him, and now Lane Lazar's to the lead. That blue and red car, new leader. How many times have we seen it? Sometimes third place is the best place to be, and Lane out front. 4 down, 1 to go. Can Anthony take it back from him by chance? Here we go. Lane, Anthony, Bryson right there behind him as well as Luke. 4-car race. Here for the C-Main win. 45 seconds to go. Still got Lane one more time. 25-1. Anthony still there. Bryson and Luke all separated by 2 seconds. Lane doing everything he can right now with 30 seconds left to go. The young man trying to win his first main here at the Raw Nationals. C-Main here at 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. Last lap, white flag coming out. All Lane's got to do is keep it clean for one more lap. If he can do it, he'll have a C-Main win in the books. Woodruff still 2, Ciela third. Bryson and Jermaine with 10 seconds to go. Over the triple, just keeping it clean right in the middle of the lanes. Can hear the cheering section. This will be a popular win if he can bring it home. Ciela giving one more charge after him here. They come for the final set of staircase corners. Down the straightaway through the sweeper, and he's going to hold him off. Lane Lazarus wins the C-Main of 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. Awesome. Awesome. It was a 10th of a second at the end, and Lane Lazarus, little man, big heart, winning this one by a 10th of a second over Luke Ciela. Anthony finishes third, Bryson, Jermaine, and Cody. Congratulations to the young man, Lane Lazarus. You see the finishing order there. A-Main race results. showing you that Lane just took it down by less than 2/10 over Luke Ciela. Anthony in third.
You gotta give the people what they want. Interview with Lane, you get me? Give people what they want. Interview with me? Interview it? You can. Yeah. Send it back up. Huh? You want to interview it? Or get on the show? Yeah, you want to make just to see me, but little kid. You sound like get up there.
Sounds like we're going to give the people what they want. We want an interview with Lane Lazars, your C-Main winner. Had a couple youngsters getting their shine this weekend, so why not give Lane his? Throw it up to our one-off race report and get an opinion from Lane Lazars. See if we can locate him first, though. There he comes. Here he comes. Travis puts on the headset. Here we go, guys. This is your one-up race report. Lane Lazars coming up here in just a second. Lane Lazars, good run, young man. This is Jared up in the broadcast booth. Congratulations on an awesome run. We've said it before. You've probably seen it already. Sometimes third place is the best place to be. How was your run? Give me your thoughts on it.
Good. I was trying not to really overdrive the car and not try to take the corners too tight.
That was a good job, man. You did a really, really good job. I want to say sometimes third place is the best place to be. You did a wonderful job keeping that car in the line. You've made everybody very proud this weekend. You're also running 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. How do you feel about your chances in that class the rest of the weekend?
Yep.
How you feeling about it?
Good.
Feel like you can contend for a podium spot by chance?
Yeah.
That's awesome, buddy. Anybody that you want to thank here for an awesome weekend of the Raw Nationals? Just you? Just a one-man show? Well, I see Limitless on your shirt, and I see Factory Tracks Racing and Associated. Congratulations, young man. I'll let you get back to it. Good job. That was awesome. Lane Lazars, C-Main winner in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. You guys can see the B-Main of 17.5 2-0 buggies getting warmed up here. That's race number 14. That'll be Motive RC sponsoring this class. Again, big thanks to Paul Lemieux. Mr. Clayton Young getting that grid looking good. Hunter King's going to head this field. Brady Carrico, Ryan Moore, Cade Meeks, Luke Pravacek, your top five. And check out this 11-car field for 17.5 two-wheel. Hunter King will lead us out. And here we go with the start of the B-Main of 17.5. And here we go, folks. Good start. Hunter trying to lead him out. Cut back to our driver stand cam. You see Hunter King, the TLR driver, out in front. Carrico trying to hold off more for second. It looks like a long jam from second on back. Hunter King takes off. He's shot out of a cannon this one. The Floridian doing the job right now, followed by Carrico, Moore, Meeks, Pravacek, your top five. No changes up front. Missouri 6, Edwards 7, Grant, Ciela, Manning, Woodruff, then Manning. Second place, Han Nevis. This is going to be Carrico. Whoa! Moore looking for an outside pass. He didn't have the preferred line. He is antsy. He wants to go. Oh, no. Tough break for Moore. Going to lose multiple spots as he landed on the pipe and dropped down the lane. That was a tough break. So there is King, that all-purple car, yellow wheels, TLR car. Hunter been with TLR for years now, trying to win that B-Main of 17.5. Two-wheel drive buggy. Just missing the show, but definitely in the hunt. Four-wheel drive 13.5 as well. Hunter, one of the best stock racers in the country, running for Team Exalt. Down the straightaway, this is the battle for third. Meek's going to have it. Then Pravacek and Missouri. Check out Zach there from 6th up to 5th. That's the green, yellow, and Blue on the nose, just behind those two over the triple. That is 2, 3, 4, 5 in frame, and there's Hunter just up on the back straight in front of him. Keene Grant, that 6 spot. Moore, Ciela, Edwards, Woodruff, and Manning. This is third place Meeks right here. Trying to run down Carrico. He's 1.5 seconds back of Brady. Brady is currently trailing Hunter by 2 seconds. Hunter King is cruising out in front. Purple car is my leader. Purple car with the yellow wheels is Mr. King. King will just be hitting the front straightaway right now for Mr. Hunter. Oh, trouble on the back. Trouble on the back straight. That was Carrico in trouble, so he's going to hit a Marshall's foot as well. Brady going to fall out of that one pretty quick. That's put him back to probably 5th or 6th. See how it ends up when they cross. Looks like 5th for Brady. So Hunter King now going to be leading by 4 seconds. Hunter laying whips on this one. There we go. He picked him up coming down the staircase. Tell you what, when you just miss the main, every guy's mission is to go start on pole of the B and win it by a lot, just to show you that I should have been in the main. Currently Hunter doing a good job of trying to prove that point, make that point established. 2:20 left to go. Hunter looking great. 13-5-14. The Floridian doing the job right here. Yellow wheels, purple body, no race paint this time for King. That's a brand new TLR car, the new 22X that just got released. And it does look pretty sweet. Losi really went to work, did their homework on that one. Frank Root, Ryan Dunford, and the boys wishing you well back home, guys. And new car looks great. Well done. Hunter in that 1 spot, followed by Meeks in 2. Pravacek in the 3rd. That is Luke right there that we're following. That orange and white car. Luke getting a little TV time this weekend. Like we've said, we've beat that dead horse a little bit. Put it in the box. Like Benny Parsons would say on his NBC and TNT broadcast, if you want to be talked about, put it in the box. And right now, Mr. Pravacek doing just that. Luke trying to get out a podium spot here in this B main. Hunter King, though, is dominating. 5-second lead over Meeks. Pravacek in that 3. Moore, Missouri, the top 5, followed by Carrico, Edwards, Grant, Manning, Ciela, and Woodruff. 1:15 left here in race number 14. There you see Meeks hitting the triple. There is Pravacek going over the triple right now. Little mistake, but able to keep it on all fours. With 4 down, 1 to go. Hunter King this time by 23.7. He does have the fast lap at a 23.4, so Hunter showing clear A main speed, just having some tough luck at qualifying, just missing the show. Wasn't by much, though. That's what happens when the field is this tight. 10 cars make it, and a few after that are going to have their feelings hurt because they're every bit as deserving, but only 10 can make it. 23.9-10 for King. 13.5-11. There he goes over the triple, nice and clean, just nothing to talk about. Making that car looking sweet, greasing that triple. Nice tight lines, car keeping good corner speed. Getting around a couple cars, they're going up the back straight. This is the last lap for King, 6.6-second lead over Meeks. One more time for your leader, Hunter King. Telling you what, mission accomplished, wire to wire, trying to finish it out here as long as he can keep the wheels on it, no mechanicals. 5 seconds. Hunter King going to definitely be happy with this result. Not happy about missing the main, but definitely going to like this run right here as he is going to win this one by a bunch. Oh, trouble down the stairs. Your leader is in big trouble. He has a big enough lead where it shouldn't matter. Keyword, that may have been Meeks. We'll look at it. I don't think so. That was Keaton. Okay, so Hunter, a big sigh of relief. It's going to be Hunter winning the B main. Luckily, he had that lead in hand because he gave it all back at the end. Caden Meeks going to finish up 2nd. Luke Pravacek will finish 3rd. Brady Carrico 4th. Ryan Moore 5th. Brendan, Keaton, Jet, Luke, Anthony, and Zach in finishing order after this one. And Hunter King definitely breathing a sigh of relief after a last corner crash. But he'll win this one by 1.8 seconds over Caden Meeks. All right, folks, first A2 of the day. This is going to be 13.5 short course truck A main number 2. Of course, as all of our events, we're going to do intros in the A2s. At this time, we're going to turn it down to Mike Braun on the call for your driver introductions for 13.5 short course truck. Thank you, Mr. Braun, for giving us some exciting intros. And again, Justin Sherman, your top qualifier here in AMA number 2, 13.5 short course. He was your winner in AMA number 1. Would be awesome if he can lock it up, but Andrew, Tom, and company will try to prevent that from happening. You see your grid getting lined up, making it look good. This is going to be the start of AMA number 2, 13.5 short course truck, potential to crown our first national champion right here. Off we go. It is exhibition champion to be specific, but in my opinion, a win's a win's a win. Sherman leading the way, trying to win another national championship here at short course. Again, I know it's exhibition, yada yada, but still got to earn it. Still triple mains here, and still a very, very competitive class. Quality over quantity, in my opinion. Roca chasing down Justin, though. It's not going to make it easy on him. 26-1, 26-0, 26-3 for Tom. That's your top 3 we're following right here over on the 180s coming to the triple. Justin trying to win this one in 2 races. He would like to sit out A3 and just focus on packing his stuff up and chilling for the rest of the weekend. Maybe help out his dad with his 40-plus car. Cool to see that Whitey 2525 is building his first B7. His or her first B7. I shouldn't assume off the bat there, but says thanks for the race coverage. Thank you very much for tuning in. Live RC, Facebook, YouTube got you covered all weekend here for the Rory's 110 scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. Presented by J Concepts. You're watching your leader, Justin Sherman, trying to win the championship. He had already won AMA number 1, trying to knock it down here in A2. For those of you that are new, triple mains, it's best score 2 out of 3. So, of course, if you win the first 2 races, the A1 and A2, then nobody else can beat you, and you're the overall champion. And it's quite the honor if these guys can sit out A-Main number 3. It means they won it in 2, and Justin's basically dominated this weekend. 2-second lead over Roca, trying to finish it out. Tom in that 3rd spot. Josh, Eric, Owen, Gregory. There you see Tom going over that sweeper jump after the start-finish line. That's 3rd place. There's your leader over the triple. Justin Sherman doing the job right now. Around that 180, you see the car got awfully light. He was able to lift out of it, though. White, gold, and purple. He's told you all weekend long the truck's been great. From pack number 1, it's just been up to the driver. Sherman, Roca, Tom Sherman, Josh, Owen, Eric, and Gregory. 15 out of 37 on the track right now, so we're not even halfway. Lots more coverage coming your way from Live RC. Jared Barton on the call here with you. Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, doing an awesome job. And our talented cameramen, Travis Melton and Bob Bowers. This is Bob's camera right here going through the corner. Switching down over to Travis's camera now as we go down the straightaway. Both gentlemen doing a wonderful job all weekend long. Providing you the best coverage. Hope you haven't missed a moment with us here on Live RC. Sherman, Roca, Tom Sherman, Josh, Owen, Eric, and Gregory. Leader Justin, white, gold, and purple. Down the staircase, he's just been clean and green the whole way. 1:30 to go. 26:37 that time. Roca can only muster up a 27.5. The lead is now 4.5 seconds. Call 4.4 now. as Justin Sherman starts to drive off and leave these guys. First run, he won by about 9 seconds. Trying to get it done one more time. This time he's at a 12.518 pace. Basically mirroring that first round. He's just trying to keep it clean. You can see he's not going full speed anymore. He's definitely giving himself a couple extra inches off these inside boards. Just trying not to hand the race away. Roka's still trailing by 4.5 seconds. So about 3.5 seconds now as Tom starts to draw in Andrew. This is the race for second here. Blue, white, black against the all yellow. Tom looking quick, trying to make a move. Nothing there yet with 35 seconds left to go. Down the staircase one more time, coming to the start finish line. Tom is on him though. He's looking for any sort of airspace. Through the sweeper they go. Andrew up on 2. Inside look, and Tom takes it away. Awesome pass right there. Maybe a little too late for Justin, but trying to hold on to it. There's that yellow card just taking second away from Roka. White flag is out. Justin Sherman has one more lap, and he's going to win this one in 2 races. He'll be able to sit out A-main number 3. Here comes Tom and Andrew for their final lap as well. Watching Justin Sherman over the triple. That's your leader. Going to try and win this one and bring it home in 2 races. Another short course championship on the way for Justin. May not count for a national, but it's still going to be a win's a win. One more time down the staircase and coming down the corner tabletop to the straightaway. Here he comes. Justin Sherman is going to win 13.5 short course. He gets it done in A1 A2. Here's the battle for second. And oh my goodness. It looks like Tom for second. But look at Justin Sherman. Very happy up there as he just wins 13.5 short course truck, gets it done in 2 races. Awesome job for Justin. It's showing Tom over Andrew. We'll see if they go to review on that either way. Justin takes it down. He'll be your champion until it's unofficial, to confirmed by Roar, but at this point he wins A1 and A2, and at this point he is celebrating a well-earned victory. We'll grab your one-up race report here as soon as possible with Justin. Justin Sherman, champion. How does it feel? Awesome job, A1, A2. This was a dominant weekend for you. As we said, it wasn't all that easy at the start, but man, when we talked, I believe it was after round 4, you really locked in and made it happen today. Those were 2 very stress-free races. Let me know how you're feeling.
It feels pretty good. Just had a runner clean race. I know the truck was fast. I know I didn't need to push it. Snuck it into the 25s there. Feel pretty good.
That's awesome, man. Well, again, congratulations. You definitely earned it. Your dad, Tom, was able to steal second away there from Andrew. At least that's what it's showing on scoring, but still got one more race for those. So I wanted to guess, what's your strategy now that you've already wrapped it up? Of course, unofficial, confirmed by Tech, but what's your strategy now that you wrapped it up? Are you just going to start packing your stuff up and probably help your dad the rest of the way?
I'm going to help my dad out with his truck, make sure it's good to go for A3, and then, like I said, he have a truck to run, and just have some fun the rest of the weekend.
There you go, my friend. Well, you definitely earned a great job, and we'll definitely be wishing you luck in the Stadium Truck Mains. Congratulations again on your well-earned championship.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Justin. You heard it there first from Sherman. We're going to take it down for our driver intro. Sorry about the interview taking a little bit longer. Here we go. All right. Awesome driver intros right there. Thanking Mike Braun again for calling a great show this weekend here at the racetrack. And Jared Barton joining you here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Thank you for welcoming me in so warmly. Whole Live RC team, thank you for this opportunity. Thanks to Davis for production, Travis, and Bob. Killing on the cameras. Talon Henley on the point. Had some rough luck in A-main number 1, but going to try and reverse his fortunes here. Talon would be quite the feel-good story. Local kid here, son of the owners, Eddie and Angie. Finished 6th in A1, but he definitely has the car to do it. But at this point, he'll have to win out. He'll have to run the table, if you will. A2 and A3. Sutherland, your A-main number 1 winner with a 13.513. Fox was second. Miles Go and Moran was your top 5. So quite the topsy-turvy starting grid here. This is going to be your A-main Hobbies grid lineup. There's Henley on point. Passione second. Nate Sutherland third. Raymond fourth. That's Levi. Raymond fourth. Dustin Fox in the 5 as you see the driver's stand shot. Grid looks great. Set and locked. And here we go with the start of A-main number 2 of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive. Ready to go. And here we go. Henley holds a nice tight line off the start. Passione right there with him. Sutherland, your A1 winner. Sutherland can win overall if he can win this race. Just saw Sherman lock up short course in 2 races. Sutherland would like to do the same. But right now we got Henley looking stout, trying to come back from a rough start in A-main number 1. Assembly line down the staircase. Here we go. These guys are on fire right now. Talon Henley opens up with a 25.4. Of course, that long first lap because they get rolling. Here comes Talon over the triple, over the Tekin jump cam. Passione right there with him, along with Sutherland, Raymond, and Miles, your top 5. So Colin grabbing a spot early. Look at this race for the lead, though. Passione looking for a way by. Henley keeping that door slammed shut. To the sweeper over that first double. Passione holds a tight line. Can't quite do it, though. Henley keeping up that forward drive. Coming to the triple they go. At this point, Henley needs this one. A 6th won't be good enough. Passione looking hard. Oh, Passione bumps the pipe, and second place gets collected. Talon Henley just got a gift on a silver platter right there. And folks at home, sometimes you need those breaks to win a national championship. Henley trying to drive off and leave these guys. Passione still second. Kyle Go up to that 3rd spot now, and Chase Raymond up to the 4th. So 7th and 8th place qualifiers ran 3rd and 4th. Kyle Go, the Michigan native. Chase from California. Kyle, that yellow, orange, and green X-ray for Team Exalt as well. There's your leader, Talon Henley. 2nd place, big battle. Passione has a pack behind him. This is going to be 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th in your screen. Go, Raymond, Sutherland, Miles, 3 through 6. Oh, man, Chase looking for the space, and Kyle cuts the corner just a little bit too tight. Drops down 3 spots. Chase to the 3rd spot now. Now Nate back into the 4. There's your leader, though, Talon, cruising out front. Sometimes those are the breaks you need. Chase gets by. Looks like Miles. It's going to be for the 3rd and 4th spot. Oh, tough break there with Sutherland dropping down to the 8th spot. Didn't see it. But Nate down to the 8th spot now. Probably going to have to settle for A3. Talon trying to match Sutherland. Oh, trouble there for Miles. Upside down in the infield. There's Talon, the native Hoosier, the native of Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here in New Albany, Indiana. Passione now 1.2 seconds back. Chase, Levi, the twins running 3rd and 4th. Aaron Mitchell in the 5. Sutherland 6. Miles Go. Moran, Fox. Past halfway now. 2:20 left to go. Talon Henley 1.2 out front. There's Chase Raymond in that 3rd spot, being followed by brother Raymond. Levi, rather. Aaron in that 5 spot. Mitchell's had a quietly awesome weekend. Followed by Sutherland in the 6th spot. Miles Go, Moran, Fox, but still watching Talon over the triple. You just saw him. You see him on the driver's stand, standing next to Kyle Go. Henley, one more time over that back straightaway. Still got Passione giving chase. Dominic getting a little bit closer. Henley and Passione separated by 1 second. 23-2, 23-2, 1 second still. Little pipe there for Talon. He feels the pressure of Passione. This is a stock race battle. Hobby Week against R1. Henley feeling the pressure as Passione carves a great line through the infield. Here comes Dom in the white. Dom just won a 13.5 four-wheel. Trying to win A2 of 17.5. Here they come. 23.8 to a 23.1. Passione is there. Minute 20 to go. Levi still in that third spot. Sutherland 4, followed by Aaron Mitchell 5. We're watching the race for the win right now. Passione all over him. White on rice, cheap suit. Trying to get there. Down the staircase. Oh, up on two wheels. He stayed. Oh, he can't save it this time. Huge problems there for Passione. And once again, Henley weathers another storm. 55 seconds left to go. 13.509 is the current pace here for Henley. Oh, a little mistake there from Talon. Able to save it. And there is the family. Eddie watching out with Angie. Those guys are nervous. Adam Rails on your left. Eddie and Angie in the center, of course. Watching intently as their son, their native son, Henley tries to take down A-Main number 2 and push this to an A3. Passione in the 2, Levi and Nate, and Aaron, your top 5. Then it's Kyle, Sammy, Dustin, Colin, and Chase. 20 seconds left to go. The white flag will be coming out for Talon Henley this time. A-Main number 2. Talon making it count when it matters most. He's trying to push it to an A-Main number 3. TQ for good reason. 10 seconds left to go. He has a 3-second lead over Dom. Just trying to finish it up clean to the triple he goes. Oh, a little bit off kilter. Nice save, though. He's just trying to get it home. 13.510 pace. Dom emptying the tank, trying everything he can. Down the back straight for the final time, coming to the staircase. This crowd's about to go nuts for their native son. He's going to win. A-Main number 2 of 17.520. Talon Henley calls it even with Nate Sutherland. And this will go to an A-Main number 3 as Talon Henley goes 13.511. Dominic Passione comes in 1.4 seconds back for 13.512. Levi, Nate, Aaron, your top 5. Then it's Kyle, Sammy, Dustin, Colin, and Chase. Your finishing order here in A-Main number 2. Talon Henley winning A-Main number 2 of 17.5 wheel. Of course, you see him taking a spot over there for your one-up race report coming up shortly. And here is your A2 main for 21.5 two-wheel drive checking in. But man, I got to catch my breath up here. I'm sure Talon has to do the same after winning A2, and he is still alive, very much alive, in his efforts for his first national championship this weekend in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Talon Henley. It's Jared up at the booth. What an awesome run, my friend. You weathered a couple storms there, got a lucky break on the start, and I was just saying on the broadcast, sometimes those are the breaks you need to win a national championship. How do you feel after basically calling it a draw with Sutherland going into A3?
Oh, absolutely. I had that fluke run in round 1, got all that out of the way. Shakes are completely gone. Now I feel like pushing it. All I got to do is just stay out front and keep Dominic off my rear end.
Well, there you go, man. You sound cold as ice. You sound like not even barely breaking a sweat up there. So we wish you luck in A-Main number 3. Is there anybody you'd like to thank at this time, though?
Oh, I would love to thank Michael. Bot's been in the pit helping me get this car squared away. We made a bad change this last time around, so I think we're going to reverse it, and we'll go even faster in round 3.
There you go, my friend. You sound awfully confident. We wish you luck the rest of the way in trying to claim your first national championship. What better place to do it than right here at Hoosier?
Thank you very much, Jared.
Good luck, my friend. Remember, Talon said that at the start of the weekend. What better time to do it now? Why not now? We're sending it down for driver intros.
Nolan and Brian Hunt. Thank you all my friends for cheering me on. Go Hoosier Racers, Greenville, Indiana, Alton. And your Team Q at 21.5, two-wheel drive buggy. Special thanks to Mom and Dad from Lewisport, Kentucky, Nolan and Hunt. Race 17, get checked in. Race 17, check in.
All right, you heard those driver intros for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Bit of a topsy-turvy run in that last time. Connor Esbeck was your winner from third on the grid. Nolan Hunt, your TQ. Him and Alton made a little contact on the start. See if they can get through this first lap clean this time. There is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. 11 car down there is Cody Irvin, but he's not with us. Checking out the chat. Mark DeLong, thank you for the kind words, my friend. Mark Allen from Texas, and a very talented painter in his own right, racing off-road. He's backed by the One Up Racing guys. Thanks, Mark, for your kind words. Hope to see you in July, possibly. I'll be out at RCCA for the Texas State On-Road Championships. Just heard from Mike there's going to be a 20-minute break after race 23 for some track prep, so stick with us in that break. We do have some stuff to show you. How about our track walk with Chase Lemieux? Once again, stick with us after race 23. There will be a short break, but we're going to play some extra content for you. Track walk with Chase Lemieux, maybe a couple interviews too. And there is your grid for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Clayton gives it the thumbs up. Here we go. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Coastal Printworks A2. About to be underway. There we go. Ooh, a little side-to-side contact. Everything worked out, though. And Nolan gets away clean this time. Henley is fast, though. He's got to definitely stay on Hunt. Here they come. Alton Henley trying to get the job done. See if they can keep it clean, though, this time. It was a little rough last time. Connor Esbeck. Oh, trouble for Henley on the start, and he gets looped around. Oh, that was not the start he was looking for. Esbeck to the 2. Connor can win the championship if he can get by Hunt and hold it. No one trying to push this to an A-Main number 3. Green and blue car followed by the red, gold, and white. Very Nate Southern-like looking like paint scheme for your second place driver. Nolan, Connor, Bryson, Lane, Cody. Oh, trouble there for Esbeck. And trouble for Alton Henley out to start. So Henley going to drop out of this one. 1 down, 4 to go. Nolan out front by 3 seconds. As Bryson, oh, watch out. Oh, boy. We're pushing and shoving there back in the field. We're following Esbeck, trying to get back to the field. Looks like he's 4th right now. Oh, goodness. Let's turn it back to your leader. There we go. Nolan Hunt out front, and just like Talon last time, sometimes those are the breaks that you need to win a national championship. Second place on, beating each other up a little bit, and Nolan's in cruise control, leading Bryson by about 2.7 seconds, 2.67 to be exactly. Furnish 2, Salkowski 3, Esbeck 4, Lazar's in the 5. This is the race for third right here. Oh, nice inside pass. That was well done from Connor Esbeck. He knows he's got to go. Time for him to start catching Nolan if he wants to win it in 2 races. Otherwise, we're going to A3. Nolan, Bryson, Connor, Cody, Lane, your top 5, followed by Daniel, Eric, Gregory, and Jermaine. There's your leader one more time, the green and blue. Bryson Furnish in that second spot. Still about 2.5 seconds back, so Bryson making small inroads, but at this point, Nolan just keeping it between the lines, 26 flat. Or your leader. Furnish a 28-2, so that's going to expand the lead now to 4.5 seconds. Salkowski, Esbeck still 3 and 4. Lazarus 5, followed by Daniel. Otherwise known as Corey Humphreys, those of you watching back from the southeast. Corey, a North Carolina native, and frequents the circuit. I'm sure he'll be at the RC Pro-Am later this year. Followed by Eric Young, Gregory Croft, and Jermaine Merchant. 2:15 left to go. This is going to be your third place driver, Cody Salkowski. Down far up front is going to be Bryson Furnish. You see that blue and yellow car running second with some orange on it as well. Bryson in 2. Still watching Nolan, Bryson, Cody, Connor, and Lane. Top 5 here. Humphreys in that 6. Eric, Gregory, and Jermaine. Nolan Hunt down the straightaway through the sweeper. 12.5-16 pace right now for Hunt. He's been the man this weekend. TQ in 3 of the 4 rounds. And had some rough luck in A-Main number 1. Could say it probably wasn't all his fault. I'll let you guys be the judge at home. I don't call balls and strikes. I'm not an umpire. It's at this point, Nolan trying to right the wrongs of A-Main number 1 with a dominant A-Main number 2 victory. He's leading by about 5 seconds. It's now by 26.3. Let's see what Bryson has to offer as he hits the line. Bryson will go, ooh, not another good one. So Bryson going to fall back just a little bit here. Connor jumps back into second as Bryson and Cody both have problems. It's going to put Lane 4th, Bryson all the way down to the 5. The lead is now 10 seconds for Nolan Hunt. That green and blue car dominating this one. Coming out with a chip on his shoulder. There is Salkowski. You see now far in front is going to be Connor. So that's third place for following in the white with the yellow wheels. Lane right there, right behind him in that red and blue car. Pretty cool race earlier, 13.5 four-wheel drive C-Main. That was Lane winning that race. And pretty cool interview with the young man. A lot of youth in this 21.5 buggy division. Glad to see it. It's kind of the beginner entry-level division, if you will. 35 seconds left to go. Hunt just hit the line with a 26.001. Green and blue car still out in front. Coming to the triple now will be Nolan. Mr. Hunt doing the job. Now we see him coming up the hip check and down the back straight. This will be his final lap with 15 seconds left to go. Trying to push this to an A3. It'll be 1-1 apiece for Nolan and Connor. Connor will try to finish this one in second, though. 5 seconds. Mr. Hunt working his way through the 180s into the triple. Pole sitter for good reason, showing you why this is a dominating victory. Bringing it home for these final few corners. Connor does get cut at the lines. This is a victory lap for Nolan Hunt. Here he comes down the line. And it's going to be A-Main number 2 victory for Nolan Hunt in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Coastal Printworks. 1-1 apiece, Nolan and Connor. We're going to go to an A-Main number 3 to decide your champion. Congratulations, Nolan Hunt. You're a winner. Hunt's going to run 12.515. Then we have a bunch of 11s as explained in our A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Connor finishes second. Cody, Lane, Bryson, your top 5. And we'll grab an interview here with your A2 winner, Nolan Hunt, in your one-up race report. Alrighty, Nolan Hunt, this is Jared up in the booth again. Congratulations on a great A2 run. Great way to bounce back. You dealt with your first bit of adversity this weekend with that trouble in A-Main number 1. We were looking at you. It looked like you drove with a chip on your shoulder this time. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Awesome, my friend. That was awesome. You did a really, really good job. You showed why you're the TQ man. Great speed, great consistency. Want to ask you, your honest opinion, how do you feel about your chances going into A-Main number 3?
Feel pretty good.
Feel pretty good. Man, a few words. You know what? Sometimes you let your driving do the talking. Anybody you'd like to thank at this time before you head out and go corner marching?
I'd like to thank Kevin Abbott for tuning my motor, and my parents, and Eddie and Angie.
Congratulations, my friend. Nolan Hunt, A-Main number 2 winner of 21.5. It's currently 1-1 with you and Connor. Heads up race next time. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sending it down for driver intros for A-Main number 2, a 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Here is Mr. Mike Braun.
Marco 1, USA, from Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, Mark Decker. Following the 8 spots, driving team associated, sponsored by Associated J Concepts, 3, Factory Team, 920 Design, Camden, Indiana. Followed by the Arena, Victor, and IRC. Special thanks to all team associate supporters together. We are AE from Lake Forest, California, Brent Belkey. And for TQ for the 40 two-wheel drive on class, driving an X-Ray, sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Hobby Week, J Contest, Mach 1, 8 May, TQ Wire, Flashpoint, Drake Lynn, Cutie, FX, and Blue RC from Akron, Ohio, Paul Cigarella. All right, Chris Brady, check in 18, check in. And Marshall, that's 2 spot, guys. Marshall, that's 2 spot. Alton Henley, spot number 2, third Marshall spot. Straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Got it now.
All right, so that was your driver introductions for 40 plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. This is race number 18, 40 plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. A2. First time around, Brent Telke was your winner from second on the grid, followed by Ciccarello second, Van Air third, Decker fourth, Horn fifth. So a little bit of turnover. Mark Decker, a nice run from ninth up to fourth in A1. Here is your grid. Clayton's making it look good. A-Main number 2, Telke can clinch it here in 2 races, or if Ciccarello, Van Air, Horn have a say about it, we will go to A3. We're going to find out. Waiting for our start of 40 plus two-wheel A2. Here we go. Oh, a little pipe there on the start. Oh, no, and the associated teammates getting together. That was Van Air and Horn, nothing intentional. Just Van Air landed on the pipe, and Horn got him, and that's going to let, I do believe, who is that in third? That's going to be Greg Nicholas up to third. Nice move for Greg so far, but let's see if Chicky can hold off BT this time. Chicky gave it away in the first lap of the last race. You see Charlie Swanko watching on, a lot of his Hobby Wing drivers in this one. And there is the race for the lead. Ciccarello and Telke. Telke looks racy this time. He wants by. He wants to win it in 2 races. Says, I don't want no part of an A3. Telke pressuring Ciccarello. Ohio against California. X-Ray against Associated. It's that Ford and Chevy battle as we keep talking about. Ciccarello, that yellow and white. Telke in the black, orange, and blue. Nicholas third. Decker fourth. Another 9th to 4th so far for Decker. Followed by Van Air, Rails, Horn, Cyril, Ellis, and Vanderbeek. Race for the lead is huge, though. Ciccarello under fire from Brent Telke. Working their way down the start-finish line this time by a little bit of a two-wheel there. Oh, Chicky hitting a little bit squirrely at the end of the straightaway. 24 flat to a 24-2. Nicholas still in third. Does not have the pace to keep up with those two so far, but still holding out Van Air for that final podium spot here in A2. Brent Telke out in front. Ciccarello trying to get there. Sorry about that. Mixed match. I was watching the points. Telke won A-Main number 1. Chicky trying to win A2. They're trying to go 1 race apiece and take it to A-Main number 3. Only 1 champion decided thus far. That was short course, Justin Sherman. Otherwise, we have seen these guys split the A1 and A2 results, and Ciccarello trying to keep that trend going. Does not want to be the trend breaker. White and yellow car down the straightaway. He has about a half a straightaway over Telke. 23.9 that time for Ciccarello. Fast lap of the race. I take that back. Van Air's got a 23.4, but he drops back to 4th that lap. So Ciccarello and Telke still right there together, 6/10 apart. Telke draws it in the infield. Chicky getting a little bit wide. Here comes Brent. Down the straightaway, down the staircase. Here they come to the corner tabletop. Brent laying it on thick now. Halfway. Telke looking for racing room. Ciccarello getting a little bit out of shape. Telke starting to apply that pressure as they hit the triple. Nice lines for Chicky right there, but Telke cuts it right back in. Here they come to the infield. Race for third right here. That's going to be Van Air getting by Nicholas. But look at that race for the lead right up ahead of them. These guys are going at it. We're going to go split screen. Battle for first and seconds in the bottom right. And third and fourth in the top left. Ciccarello, Telke, Van Air, Nicholas, followed by Horn, Decker, Rails, Ellis, Cyril, and Vanderbeek. Chicky holding him off in the face of pressure. Telke has only been able to get this far, this close. Oh, he cuts a great line going through the infield. He makes his keep right here. Chicky pops the wall. Down the straightaway inside. Look for Telke. Oh, big rip there from Chicky. Keeps him out front. For now, 140 left. Telke is there. On him. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Minute and a half to go. Telke right there behind him. This is the X3 XB2 against the Associated B7. Two of the best two-wheel drive buggy kits you can find on the market right now. Here they come again. Ciccarello and Telke, separated by 1/10 of a second. Telke looking for racing room. Chicky keeps the door shut for now. Defensive line through the 180s. Over the triple they go. Telke, if he wins this race, wins overall. Chicky racing for his life right here, trying to push it to an A main number 3. Ciccarello, nice line up the back straightaway. Here they come with 1 minute to go. It's Ciccarello, Telke, Van Air, your top 3. We're watching the race for the win, though. Do not take your eyes off this race for the win. They're going after it. 45 seconds left to go. Van Air 7 seconds back. It's just these two. Paul and Brent for the national championship. In Brent's case, if he can win it here. Chicky trying to keep it clean. He wants to push it to A3. Chicky was your TQ after 4 rounds of qualifying. Here they come again. 24-3, 24-4. 25 seconds. They're going to go one more as well as this one. They're on lap 11. They will go 13 laps. Telke looking for any bit of airspace. Oh, look at the great line. He cuts through the infield. He is right up on Chicky. 15 seconds to go. Final lap here in the Masters 2-wheel drive A2. Telke looks, takes another look again. Chicky defensive. This is for the win in A2. 5 seconds to go through the 180s. Ciccarello under pressure has not faltered. Over the triple they go. To the hip check they go. To the infield. Telke, another great cut of the line right there. Here he comes. Looking for airspace to the straightaway. Oh my goodness. Telke had a look, but not quite. Down the back straightaway one more time. Oh! And Telke gonna go off into the rhubarb. Paul Ciccarello winning A main number 2. Van Air gonna finish second, I do believe. Maybe. No, Telke will secure second. Wow. Unbelievable. Paul Ciccarello, under pressure, wins A main number 2, holding off Telke. Wow. Race results from A main don't tell the full tale. They were 1/10 apart almost the whole race. Ciccarello wins A main number 2 of 40 plus. This is going to A main number 3. Wow. Here's Paul Ciccarello in your one-up race report. Paul Ciccarello, Jared in the booth, you're usually pretty stoic, not many words, but the blood's got to be flowing after that one. You just won A main number 2 of 40 plus to keep this one alive to A main number 3, showing why you were the TQ man under pressure. How do you feel?
It was good. I tried the first main. I wrecked on the first lap, went almost the way to last. Came back to second, and then just four-wheel I blew out, so I had to kind of redeem myself a little bit. But yeah, the car was good. I drove good. I just had to stay ahead of Brent and not crash. So.
I'll tell you what, it's a heads-up race going into A main number 3 now. You're one apiece. You've really been you two most of the weekend. How do you feel about racing Brent heads up one more time?
I mean, as long as the nerves stay cool and we don't get into each other accidentally or whatever, we should be good.
Awesome. Wishing you luck, Paul. Also wishing you luck in four-wheel drive. Go regroup and take a deep breath.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sending it down for your driver introductions for two-wheel drive modified buggy A main number 2. Here is Mike Braun.
Following the 7th spot, Travis Schumacher, sponsored by Schumacher, AAKO, J Concepts, ProTech RC, DRC, Cheetah Racing, Tide Set, Ackley, Iowa, Tom Renderdag. Following the 6th spot, Travis Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, Hobbywing, J Concepts, Zalox, Reds, AMA, ProTech, Tahoe, Sticky One, Factory Team, Hobby Action, Makita, Kicker, and IRC. I'd like to thank my parents, sponsors, and everyone else who get me here where I am today. Chandler, Arizona, Spencer Ripken. Following the 5th spot, Travis Schumacher, sponsored by Schumacher, Woods Racing Products, Hobbywing, J Concepts, Gen Ace, Power HD, 4RC, Trish Fitz, Easy Customs, Coastal Frameworks, and Eats IRCR. Salt Lake City, Utah, Brock Champlin. Following in the 4th spot, X-Ray, sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Motive, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tires, Nitro Pro, Cutie, Trackside Hobbies, 920 Design, and Gravity RC from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chase Lemieux. Following the 3rd spot, driving X-Ray, sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, AOE, J Concepts, Cutie, Nitro Pro, Genlace, Black Sky, Ultimate, Beach RC, AMA Hobbies, Elite RC, Productions, Bradley Line Design, Sticky One Racing, Nitro Lux, TRC, Photo Whips, special thanks to Cheeky, Drew, and the whole JC crew, and everyone back home for all the support. Nicola, Indiana, Dakota, Phend. Following in the 2nd spot, driving Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, UJ Concepts, Harwell Works, Factory Team, Mod, TDK, Sithlid, Brent Media, Makita, Kicker, TNR, and Coyote Hobbies. Huge thanks to all my sponsors as well as BT, Jason Roman, Steve Dunaway, and especially Mom and Dad from Victorville, California, Davey Mata. And to our team, by the 2 little on class, driving X-Ray, sponsored by X-Ray, Beauty, RC America, Witch Racing, Exalt RC, J Concepts, Bradley Line Designs, Coastal RC, Paintworks, Hoosier RC, Green Racing, and DRC. Thanks to Eddie and Angie and the amazing facility. Also to everyone for the support. I really can't thank everyone enough. Kevin, Cheeky, Drew, Paul, Jason, and all the help all weekend for Virginia Beach, Virginia, Brendan Schibble. Let's go check in race number 19 in just 6 seconds.
Alrighty, folks, you just heard your driver introductions. Thank you, Mr. Mike Braun. Two-wheel drive modified buggy AMA number 2. A couple storylines to keep in touch here. David Batta, your AMA number 1 winner from 2nd on the grid. Remember, that's first lap contact with him and Brennan Schimmel. Schimmel finishing 10th in the last one, so he's got to try and recover. And Spencer Rivkin, last year's champion in two-wheel drive modified, of course, also swept the four-wheel drive modified class. If he wants to defend this year, he's got to go through Davey. At this point, if Davey wins, it's over. And if anybody else wins, we're going to A3. Short course world checking on YouTube. Jason Snyder, owner of Raw Speed. And thank you, Jason, for checking in. He's rooting on Brennan Schimmel, Shim Shady. Say he's arguably the most underrated two-wheel drive buggy driver. I don't know if he can call him underrated anymore, especially if he can wrap it up this weekend, but I do agree with you, Jason. One of those diamonds in the rough, one of those best-kept secrets. And thank you, Jason, for tuning in. Here is your AMA Hobbies grid lineup for AMA number 2 of two-wheel drive modified buggy, brought to you by One Up Racing. Brennan Schimmel's been the man. A little adversity there in AMA number 1, trying to prevent that from happening again and keep his championship bid alive. Second place on the grid, Davey Batta can wrap this up overall if he is able to win. We're going to find out here very shortly. You see Jason Rona getting some grid photos for the J Concepts team. And Clayton Young says the grid looks great. And their two-wheel drive modified buggy AMA number 2 will be underway here in a matter of moments. Do not go anywhere. We're here on LiveRC.com, Facebook, and YouTube the rest of the way. We've been with you since Thursday. Thanks for tuning in. Jared Barton on the call. Thank you for the warm welcome, everybody. Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, our very talented cameraman. Travis Mountain's on the front straightaway, that driver's stand shot. And Uncle B, Mr. Bob Bowers, holding down over there in the corner. Here we go, guys. AMA number 2. Schimmel with a much better start this time, kept it nice and tight. He's trying to take it home and prevent Davey from claiming the win. But man, Bada looks racy. You know he wants to go early because he doesn't want Dakota, Chase, or Brock, or any of these guys to find a groove. Bada looking hard early. Down the staircase. Can't quite find it there. Schimmel able to hold them off. Here they come, lap number 1. Schimmel, Bada, Phend, Lemieux, Champlin, Rivkin, Rinderneck. No changes in position. These guys are on fire. X-ray of Schimmel, Associated of Bada, X-rays of Phend and Lemieux, Schumacher of Champlin, your top 5 here after 1.5 laps. And Brennan Schimmel goes back to looking unstoppable as he has all weekend long as Bada falls into the clutches now of Dakota Phend and company. Schimmel, Bada, Phend, Lemieux. Look at this race through the 180s. Wow. Huge battle for second place as Schimmel gets a little bit of a break. Bada 2, Phend 3, Lemieux, followed by Champlin, Rivkin, Rinderneck, and the rest of you. These guys are flying right now. This is for all the marbles in AMA number 2. Bada was your AMA number 1 winner. I agree, Sam. What a start. Brennan Schimmel. Pink, yellow, out front, X-ray. Watching the race for third between Phend and Lemieux. Orange, blue, and red, white. Both X-ray teammates. There is Schimmel now being pursued again by Davey. Coyote Hobbies chasing down Coastal Speedway. 23 flies to a 22.7. Fast lap there from Davey Bada, lap number 4. Race down through the infield through the 180s. Over the triple they go. Nice and clean this time. Lemieux looking to get racy after Phend takes a look. Not there yet. 31-time national champion. Lemieux. Oh, Lemieux with some trouble down the staircase. And that's going to give Phend some space. And Bada's upside down through the sweeper. Schimmel now with a huge break, but that's not much of a break, because guess what? Dakota Phend has won 31 Roar National titles. Brennan Schimmel trying to win his first one in modified. A lot of these mod guys don't like to count their stock ones. So Schimmel looking for his first ever modified national championship. Let's time by 22.9. Second place now going to be Phend. Third is Rivkin now. How about Spencer, the 2-time world champion, getting up to third. Brock Champlin in the 4. Oh, and Davey just yard sales it, going to the triple. Costly error there for Bada. At this point, he's probably writing off AMA number 2, going to try and get it back at 83. Oh, more trouble out there. That was Bada again. I didn't know who was with him. We will find that out for you ASAP once the scoring comes back around. But meanwhile, Schimmel, Phend in trouble, upside down in the 180s. Looping out all on his own, and Rivkin to the 2 now. Spencer Rivkin giving chase on Brennan Schimmel. And Rivkin still only about 26 years old and has one of the most decorated resumes we've ever seen. Schimmel, the youngster, trying to hold him off and also in his 20s. 22.9 to a 23.2. Champlin in that third spot. Phend and Cavallari, new top 5. So Ryan Cavallari from 9th up to 5th. And Tallard from 10th up to 6th. Couple good runs right there, but we're watching Brennan Schimmel. This has been the man of the weekend right here, trying to win AMA number 2 and push this to an AMA number 3 for the overall championship presented by One Up Racing, 2-wheel modified buggy. There is Rivkin as well as Champlin. Arizona versus Utah, Associated versus Schumacher. Both on JC Rubber. Rivkin, Champlin, 2 and 3. Phend still 4, Cavallari in the 5. Followed by Tollard, Horn, Rinderneck, Bada, and Lemieux out of this one early in 10th. 1:05 left to go. 23.3 to a 22.7. Rivkin brings it back down to 3 seconds. But at this point, Schimmel going double, single over that triple. Just trying to keep it clean. Definitely giving himself a little bit of space. Just trying not to make an error. Trying to push this to an AMA number 3. He has been the man. Remember, 7 out of 8 in qualifying. Overall TQs after 3 rounds. Didn't even need a 4th round. And he's trying to get it done here with 40 seconds left. Meanwhile, Champlin putting the heat on Rivkin. We're going to follow this here for a little while as Spencer makes a little bobble. Champlin with a beautiful pass over the triple. set him up beautifully. Rifkin just bit the board a little bit, and Brock Champlin into the 2 spot now. Of course, very early. That's going to put Champlin in the lead on points after 2 mains if he can hold it right there. So Brock Champlin, big move right there, could end up being very important in the grand scheme of things. Champlin and Rivkin, 4th second, 10 seconds to go. These guys are racing to the line. This is the final lap as Rivkin looks for a way by. Champlin, cold as ice under pressure. Here comes Schimmel. May get the extra one. No, he's cut. They're racing to the line. It's going to be Champlin by about 0.3 of a second. And Brennan Schimmel bounces back in a big way, winning A main number 2 of two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by 1UP. You can see Schimmel on the left, Spencer in the center, Chase just walking away on the right. Brennan Schimmel, congratulations, winning A main number 2. This is also going to an A main number 3. Far from settled as Brennan Schimmel wins A main number 2 from pole spot. There's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Champlin grabs 2nd, Rivkin 3rd, Phend 4th, Cavallari, great drive 9th to 5th, and Toller 10th to 6th, then Horn, Ritter next, Davey Bata, and Chase Lemieux. We'll get a word here with Brennan Schimmel, your A-Main number 2 winner of two-wheel drive modified buggy, in your 1UP race report. We'll grab Brennan as soon as we can. Alrighty, Brennan Schimmel, this is your 1UP Racing Race Report. This is Jared up in the booth. Congratulations, a great A-Main number 2 victory. We've seen this a couple times this weekend. Great way to bounce back from adversity. You look cool as a cucumber as always. Tell me how your car felt and tell me how that A2 run went. Great run.
Yeah, obviously, unfortunately, A1 track lost a little bit of grip to that run, but able to stay out front early on. Just got to kind of keep that gap and then just maintain from there. Clean run. Looking forward to the next one.
Awesome, man. You know, there's the Michael Jordan flu game. It seems like we have this in RC too. You said you've been feeling sick since seeding. Do you feel like when you're sick, sometimes you just focus more on your driving, you focus more on your wrenching, and sometimes can be an advantage for you? Do you agree?
Don't really know. I mean, taking an approach a little bit differently this weekend, just kind of different mindset for it, just focused on all my stuff. Been working a lot hard recently on the last couple tracks I've been to, back home as well, going into this weekend.
Definitely nobody can accuse you of not putting in the work. You've been putting in a lot of work time over there with Kevin and the X-Ray team as well. Congratulations, my friend. A3 is going to be a barn burner with you and Davey and company. Good luck, and we'll be watching the whole way.
Thank you.
Thanks, Brendan. We're going to send it down to Mike Braun once again for your 13.5 Stadium Truck intros for A-Main number 2. Here is Mr. Braun. Once again, Mr. Braun doing a wonderful job on the intros. This is 13-5 Stadium Truck, A main number 2. Nate Sutherland has been getting it done for a while now. There really is no timeline. Nate is getting it done at a good clip. I think we really could have seen this about halfway through 2023. Really was getting faster. Things were starting to click, and now he's with the Schumacher team. And always an assassin on carpet, but in his high bike clay stuff, he has not missed a step, to say the least. He's on the pole for this one, followed by Kaden Meeks, Brady, Hunter, Ryan, and everybody else you heard in the intros. 10 very talented gentlemen in this one. All you guys and gals tuning in at home, Live RC, Facebook, YouTube, thank you very much. This is Jared Barton on the call. Got Davis and our production team doing a wonderful job, and of course, Travis and Bob doing a killer job on the cameras. For Roar, we got Clayton Young as your president, acting race director. Got Cal Southworth doing tech, and Mike Braun, as previously mentioned, on the call here at the racetrack. Grid's looking great. Here is A main number 2, 13-5 Stadium Truck. Nate was your A1 winner, can mail it down. Here we go, folks, waiting on the start of Stadium Truck 13-5, A main number 2, brought to you by Proline. Here we go, folks. And you can hear the grip. Those tires are smacking the carpet as they all hit the gas on lap number 1. Sutherland out in front. Gotta wonder if he changed that ball cup. I'm sure his dad, Tim, messaged him and said, stop being lazy and work on your car. Sutherland out front. Great start. Caden trying to deny him of winning this one in 2, followed by Carrick, King, Moore. So top 6, no turnover. Nicholas going to go from 10 to 7, followed by Josh, Zach, Adam. Race up front is hot. Here they are. Sutherland, Meeks, Carrico, all 1, 2, 3. There's King in 4th in that dark bluish purple. Oh, man, Meeks looking for some space. That red machine is antsy. This is for the win right here. Nate trying to claim it overall, but Meeks trying to push it to A3 along with anybody else. If Nate wins, it's over. If anybody else wins, it goes to A3. Only one champion crowned so far. That would be 13-5 short course. Everybody else has split A1 and A2. So Sutherland would like to make this the second championship wrapped up in 2 races. There's the red machine Schumacher of Sutherland. They've launched down into those 180s. They fly off that hill, coming to the triple. Oh, Meeks in trouble. Needs some help. Going to lose 2 spots down to 4th, and that's going to move Brady Carrico into the 2 spot now. I do believe. No, that's Hunter King, I believe, in the 2nd spot now. So Hunter grabbing a spot. 2 spots in 1 lap. Nate, Hunter now 2nd, followed by Brady, Caden, Moore, your new top 5. Schumacher, TLR, Associated. I believe Meeks has the Associated as well, followed by Moore in the TLR. So pretty decent race with these 3 manufacturers. Sutherland in the red. May not be the pure fastest car right now. Looks like Hunter kind of running him in a little bit, but there's a 24 flat to make a liar out of me for Nate. Nate has both of it. He has speed and consistency. He races a lot of on-road in the winter time. Now it's at the Thunderdome. Crash and Bash Hobbies, also a carpet track out that way. I believe Nate has plans to run the Trinity Shootout at the Thunderdome in the summertime, as well as the indoor champs in Cleveland. I think he was telling me NYGP as well. So Nate's going to be a busy man racing on-road in the wintertime. Definitely sharpens up your reflexes. Here's Hunter King in the second spot. Hunter's been right there as well. King was 7th in AMA number 1, so this will be a much-needed second-place run for Mr. King. Nate, Hunter, Brady, Caden, and Brendan, your top 5. So Brendan Edwards jumping into the top 5. Greg, Ryan, Zach, Josh, and Adam Rails out early. 2 minutes left to go, 3 down. Sutherland 2 minutes away from another national championship here in 13.5 Stadium Truck on high bike clay this time. But look at King running him in one more time. 24-2 to 24 flat. What do they have this time? It's going to be close. 24 flat, 24-1. Give it back to Nate by 10th and a half. Separation 1.18. Carrico in that 3. Meeks, Edwards, Moore, Mazurek, Nicholas, and Cyril, your top 9. There is your leader. We'll be approaching traffic here shortly. It looks like the first car that'll come up on is Josh Cyril. Josh knows this. He's been there, done that. Oh, trouble there. Just missed it out of the corner of our eye. That was King in trouble. And Carrico to the 2 now. Another huge break for Sutherland. You knew Cyril was going to give him a lot of room. Nate was running the Accelerate cars last winter before signing with Schumacher. 4 down, 1 to go. Sutherland, Carrico, Meeks, Edwards, and Mazurek. That puts King down to 7 now. Tough break for Hunter. Looks like he may be out. Oh, no. Gotta hate that for Hunter. He was having a great run and left to settle for 9th. 45 seconds left, though. This is the man right here, Nate Sutherland from Iowa. One of the most tight-knit RC families for sure. I gotta think Tim is losing his mind watching this one. And there is the broken King machine as they bring him back. 25 seconds left to go. Oh, trouble for Carrico. He actually had getting a little bit closer, but just gave it all back as Brady ran a 23.6, but made a mistake on the pipe. White flag is coming out this time for Sutherland, trying to win the national championship in 13.5 Stadium Truck, presented by Proline Racing. One more time for Nate. Carrico and Meeks. Not close, but maybe not close enough. Clock's expired. Everybody's going to be racing to the line, and here he comes. Victory lap. Hands out the window, waving to the fans. The autographs will be starting later on. Nasty Nate Sutherland continuing the reign of terror. 2024 was a great year. This will be his first championship of 2025. Nate Sutherland wins 13.5 Stadium Truck. Gets it done in 2. Congratulations to Nate Sutherland. Hard-earned victory. This is all unofficial, to confirmed by Roar, but at this point, preliminary champion Nate Sutherland winning this one with a 13.5-17. Gets it done in 2. Carrico, Meeks, Edwards, Mazurek will be your top 5, followed by Greg, Ryan, Josh, Hunter, and Adam. Your finishing order explained by your A-Main Hobbies racing results screen. We'll grab our champion for an interview. Nate Sutherland will join us on our One-Up Racing race report here momentarily. Champion Nate Sutherland got it done in 2 races. Man, I'll tell you what, you really turned up the heat there later in the weekend. It looked like Caden had this thing held out at the start, but TQ round 3 and 4, 2 perfect main events. Looked like you probably were dealing with a little bit of an edgy truck, but at that point, just took you getting back to work and putting in the great inputs that time. Champion, how's it feel?
Feels awesome. Truck's awesome. We had a good run. Kept it clean. Like, Hunter had pace. There was no way I was going to be able to keep behind me, but he wrecked, and I was able to drive away.
That's fantastic, man. Well, we've already talked to you a lot this weekend, but I just wanted to give you a chance to thank anybody you'd like to thank for an awesome, awesome weekend, and it's still not over.
Yeah, I got to thank the whole Schumacher team. They've done a lot. Steve over at R1, he's been awesome. And, of course, Eddie, Angie, the whole Hoosier RC crew for all they've done.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. That's your first championship. You still have a chance at 17.5 buggy as well. Great job. Congratulations, and we'll let you get back to it.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Nate. We're going to send it down to Mike Braun once again for intros. More intros. 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy, A-Main number 2, brought to you by Donovan RC. Here is Mr. Braun. there we go, folks. Driver intros for 10 of the most talented stock 10-scale off-road racers in the business right here. Flashback game in number 1. Dominic Passione did win it from pole. Chase Raymond 2. Talon Henley finished 3rd. Caden 4th. Aaron Mitchell in the 5. And it was King, Miles, Levi Raymond, Sammy, and Dustin. So, as mentioned with AAA mains, if you win A1 and A2, then you're the champion. Nobody else can beat you. And at this point, Dominic is the only one that can wrap it up in this one early. Otherwise, if anybody else wins, we go to name number 3, and there is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup based on 4 rounds of stacked qualifying. These guys have been on fire all weekend. 3 separate TQs, 2 to Dom, 1 to Chase, and 1 to Hunter. As you see the pre-race festivities, Clayton getting the grid looking good. That is your Roar President and Acting Race Director for the event, and there's Jason Rona with J Concepts, title sponsor of the event, Jason Rona and J Concepts. Taking some grid photos of your JC drivers. Wishing all 10 of these folks luck. And awesome A-Main number 2, may the best young man win. Dominic Passione has been on point all weekend long trying to win it from pole. But a very hungry group behind him, both the Raymond twins, Hunter King, Talon, who just won A2 of 17.5 buggy. Don't forget about the killer Sammy. Don't forget about Dustin Fox. Very fast Michigan native, one of the best on carpet. Meeks, Mitchell, and Miles. There we go, folks. Grid is looking great. Jason finishing up his photos. This is A-Main number 2, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, presented by Donovan RC. You guys are waiting on the start in less than 5. There we go, folks. Off and running, good start. Passione tries to nail it down in 2, but Chase not going to try and let that happen. Over the triple they go. A little gap back to 3rd place. Levi going to get by Hunter on the start. So Levi knows he's got to go if he wants to defend his championship. He won last year at Beach RC. Not the run he was looking for in A-Main number 1, of course, but that's why we run 3 of them. Throw out the worst result. Wow, Chase up on Passione. Passione picks up a little bit of a push. Chase looking for some space. Wow. Both the green and black cars. A little more purple there for Chase. His 2nd place. And Dominic, cold as ice under pressure, but man, Chase looks fast this time. Kind of think maybe Matty G went to work not just on the chassis, but on the motors as well for Hobbywing. Passione, Chase, Levi, Hunter, Talon, your top 5, followed by Dustin, Aaron, Caden, Sammy, and Colin. All eyes on your top 2, though, as Passione tries to hold them off. Chase Raymond knows he has to win this race or it's over. Chase finishing 2nd at A-Main number 1. Of course, Passione, your winner. 150 down, 345 left to go. Passione trying to keep it clean. Raymond trying to look for an inside line, but at this point, not close enough. About 5 feet between your 2 leaders. Oh, look at that. Inside look, but Passione has the preferred line in the next corner. Smart move right there. Just hold his ground. Didn't try to overcut. Didn't try to drive too hard in the next corner. He knew he had that preferred line in hand. But Chase Raymond is there. He's all over him. Looking for some space. Trying to push this to an A-Main number 3 of stock 4-wheel. Passione. Oh, look at that move right there. And they both take each other out. Levi to the point. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and poor Hunter just got the worst end of that one. That's going to put Levi to the front, and there's Talon to the 2 now. It's going to be Chase 3rd, Dominic 4th, so 1 and 2 drop back to 3 and 4. Chase with a little loop, nice save. But now we turn our attention to your leader, Levi Raymond, blue and white, followed by Talon Henley, green, yellow, and blue. Associated X-Ray, both Hobbywing drivers. Chase, Dominic, and now Dustin Fox, your new top 5. Followed by Aaron, Caden, Sammy, Colin, and Hunter King. There's Levi, defending champion in 13.5 four-wheel drive. Coming from 4th on the grid, trying to keep it, trying to stay and still. Raymond actually sitting next to Dominic on the driver's stand. Dominic and his twin brother Chase making contact. And the beneficiary is Levi. 7/10 over Talon now. Can Henley get back in the mix as he runs a 23 flat that time by? 23-4 that time for Levi. So here comes Talon. Battle for 3rd's big though. Chase, Dominic, and Dustin. There they are in frame, and they're coming up on Talon and Levi. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. 5-car race for the lead in AMA number 2 of 13.5 wheeler. Dosick looking for some space on Chase. Can't quite get by him yet. They're trying to keep it clean as they both make contact, took each other out of the 1 and 2 spots. Over the triple. Dosick looks for some space. Oh no, Talon in trouble. And Levi going to once again be the beneficiary of all that. Bit of a mess behind your leader, but it looks like it's still going to be Chase in 2. And it's going to be, I believe, Passione into the 3. We'll see how they reset this time by. Yes, Dosick still third. Aaron Mitchell the beneficiary after the 4th spot now. Dustin up the inside. He makes a beautiful pass. And Mitchell will hold 5th for now. But a beautiful pass from there is Dustin Fox, orange, white, and blue. Michiganite native and the X-ray driver. There's your leader. Levi being chased by twin brother Chase. Right now, Levi and Chase trying to push us to AMA number 3. Passione in the 3. Levi trying to jump up to 3rd on points right now, but of course it won't matter after E3 because best 2 out of 3 will count. There is Passione. Unless something big happens, he's going to have to settle for AMA number 3 to try and decide it. At this point, Raymond leading by about 1 second over his brother Chase. Here they come, 23-4, 22-8. Chase is coming though. Here he comes. Blue and white against green and purple. Over the triple. Chase has some crazy speed right now trying to win this one. He can put himself in great position for AMA number 3. He really needs this point at this moment. 20 seconds left to go. Levi and Chase. This is the final lap for the twin brothers here. How fitting. This is just like A2 of last year. Flashback to 1 year ago. And it was just like this. Levi and Chase, 1 and 2. Here comes Chase up the inside. Can't quite get there. 5 seconds left. They're going to be racing the line. There's no lap traffic in front of them this time, though. Levi and Chase down the staircase. One more time down the straightaway. They're both going to send it. Oh, my goodness. He does it again. Who got it on scoring, though? It looks like Levi got him on scoring. I'm not sure about that one. All up to roar on that one, but it looks like Chase had it completed. I think Levi may have cut it back in at the end. Just like last year. A last corner pass. And we'll see how it counts, but it looks like Levi won it on scoring. We will find out for sure. Levi, Chase, Aaron, your top 3. How about Aaron Mitchell from 9th up to 3rd? Great run for him. Dosick 4th, Colin 5th. Followed by Dustin, Caden, Talon, Sammy, and Hunter. Wow. At this point, unofficial, but it looks like Levi won that one by about 200th of a second. 21 thousandths to be exact. Holy moly. We're going to get a word with him in our One-Up Racing race report. Wow, Levi, this is Jared up in the booth, my friend. Just like last year in AMA number 2, luckily it looks like scoring puts you on top in this one. All unofficial for now, but congratulations, young man. Much needed AMA number 2 victory to try and start your title defense. Let me know how your car felt, and let me know how you felt about that run.
Yeah, it was good. I just waited behind those guys. I felt like a little off pace. I didn't feel 100% comfortable, but I just went around the track, and yeah, it was a good run. We just had to do what we had to do.
That was awesome, my friend. Yeah, definitely sometimes 3rd place is the best place to be. It looked like Dosick and your twin brother Chase had a little contact out there. It looks like Chase tried to make the move, and Dosick was trying to cut back under him. But congratulations. You're now 1-1 with Dosick, and, of course, Chase has a chance as well. So we wish you luck in AMA number 3. Is there anybody you'd like to thank in the meantime, though?
Yeah, I want to thank everyone. I want to thank Team Associated Concepts, Hobby Wing, especially with Matthew and Charlie, and ProTech, A-Main, SDRC, everyone at home, and my dad, and everyone that supported me on here. So, yeah.
Congratulations, Levi. Again, great job again, and you once again are well on your way to a title defense. Good luck, and we'll be watching the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thank you. There is Matthew Gonzalez, as previously mentioned, there with the Hobby Wing boys, and him and Chase having a debrief after the run. How about 21 thousandths of a second? So, fantastic. In the meantime, we're going to send it back down for some driver introductions. This is 40-plus four-wheel drive modified buggy AMA number 2. Here is Mike Braun.
Corporate Fest and Pro Level RC. Special thanks to Moore for running a good event. The track group for making a great track, and the whole X-Ray team for all their work. My son for helping me out from St. Louis, Missouri, Drew Ellis. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving X-Ray. Sponsored by Hoosier RC Hobby Flags and Crazy Eddie's RC Prize. Special thank you to my wife Angie and all you racers that help keep RC tracks going. From Greenville, Indiana, Eddie Bentley. Qualifying the 7th spot, driving Team Associated. Sponsored by Accelerate RC Pro Zone, Factory Tracks Racing, Farmington Hills, Michigan, Josh Searle. Qualified in the 6th spot. Driving Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, Reed, Ross Speed, Skip Gear, and BRP. Cincinnati, Ohio, Ray Nicholas. Qualified the 5th spot. Driving an X-Ray, sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Cutie, 997 RC Raceway, King Concepts, Mach 1 USA. Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, Mark Decker. Qualifying the 4th spot, driving the Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, King Concepts, Reed, Factory Team, Off the Grid Design, Speed Racing, and Hobbies. From here in Georgia, Chris Van Air. Qualifying the 3rd spot, driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, Reedy Power, J Concepts, Factory Team, Sandoval, Boom RC Graphics, Vanderbilt RC Cars, Vanderbeek Design Build. Special shout out to my wife Angie and the Team Associated and J Concepts for the trackside support. From Milwaukee, Indiana, that is Matt Vanderbeek. Following the 2nd spot, driving an X-Ray, sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Hobby Week, J Concepts, Mach 1, E-Main, TQ Wire, Flashpoint, Drake-In, Beauty, FX, and Room RC from Akron, Ohio, Paul Cigarello. Qualifying on the pole, driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Factory Tracks Designs, Team Associated, Reed, J Concepts, Factory Team, BRB, Mod, Live RC, Bradley Wine Designs from Highland, Michigan, Allen Horn. And your honorary TQ for your 40-motor four-wheel drive class, sponsored by Yogo, J Concepts, ProTech, J Concepts Body, Exalt Motor, Exalt Battery, Sandoval Radio, Hobby Week Speed Control, sponsored by Allen, One Up, Sandoval, SST, Hoosier RC Complex, from Louisville, Kentucky. One final time for Brian Dunbar. Give Brian's car one more lap around this track in honor of the excellence of Brian Dunbar. Sadly missed, my friends.
Very nice moment with Brian Dunbar there. That was very nice. Of course, we missed him. And this was his home racetrack. One of the good guys, and as that poster in the hobby shop says, forever a legend. Brian Dunbar, we miss you, my friend. And that was a very nice tribute. Not only the moment of silence, but the honorary pace lap here in 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. This is going to be race number 22 of 37 checking in right here. As mentioned, Al Horn was your pole sitter. Top qualifier after 4 rounds. Him and Chicky tied on qual points, 2 TQs apiece. Tiebreaker 1-2 Horn. And we're warming them up here for A-Main number 2. Race number 22. Again, there will be a break after 23, but stick with us because we have to show you our track walk and a few more interviews that we got. We got a lot of content on Thursday, so don't go anywhere. There's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for 40-plus 4-wheel drive buggy A-Main number 2. Flashing back to A1, Al Horn was your winner. Vanderbeek second, Chris Van Air finished third, Josh Cyril finished fourth, followed by Greg Nicholas. Here is the start of A-Main number 2 of 4-wheel drive over 40. Off we go. All those guys, despite being 40 or over, were right on the horn. They cut a good light. Couple cars getting out of shape there to start. That was Van Air, the big loser. Decker up to that 3rd spot. But it's going to be all top 2, Horn and Ciccarello. Al Horn trying to wrap it up in 2 races, but Chicky has been bad fast, trying to prevent that from happening here. Race number 22 is on the track. Oh, man. Horn comes up a little short on the triple, and there goes Ciccarello to the lead. Horn tried to gather it up, but Chicky slid in there before he covered the spot. Horn trying to get him back through the staircase, but couldn't quite get it. Chicky, Horn, there's Vanderbeek just waiting, licking his chops for these two to take each other out. You never know. Close quarters racing on high grip. These cars would go flying if they hit wheel to wheel. Decker in that 4th spot. Cyril in the 5th spot. Followed by Eddie, Drew, Chris, Brandon, and Greg. Paul Ciccarello out front, though. Just winning A-Main number 2 in thrilling fashion of the 40-plus 2-wheel drive class. Trying to do the same thing here in 4-wheel drive and push this to A-Main number 3. Chicky desperately needs this race if he wants to keep in the contention for the overall championship. Oh, Chicky gets it wrong off the triple, and there it goes. Horn again. Oh, no. Chicky and Vanderbeek go flying, and Decker almost had the beneficiary. Josh Cyril to the 2 spot now. Neon yellow car picks up 3 spots. He picked them all off at once. Oh, Chicky and Cyril battling. Chicky gives it right back to Josh. So it's Josh 2, Chicky 3, Vanderbeek and Decker. That's going to be 2 through 5. Check out Cyril jumping that triple in 4-wheel drive mod. Josh Cyril getting his act together here with the Associated Cars. Of course, the lead designer at Accelerate. Chicky looking for a way by, though. He knows he has to go. He's out of time. He's out of mulligans. As Al Horn, 2.3 seconds out in front. Cyril, Ciccarello, Mac Vanderbeek, and Mark Decker, your top 5. Followed by Eddie, Chris, Drew, Brandon, and Greg. Cyril on that neon yellow car. Chicky looks up the inside, can't quite get there. Still watching Horn. He's driving away at a fast clip. 23.4, 23.6. Chicky 23.8. Lead is now going to be 2.6 seconds. 2.52 to be exact on the scoring here on the left side flyout. Cyril still holding them off. Horn, although out front, not by very much, 2.5 seconds. Remember, don't count on an on-road racing legend in Josh Cyril getting his legs under him here the further he goes throughout the weekend. Remember what I told you on the first thing Friday. Cyril will have his name in the conversation before it's all said and done. Doing the job here in A-Main number 2, running second. Ciccarello in that 3rd spot. We're still watching Horn out front. That's a yellow, orange, and blue car out front here of Mr. Al Horn. There he comes up the start-finish line through the sweeper. 23.5 for Horn. 23.2 for Cyril. 23.3 for Ciccarello. Fast lap goes to Mr. Cyril. 23.23. All of a sudden, Josh Cyril is a player here in 40-plus 4-wheel drive. Got it cut down to 1.9 seconds now. You see that interval has come down a little bit. 1:25 left to go. It's Horn, Cyril, Ciccarello. They have gapped Vanderbeek and Decker just a little bit. 23.1 now for Cyril. Here he comes. He's catching Horn fast here with 1:10 left to go. Let's keep our eyes on the lead battle. Neon yellow car is coming at a fast clip. Has Horn not far out front. Cyril is putting in the work. Looking like the Cyril of 2003. Apparently 2003 Cyril showed up this weekend. 55 seconds left to go now. A 24 flat. Horn a couple thousandths quicker. Little pipe there for Josh Cyril, but Al Horn out front trying to win it in 2 races. Cyril trying to prevent that from happening. Looks like Cyril made a mistake. It's going to put Chicarello back up to second now. Vanderbeek looking to get Cyril for third. Al Horn all of a sudden in cruise control. It happens that quickly with 30 seconds to go. Hester going to give him a wave by. And he does. Horn now leads by 4.5 seconds with 25 seconds to go. White flag is on the way out for Al Horn. Cyril gets by Chicarello. Just missed it out of frame, but Cyril back into the 2 spot now. That's going to be the race we watch as Al Horn is cruising. No problems for your leader. Here he comes to the 180s, but this is the race for second. Cyril and Chicarello followed by Vanderbeek not far behind him. Clock has expired. Al Horn's going to be bringing it all the way to the line. There he goes through that off camber. Chicky in trouble, loses third now to Vanderbeek. And here is the man of the hour. 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy will go to Alan Horn, your winner in AMA number 2 and overall champion. Chicky will get third at the end. Vanderbeek a mistake at the end. And it's not over yet. Looks like Decker may steal. Nope, Vanderbeek holds fourth. And congratulations, Alan Horn, national champion in 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by Spectrum RC. He does it in 2 races. And Josh Cyril finishes second in this one to move to second on points thus far. Chicarello third. And here comes your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Van Aaron the 4. We're going to grab a word with our national champion in 40-plus four-wheel drive modified buggy. Of course, unofficial till confirmed by Roy, but at this point, Al Horn is celebrating a well-earned victory. Grab a word with him on our One Up Racing race report.
Piston Cup.
Yes, sir. Father-son duo, Alan and Aiden Horn. Al Horn, champion, 40-plus four-wheel drive. That's your second national championship. I know we talked before the weekend started. You only got one, but now you have doubled your count in just one weekend. How you feeling about claiming 40-plus four-wheel drive modified buggy in pretty dominant fashion in 2 mains?
You know, I'll take it however I can get it, man. I mean, these things aren't easy to get. They're few in between, you know. It's tough. All these guys in the classes, the 40-plus class, is no joke. All respectable racers, been doing it forever. And it's tough. It's tough to be in the mix, and let alone pull one off and get a win. I'm stoked.
Fully understand that, my friend. I guess you got to say, I saw Aiden coming into the frame there. What does it mean to you to be able to share this hobby with your family and have Aiden here? And, of course, when Austin races, he's still a competitor. What does it mean to you to bring your kids into the hobby with you?
Yeah, you know, for me, it's been awesome, you know, raising my kids in the sport. And all 3 of us are national champions, and that's not easy either. And, you know, we've all 3 qualified for the Worlds at the same time. You know, this, like I said before, this is my 30th year doing it, and I just love it. I love helping new guys. I love watching my kids grow. I love watching all the kids that I've helped over the years do well. You know, it's awesome.
That's awesome, Al. Like the saying goes, you're aging like fine wine. You just won your 2nd national championship. Who says you can't get better as you get older? Congratulations once again. Well-earned victory, and good luck at 2-wheel drive as well, my friend.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Alan. Here comes your driver introductions for AMA number 2, a 4-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Boom Graphics. We're going to send it down to Mr. Mike Braun on the call.
report back home. Virginia beats Virginia's Brandon Schimmel. Let's get checked in at race 23.
Final set of A2s right here. Four-wheel drive modified buggy. First time by Brandon Schimmel holding off his teammate Dakota Phend for the win. Champlin finished third. Sontag fourth. Cavalieri fifth. Rifkin dropped to sixth. Cole, Tom, Davey, and Aiden. Wayne Wyrick, I understand your frustration with the driver intros. I know it's just improper timing on your part, but hope you stay tuned with us. Lots more on the way. All the intros have been completed, and not many championships decided, Wayne. Appreciate you tuning in. This is Jared Barton on the call with Live RC. Wayne, a West Coaster. Don't forget, Wayne's quite the driver when he gets a radio in his hands. So, Wayne, hope you're enjoying the coverage, and that should be our final set of intros on the day. Here comes your starting grid for A-Main number 2, a four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Boom Graphics. And you can see Jason Rona with J Concepts getting his grid photos. Clayton Young making sure they're all placed exactly where they're supposed to be. Brennan Schimmel, your A1 winner, starting on pole, of course, trying to win this one in 2. Wayne, thanks for tuning in, my man. Thanks for joining us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Really appreciate it, folks. Davis Wukovitz on production. Travis Melton and Bob Bowers on the camera work. Travis has that front straight camera. Bob over there in the corner by the motive sign. Taking care of that back straightaway and staircase. And these two gentlemen have done a heck of a job for us all weekend. Thank you guys for your hard work. Of course, on the Roar side, got to thank Clayton Young, President and Acting Race Director, Cal Southworth doing tech, and Mike Braun on the call here at the track. Greatest set and locked. Here comes the start of A-Main number 2, four-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Boom Graphics. We're watching for the start of the main. And here we go. A2 is off. Schimmel trying to wrap it up in 2 for his first modified national championship. See if he can do it. Phend, Rivkin, Champlin, and Sontag all following each other out. Look at that start. Perfect assembly line. No changes in position. 10 of the best in the country, not just the country, in the world. Here at 10-scale highlight clay racing. This is the Roar 10-scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. You're watching race 23 of 37. Four-wheel drive modified buggy A-Main number 2. Over the triple they go. Schimmel and Phend, X-Ray teammates, followed by Rivkin in the Associated, Rock in the Schumacher, Tater in the X-Ray, Bad Associated, Rinderneck in the Schumacher car, Aiden Associated, Cavalieri Associated backed by 1UP, and Cole Toward in the Schumacher. Schimmel has been on fire, but Phend looks racy this time. He knows he has to win to keep this one alive. Schimmel, the Virginia native, Phend from Indiana, Rivkin from Arizona, Champlin from Salt Lake City, Utah. All reaches of the country right here. Schimmel, Phend, Champlin up to that third spot now. Looks like Spencer may have taken it back, though. Yes, Spencer back in front for third, but this is the race for the lead. Phend up on 2. He rides the bike but saves it. Rivkin upside down, can't save it in the center. Oh, no, and it looks like that was going to be Rinderneck following him in there. No worries for your leaders, though. Schimmel and Phend. This is for the win in A-Main number 2. 1:30 gone, 3:30 to go. Schimmel trying to win from pole. Phend started second. He's running there right now. If Schimmel wins, the championship's been decided. If Phend is able to win, we go to A-Main number 3. Phend was second in A-Main number 1, so they would go 1-2-2-1. Champlin finishing third in A-Main number 1. He's having himself a solid weekend in the Schumacher car from Utah, followed by Sontag, Horn, Cavalieri, Bada, Tollard, Rinderneck, and Rivkin down to the 10. Spencer not going to be happy with that one. Down to 10th once again. He had the same problem in A-Main number 1. Was able to recover to 6th. Let's see how far he can get here. Phend putting the pressure on Brennan Schimmel. Brennan arguably has the least experience of anybody in this race. It don't matter when you're the baddest man on the track, though. Brennan Schimmel, 22 flat. Phend, 21.9. Schimmel driving away now. Starting to put some gap on his teammate. Yellow, gray, and pink of Brennan Schimmel down the staircase. Working away to the start-finish line one more time. This looks like a crazy lap right here. 22 flat, 22.3 from Phend. Champlin 22.3. Sontag 22.2. Horn still fifth. Ryan, Davey, Cole, Tom, Spencer. Oh, trouble for Schimmel. Throwing it away in the infield. Holds second, but there goes the Phenom. Dakota Phend to the front. First time he's led this weekend in four-wheel drive modified. Do not give this 31-time Road National Champion a chance. Don't give him second life. AMA number 3 could just be a slugfest, and Phend multiple times has come from behind to steal it. Schimmel trying to hold that second spot no longer. I just saw him drop back to third. Brock Champlin into the 2 spot now. So Champlin, the Utah native, once again trying to run down the Indiana homeboy here. Phend, Champlin, Schimmel, followed by Sontag, Horn, Cavallari, Baddock, Tollard, Rinderneck, and Rifkin. They are lined up from third on back, where you're watching D. Phend in the center of your frame in the bottom right. Tollard to his right, Baddock to his left. Of course, that's inverted on your view at home. Dakota Phend, 22-1. Brock Champlin, 22-3. Schimmel going to have to settle for third place right now. 22-1. Sontag, 22-4. Phend trying to push this to an AMA number 3 in four-wheel drive modified buggy. What a way to crescendo the weekend if we're able to push this to AMA number 3, race number 37 on the weekend with the AMA number 3 of four-wheel drive. 22-2 for Phend, 22-6 for Champlin. Separated by 2.5 seconds now, 2.43 to be exact. Schimmel, Sontag, Horn, your top 5. Followed by Cavallari, Rinderneck, Bada, Tollard, and Rifkin. 35 seconds left. Dakota Phend has won about every race there is to win. Not yet an IFMAR World Champion. Remember, folks, it's just a matter of time. Not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Dakota Phend, with 25 seconds left to go, hits the triple. Clears it, almost shorted it, but he's got that KOD power working well. Champlin in that 2 spot, not close enough to capitalize. Schimmel still in the 3, followed by Sontag. Horn, your top 5. Phend will take the lead on points unless Schimmel can find a way around Champlin. Then they would be tied with 3 apiece. This is the final lap. Clock's about to expire. Dakota Phend with a 14.513. Didn't have the pace of Schimmel in that first main, but it's not going to matter. They're going to go into AMA number 3. Tied 1 win apiece. Down the straightaway. Dakota Phend stays alive and pushes it to an AMA number 3. Oh, goodness. Schimmel and Champlin wreck it big at the end. Sontag finishes second, and it's not over yet. Oh, no. Huge problems there. As Horn grabs 3, Cavallari 4, and Champlin drops to 5th. Schimmel 6, and Dakota Phend goes to AMA number 3. Very much in the fight for the overall championship in four-wheel drive modified buggy. There is your AMA Hobbies race results screen. Dakota Tater, the big beneficiary, finishing second. How about Aiden up to third? Cavallari, another great run in the 4, followed by Champlin, Schimmel, Rinderneck, Bada, Tollard, and Spencer Rivkin. We will grab a word with Dakota Phend, your A2 winner in your One-Up Racing race report. Dakota Phend, this is Jared up in the booth. Great run, my friend. You chased Brennan the whole way. One little mistake gave it to you, and you showed some serious grit and determination as a 31-time champion. How you feel about that run, and do you feel that you are on equal footing now as you and Brennan are tied 1 apiece?
Yeah, it feels good. Been kind of a little bit off all weekend. Really picked it up for the last round of qualifying to put me in this position for tool drive and four-wheel drive. And really today just want to concentrate on having clean runs and just trying to be in the 99% consistency range by the end of the run. So that's what we did in the first 2 four-wheel drive mains and 2 into 1. So in a decent position. Brennan's been going really fast. Just try to stay close and capitalize on the opportunity.
Well, fantastic, Dakota. Yeah, you definitely put in a great run. Schimmel's run was a couple seconds faster, so the tiebreaker still goes to him. But at this point, it's mano-a-mano, and sometimes you just cannot count out all those Road National titles, all those big wins, and we wish you luck the rest of the way.
Cool, thank you.
Thanks, Dakota. Always a classy interview, Dakota Phend. very, very wise beyond his years. He's been racing for 20-plus years, and he's only 28 years old. Kai Kill, you're correct. Indiana resident, Michigan homeboy, but at this point, because the track's in Indiana, I was just trying to draw that comparison. So we do acknowledge that Phend hails from Michigan as his home. Just a note, hope that Chloe's watching back home with the young Dax, and congratulations to you both sincerely. We're going to take a short break here, folks. We're going to be back at 2:30. Once again, we're going to play some extra content to keep you entertained. Do not go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. And we'll be back with you at 2:30. This is Jared Barton on the call, Davis in production. And we'll see you guys in about 18 minutes.
All right, guys, we are here at the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Electric Nationals. My name is Jared Barton. I'm here with young up-and-comer Chase Lemieux, second-generation driver, son of one of the legends of this industry, Paul, and he's actually in attendance this weekend. So, Chase, just wanted to get your thoughts. We're going to do a track walk with you. I want you to take us around this beautiful Hoosier RC Hobbyplex track and just let us know what a top-level racer is looking for, what he's feeling on the racetrack. Because obviously, you can tell we're sticking to the ground here. It is just incredible grip here at Hoosier. It is just insanely good, high-quality clay with a glued surface. So we're going to let you lead this conversation off a little bit and give us your thoughts on what we're looking for. We'll start on the straightaway.
All right. Yes, obviously, here at Hoosier, they glue the surface here. So that's why our feet are sticking to the ground here.
Oh, yeah.
Ride this curve here, stay as close to the pipe as possible, cut as much time, then kind of bleed out. And you can see right here where everyone's hitting the jump here, all the scuff marks.
So you're looking to basically stay outer half right here to keep the momentum going. Okay.
A lot of the jumps here, you really send. There's not, like, the landers are pretty short, so you're, like, really sending out far.
It does feel like, it does look like the grip has been high at the start. And as the glue wears off, you guys are starting to deal with a little bit more lower traction conditions.
In the morning, the grip is absolutely ridiculous, the most grip you're ever going to have. And then as the day goes on, it starts to bleed out more and more and more, and it's difficult to keep your car on pace with the track.
The triple of death that I've been hearing people call it this weekend, right on the pole. And I see a lot of you guys are still trying to jump it, but at this point, I'm sure you're trying to go as wide as you can without giving up the time so you can cut it back in.
Yeah, so you want to come wide. Hit your apex here, right on the curbing again, and square up for this triple here and carry as much speed as possible. And definitely want to stay away from the left side, otherwise your race will be over pretty fast there. So.
The poles don't give. They'll win against an RC car every time. So where are you trying to land this, Chase? Where you said you want to stay away from the left side. Are you trying to basically put it right in the middle on this face?
Yeah, trying to keep it in the middle. You don't want to go wide because it's risky and it's hard to judge. Especially with that right-hand corner. Okay. It's really easy to go wide. So you want to keep in the middle. Get yourself starting out in the middle for this corner here, kind of cut in. Yeah, this one's pretty difficult here. You really got to set this jump up for this next little hip here.
Because this takes you into a little short shoe coming down the hill again.
Yeah, so you want to land out here again and cut across and jump kind of towards the straightaway there, and yeah, you're just trying to keep as much speed up as possible, keep the flow going, while not cutting yourself off and flipping over and keep the things too tight.
Yeah, and down the dreaded staircase. Let me know. I mean, this can be so at random. Let me know what you're trying to do. Are you trying to skip a step, or are you just trying to be as square as you can?
Yeah, again, you're trying to stay on the curb here, keep it as tight as possible again. It's not too bad, honestly. We're just kind of taking it easy, just landing here, not skipping any steps, just taking it how it's kind of meant to be built.
Gotcha. All right, man. Well, that was me and Chase Lemieux taking a team for a track walk here at the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, brought to you by J Concepts and Live Race Media. Big thanks to all you guys for tuning in. Make sure you stay tuned. Lots more coverage coming your way. And Chase, thank you for your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. All right, guys, we are live here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana, presented by J Concepts. And with me right now is one of the favorites this weekend, the reigning defending IFMAR two-wheel drive buggy world champion, along with a 5-time Roar National champion. Requires no introduction, but his name is Michael Tater Sontag. Tater, just wanted to get some time with you, ask how your X-Ray cars are doing. Obviously, new team for you this year, a lot of change in your program with the new electronics with Coyote. Yeah. Just wanted to see how your cars were, and we'll talk about that and ask how the grip has been with the track. Just want to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, everything's been pretty good this weekend. Luckily, I'm only about 6 hours away from here, so I'm able to come down and do some weekend trips and testing. The cars are always really good here. The X-Ray cars have proven themselves here time and time again. So the cars don't really take much. It's really just been working on different compounds and carcasses and stuff like that with ProMotion. They're relatively new in the 10 scale game, so it's just kind of first year of like actually competing in the 10 scale game. So we're figuring some stuff out. We got a new carcass this weekend, a couple new compounds I've ran, and I've been pretty happy with everything. My cars are really good. I'm just kind of lacking a little bit of intensity out there. I'm just kind of driving a little bit too easy. I need to kind of put a little bit of pace into it and try to grab a couple tenths.
Well, awesome, Tater. Yeah, thanks for the comment on that. I mean, we've been asking a couple of guys as we've been going through the interviews. Track looks, I don't think any video or picture does it justice on how tricky this track is. Want to hear from one of the top flight guys yourself. On a lap on this racetrack, say it's a 23, 24 second lap, what do you feel have been the toughest sections to stay clean and consistent on here?
Honestly, there's the, on the right side of the track, there's the 180, short straight 180. Those two are really tricky. You can't tell in the video, but the first off camber coming at you is actually, or the first 180 is actually an off camber. So it actually has a lot less grip than the rest of the track. So you kind of push in, and then you panic, you tap the brake, and you spin out, you know. So that section's really hard. And then the one after it is super grippy. So it's kind of like the lowest grip and like the highest grip sections back to back. So it's a little tricky to figure that out. But other than that, it's just really technical. The depth perception on the back, because everything's elevated, is pretty hard. It kind of looks really narrow from the driver's stand, so that's kind of a little tricky, but once you get your flow through that stuff, it's not too bad.
Well, it's funny enough that you mentioned that. That was one of the things that Chase Lemieux had mentioned on our track walk. He had mentioned that off-camera 180 was one of the trickiest parts. Yeah. So it's funny you say that. And Al Horn said the same thing. I was chatting with him. He said that this track doesn't look that intimidating and that technical, but when you drive it, it's very tough to stay consistent. So,
yeah, for sure.
Hey, one of the best in the world like yourself, I have no doubt you're gonna be in the hunt this weekend. Just wanted to basically talk about your home track, Limitless RC, and I'm telling you, man, Michigan is a hotbed for fast, really well-seasoned racers. I mean, you get to race guys like Kyle Go and Aiden and all these guys every single week. I mean, how do you feel, I mean, of course, with your teammate Dakota sitting right next to you, how helpful do you feel it is being able to race guys like that? And like you said, come down here this way just to prepare yourself and always keep yourself sharp. How important do you feel that is?
Yeah, it's for sure important. It's definitely a big help to be able to race. Like me and Aiden Club race a lot together. And it helps to race somebody that's at the race pace at the big races too. So you kind of can base yourself off of each other, you know. Because when you're there by yourself, you know, everybody's the fastest guy when you're there by yourself, you know. You can be going a second off race pace and think you're going fast.
For sure.
It helps a lot to have a lot of other guys pushing you and, you know, seeing where you are when you stack up and stuff. But yeah, it's been really good. The Midwest has definitely got a lot of talent, so it's been pretty good growing up. I've always had people to race, and it's never really been an issue with that.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, thanks again for your time. Guys, you're going to want to keep an eye on Tater. Of course, defending world champion two-wheel, but he has a great chance to make himself 6 or 7-time Roar National champion this weekend. Make sure you stick with us. Tater, good luck. Guys, we have much more coming your way here from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. My name's Jared Barton. This is Tater Sontag, and we'll catch you guys later. We are here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. My name is Jared Barton. I'm here with the best interview in RC, Aiden Horn, the Michigan native from RC1 Raceway. Aiden, great to have you as always. Pleasure to meet up with you every time we catch you at the races. Wanted to get some of your thoughts on how your cars are, how the track feels to you, and we'll just let the conversation flow. So how's everything going so far?
Yeah, so we got one full day of practice in. Seating's about halfway done. Things are rolling. You know, we're not exactly quite in P1 out there, but we're hard at work. The boys are working tirelessly. I think my teammates are actually 1-2 in the two-wheel class, so time for me to get up on the horse and try to complete the trio. But Yeah, a little bit of a slow start. Still trying to figure it out, but step by step, slowly starting to figure it out.
Well, cool, man. Single-time Roar National Champion. As we just mentioned, it was at Mod Stadium, which isn't running this weekend. That makes you the defending champion, and still.
Hey,
I mean, how you feel about that?
I'm still the champ, baby. That's right. You can't take this belt. Not this year.
Still a champ. So you're a one-time champion. You're running 2 classes, both Mod 2 and 4-wheel. Your associated cars look awesome out there. I want to know how you feel about the racetrack, how the grip's been, and how do you feel about your chances to become maybe 2 or 3 time this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, the track's a lot of fun. A lot of flow to this layout. Eddie always pours his heart and soul into this track, and it definitely shows for sure. So it's a lot of fun to drive on. It's pretty tricky. There are some spots where the margin of error is little to none, for sure, for a fast lap. So that makes it a little bit difficult, but hey, I wouldn't want it any other way for the national championship, right? If I'm gonna be adding to the Roar title stats, I'm gonna need to pick up a little bit of pace out there. But you know what? Never say die. We're in it till the end.
There's a good chance you have to go through one or more of your teammates to do it as well. Thanks again, Aiden, for your time. Just the elephant in the room. We know Tater and you had a little altercation last weekend. We know you're great buddies off the racetrack too. Just wanted to know, not trying to drive a wedge. Just have you guys talked at all? Are you guys on speaking terms at all right now?
Yeah, I made it a point to kind of walk up to him when I saw him on Wednesday and kind of shake his hand and make sure we're all good. So we've been kind of talking and, typical laughing, joking in the pits. It's heat of the moment. Things happen in races. We're obviously racing to feed ourselves out there. So when things happen, it can get a little bit ugly. But at the end of the day, we're not going to let that get in the way of life in general. So we move on, and at the end of the day, we're always going to go back to the golf course together and shoot 120.
I was going to say, that's probably a story that you guys will talk about 20, 25 years on the road. So remember that one time. So Aiden, thanks for your time. One more thing, is there anybody you'd like to thank for your support this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, all my sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy, Hot Race. I mean, Brent's here for Associated. Nicola flew all the way in here from Italy to try to support the tire team. So good group of guys. I rode in with my dad. My dad's always supporting me. Big Large, he's the man. Yeah, if you're on my shirt right here, any of these lovely brands, you guys are prime. I love you. Thanks for supporting the dream. And everyone that supports the YouTube channel, Aiden Ford RC on YouTube, the Facebook, you guys are legends. Anyone that bought any merch, that's right, you guys are legends. LFG.
That's awesome. Well, Aiden, thanks again for your time, brother. This is one of the best interviews, if not the best, in RC. And guys, make sure you stay tuned. Plenty more coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. Aiden, thanks for your time. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. All right, guys, we are live again here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. We're here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana, and I have a towering presence standing next to me, California native Brock Champlin. Utah native, I'm sorry, relocated. Utah native Brock Champlin, one of the best in the industry, multiple-time Roar National champion, multiple-time Florida Carpet Champs winner. Back when Vegas was a thing at IOCC, one of the best in the industry. Brock, I just want to give you a little bit of time to talk about your cars, talk about how everything's been going. Obviously, the Schumacher cars have been dialed in for you. Tell me how your weekend's going so far. How you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I feel fantastic as far as 5-minute goes. Both in 2-wheel and in 4-wheel, everything's just like clicking. Everything's pretty easy going with both cars. So I'm looking forward to getting on the clock. Seating doesn't really mean a whole lot. You just want to be in the A sort. Sometimes you don't want to be first. There's a lot of pressure out there. So yeah, both cars are awesome. The team, Tom, Cole, Nate, and Stock, everybody's doing awesome, and we're just figuring it out one step at a time. So I think we're finally in a zone where we don't really have to change a whole lot. Now it's just going to be driving, getting tires right, breaking everything in the 2-minute drills in the morning, and then just doing our best on the racetrack.
That's awesome, man. Well, thanks again for making a comment on that. I was going to say, it just seems like an incredibly tricky track out there with the grip. You and I were talking about this morning, that you just don't know what to expect sometimes when you go out there. How do you feel your J Concepts tires are tackling the track and rolling free on Witt's bearings? How's everything working for you? And are you pretty confident in your choices? Anything you're looking to change going into the next seating round, or just kind of sticking with what you got and making small adjustments?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Paul and Jason have been super helpful from J Concepts here this weekend. It's a tough task every Nationals. It's always different. You're always running a different tire. Just trying to find the best out of the best. So Yeah, the tires are working. I'm using the stiff sidewall tires. That's been kind of my choice, and I've never ran them before this weekend. I've played around with them on two-wheel, but never in four-wheel have I even touched a carbine. So I'm enjoying that so far. Obviously, the widths package is great. The Hobbyman guys have been super helpful. We found a couple boogers from the last four-wheel drive seeding round. But yeah, everything's fantastic. I'm not really going to change a whole lot. Just work on my lines, work on driving better. There's a couple things, a couple areas I have to clean up, especially the first part of the track after cross the loop. So yeah, it'll be good.
That's awesome, man. Well, thank you again for making comment on that. It's great to talk to one of the top flight drivers and get their vantage point on this. I wanted to ask you, I mean, of course, you're a well-established racer. You're here to, of course, win races. Are you having fun on that track? It looks so much fun to drive on.
Yeah, I mean, the track's pretty up and down for sure throughout the day. Every run, it's kind of getting a little bit more dry, and then we'll re-prep the track so it's better, then it's a little bit, has a lot more moisture in it. So every run's just slightly different as far as, the track conditions go. But as far as driving around the track, there's a couple of spots that'll get you, but for the most part, it's just, you just connecting the dots. This is something I was taught really young, just piecing together one line after the next, and if you can get them all in a row and keep doing them, the track's really fun. So yeah, it's a technical track to go fast, but it's not a track that is super detrimental. If you do blow a corner here, you can kind of just clean it out on the exit, and yeah, but it's fun out there. It's definitely changing a lot. As far as tire program goes, we're not really changing anything from run to run. We're just kind of rolling with the track, and just everybody's got to deal with when the track fades away or when it speeds up, so it's all even.
Safe to say Eddie Talon and the whole Henley family and all their volunteers build an awesome layout here in Indiana. I want to thank you for your time, Brock, and wish you luck this weekend. And guys, make sure you stay tuned. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. My name is Jared Barton. This is Brock Champlin. He'll be bidding for 2 national championships this weekend. Trying up his count to 5. And stick with us. We've got plenty more coming your way. All right, guys, we are live once again here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. We are here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. And with me now, the former 1990 IFMAR 12 Scale World Champion, Chris Dosick. Great to have you on, my friend. And I just want to ask, how's everything been going, and how are you enjoying your time this weekend?
Man, I just got here today. It was a last-minute decision to come. I'm doing great now. My health's back to 100%. It's been about 6 months since I've got to race, so I just wanted to come down, participate, be a part of the Nats, and not fall any further behind than I already do. So, but yeah, I'm having a great time so far. Eddie builds an awesome track. I wouldn't miss Hoosier as a facility. It's kind of my local track, even though it's about 3 hours away, but it is my local place. So yeah, man, I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad I made it down, and looking forward to some good racing tomorrow.
Well, that's great, my friend. You know this Hoosier is known for their Clash of Champions race. Obviously, this past year, the vintage edition to that as well. Memorializing our fallen friend Brian Dunbar. You weren't able to attend, but how are you feeling about how to process all that? And do you feel like you're carrying Brian with you this weekend?
Oh, definitely. Brian really got me up to speed, and he encouraged me to come down, offered all his help and support. I was going through the health issues for the Clash, and I wasn't able to make it. And then it had been 6 months since I ran, and the guys talked me into coming to the vintage race. And I wanted to come and pay my tribute to Brian, and it was kind of a surprise. I had been talking to Brian about some real life stuff about us trying to find jobs. He was looking for a new career, and so was I. And we were looking forward to seeing each other and kind of catching up, and then I wasn't able to do that. But man, I think about him all the time, and his racing spirit, and his motivation, and the way he was at the track, it motivated me to get back into it. It's kept me going in the off-road scene, and I'm looking forward to racing heavy again this year, and hopefully this year I can make him proud at INS and really get up there and compete and get some new cars. I'm running the B64 this weekend, which it's a little outdated, but I just come to have fun and enjoy the competition and try and stay up to speed and keep up with what everybody's doing. You know what I mean? If you don't come to the track, you don't really know what's going on. So sometimes you got to pay your dues, and look ahead and hopefully be able to compete for the win down the road. So, but yeah, I think about Brian a lot. And I miss him, man. He was a great guy. He really was. He was an incredible human. He really was. There was nobody like him. His work ethic was a lot like mine. And I don't know. That's why I kind of felt a connection with him, because when I was into RC like that, man, I was really working hard. I mean, always changing setups. And if you were ever here, man, and witnessed Brian racing, he was always trying something. He was always doing the work. So.
Cool. That's very cool.
He was a heck of a guy, man.
Well, that's great, Chris. And I think I speak for both of us and everybody here when we say that Brian's gone but never forgotten. And as it says on Eddie's poster up in the shop, forever a legend. He's was one of the good guys. And great to see you back running. Really, of course, a little older equipment, but I feel like an old dog can always learn some new tricks. And every race is better with you at it, my friend. We're glad you're here. And,
I appreciate it.
Just wanted to take a little time. Do you have anybody you'd like to thank for this weekend?
Oh, yeah, I'd like to thank all my sponsors and my friends, all the associated guys that helped me out, my local buddies, John Lawson, Greg Nicholas, the New J Concepts guys. They've really been here for me, even though I haven't been able to reach my peak. I told Jason at the last carpet race, I'm hoping to shine one more time before I die. So I'm not going to quit. I'm going to stick with it. And one more special shout out to Paul Lemieux and Motive Motors for helping me out and taking me on. And my good buddy Mike Winders from Schumacher, he's always there for me and helped me out with a lot of information with the off-road cars. And he's always got my back, and I appreciate Mike a lot. So.
Well, that's great. Thanks, Chris, for your time. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Off-Road Dirt Nationals presented by J Concepts. This is Chris Dosick. My name is Jared Barton. We'll be with you all weekend here on Live Race Media. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, man.
We are back at it with the action here, folks. Thanks for staying with us. We are back at it here. The Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. This is race number 24 checking in. You can see our driver stand shot. Very talented gentleman on this driver stand. This is the B-Man of two-wheel drive modified buggy. And some household names finding themselves outside the show, including your defending IFMAR world champion in two-wheel drive, Tater Sontag. Just goes to show that these guys are all so fast. One thing goes wrong or you have one bad run and you could find yourself down into B-Main. And there are zero slouches here waiting for the start of the B-Main of two-wheel drive mod. There we go. Alex Vanderbeek leads us out. Nick Gibson, second place. Those two just barely missing the show. Vanderbeek missed the show by less than 0.2 of a second on tiebreaker. Heartbreaker for Alex. Cole just sneaking in there in front of him. But like we mentioned in 17.5 with Hunter King in the B-Main, Alex would love to come out in this one and win convincingly to show everybody that, hey, maybe I deserve a spot in that A-Main. Doing the job right now is that yellow car, Alex Vanderbeek. Whoa, Gibson in trouble after the triple. That's going to put, let's see, it looks like it's going to put Riviere in the second spot. So Doug, and we got a mess there in the infield. That's Mechanic in trouble as well. All cleared out, but that's going to be Doug and Tater battling for second. Leader is Alex Vanderbeek in that bright yellow car, though. Sontag, we've covered him many times this weekend, defending IFMAR world champion in two-wheel drive buggy. And he gets it wrong after the triple, but he's able to save it. I was going to say he goes up and over, but he did literally go up and over. Sontag appears to hold third, but came up a little bit short right there. So it's Vanderbeek out front. Got a pretty sizable lead early on. It's about 2 seconds over Doug, followed by Tater, Wesley Gifford, Nick Gibson, your top five. Oh, leader in trouble after the triple. Here comes second, and Doug Riviere to the front now. Oh, and Tater in big trouble. Gets it back going, though. Doug to the front now, a three-time stock national champion. Just missing the show here in mod. Still representing well, though, is Mr. Doug. Three-time stock champion. But leading the way here in that red and white associated car. Followed by Alex in the two spot, Tater third, Wesley, Nick, followed by Ethan, Owen, Justin, Jeff Stack, and Gavin Vucina, otherwise known as Gary V. Doug out front. This is going to be the race for, I believe, second rather. It's going to be Vanderbeek, I'm sorry. Vanderbeek, and that's going to be Vucina in that third spot. So Gavin making a big move up to that third spot. Followed by Tater Sontag. So Vucina being patient has paid off for him, and a nice pass there from Tater. Just took it away from Vucina. But Gavin definitely having his best run here in the fourth spot, being followed closely by Wesley Gifford. So it's Doug, followed by Alex, Tater, Gavin, Wesley, your top five. Ethan, Nick, Owen, Justin, Jeff. 2:15 left to go. Still got Doug Riviere out front, just cruising right now, trying to win this B main from third on the grid. Vanderbeek in that 2 spot. 1.7 back now, so he is cutting it down just a little bit. Sontag 3. Vucina having a long lap. It's going to put Ethan Mechanic up to the 4th spot. Pennsylvania drivers exchanging positions right there. Wesley stays 5th. Vucina will go down to 6th now, followed by Gibson, Green, Vanderbeek, and Stankiewicz out of this one early. Stankiewicz, former stock national champion, not having the weekend he was hoping for in 2-wheel drive mod, unfortunately. Doug and Alex 2 seconds apart. Still watching those two in frame right here. Red and white leads, bright yellow second. Sontag third, trying to at least grab a podium spot here in the B main, followed by Mechanic, Gifford, your top 5, Vucina, Gibson, Vanderbeek, and Green. 2.1 seconds now for Doug, both running 23.1s that time. 2.06 we'll call it here for Doug and Alex. As you can see, Alex still lurking back there. It's not over. 1:05 left to go. Alex, part of the 3-man Vanderbeek team, also with Owen and Mack. 1.3 now as 22.5 is the fast lap of the race there from Alex. Puts in a big one as he's trying to run down Doug Riviere with 50 seconds left to go. Little mistake there for Vanderbeek in the center. Didn't cost him that much, though. Sontag 6 seconds back, followed by Mechanic, Gifford, Vucina, Gibson, Vanderbeek, Owen, that is, and Justin. Saw that race for the, looks like that was the 6th spot, Vucina and Gibson over the Triple Ace you saw. But going to keep our eyes on the leaders here as they're trying to settle this one out with 30 seconds to go. Vucina and Mechanic getting in trouble. Leaders coming up on them. Let's see if they can negotiate cleanly with 20 seconds left. This is the white flag. One more time for Riviere and Vanderbeek. Doug crosses 23.2. Vanderbeek 23.5. Again, Doug has traffic out front. Gavin gives him the room. Mechanic still in that 4th spot. That's Owen, I'm sorry. Owen right down in front of him, so they're going to try and work things out. As Doug tries to bring this one home, Owen gives him a lane, and here comes your winner, Doug Riviere. Oh, Vanderbeek. Both the Vanderbeeks making contact at the end, and Doug's going to win this one as Alex runs right up the back of poor Owen. That's Vanderbeek on Vanderbeek crime. Sontag finishes 3rd. Ethan Mechanic should come across here for the 4th spot. He comes across in P4. Nick Gibson will round out your top 5, and there's your finishing order for the A-Main Hobbies. Wow. Doug Riviere going to take the win, 13.506, and one car sounded like it just got totaled. Wow. Frustrations running high for some drivers here in 2-wheel drive modified buggy, to say the least. Congratulations to Doug Riviere, your winner in the B-Man of 2-wheel drive modified buggy, presented by One Up Racing. Coming from 3rd on the grid to do so, Alex Tater, Ethan, and Nick Gibson, your top 5. Up now is your B-Man of 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by Proline Racing. And there you see him checking in, or getting ready to check in, I mean. See the grid looking good. Marshals are blowing their corners off. We'll be back to the action here shortly with the B-Man of 13.5 Stadium Truck. You'll be watching them check in first. There's your starting grid getting set here for 13.5 Stadium Truck B Main, brought to you by Proline Racing. Andrew Roca starts us off. Clayton gives it the thumbs up, and grid is set and locked. There's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. You're waiting for the start of the B Main 13.5 Stadium Truck race number 25. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Strong start for Roca. Oh, wow. That was going to be Woodruff and Van Air making contact, and poor Chris has been getting beat up in that class all weekend. To say the least. Here they come down the first front straightaway. Andrew and Keaton, both the blue and white cars. Andrew is that lighter blue with some more white on it. Keaton is the blue with some little bit more grayish white on there. So a little mistake from Andrew. There's a lead change. Grant goes to the top. Followed by Anthony, Craig, Brock, Chris, Tom, Justin after the first lap. So Keaton Grant to the front from second on the grid. Jacob Schweisberger says, "What's up from Iowa? Iowa doing well this weekend." Jacob, you're tuning in at a good time. And Sean Bowers, I agree. Rest in peace, Brian Dunbar. Thank you, folks, for tuning in to the live chat, Facebook, YouTube, and, of course, liverc.com. Jared Barton here on the call with you all weekend long. Really grateful for the warm welcome from everybody. And, of course, thanks to Davis and Travis and Bob for all their hard work here at Live RC as well. Pleasure to work with this talented group of gentlemen up here in the booth. 1:30 gone, 3:30 left to go. Keaton Grant leads by about 1.5 seconds. Oh, leader in trouble. Rolls it over on the back straight. Andrew now right behind him. Sherman gives way for your leaders. Grant and Roca separated by about 6/10. Maybe a little less than that. Woodruff, Jackson, Peterson, Van Air, Sherman. Here top 7. It looks like no return from Justin, and Cody wasn't with us all weekend long, so Cody will see his name, but he'll officially register 0 laps for the weekend. Pretty even down the front straightaway. 28-24, 8-2, 25-2. Keaton pulls by 4/10 there. Still got Anthony Woodruff in the 3rd spot, Craig 4th, Brock Peterson 5, Chris Van Air in 6, and Tom Sherman in the 7. Top 2 still to the middle. Oh, Keaton rolling it over. Lead change. Roca to the front now. So Andrew takes it back at the halfway point. Roca trying to win this one from Whippet RC representing. So it's Andrew. Followed by Keaton, Anthony, Craig, Brock, Chris, Tom. At the halfway point now, about 2:15 left, just past halfway. There is your leader. No issues. Clean and steady out front for Andrew. It's been his MO. Nice and consistent. Doesn't try to overdrive the truck. Just do the best he can to make no mistakes and keep it clean for a full 5. That's easier said than done. This tricky Hoosier RC Hobbyplex track. Located in New Albany, Indiana. We're just 15 minutes from Louisville Airport, which I'll be heading to tonight. Oh, Roca with a little problem there at the center, but he was able to save it. Grant still behind him. Grant able to jump that back straightaway. He's right there behind him, about 5 feet. Down straightaway they go. 26.9 that time for Andrew. Keaton 24.4. Pulled him in by 2.5 seconds there, followed by Anthony, Chris, Craig, Brock, and Tom. They're right there together with 1:15 left to go. We'll watch this race as they are going after it for the win. Oh, Keaton rolling it over on the back straight. And now Roca is cruising. He definitely took a deep sigh of relief as Keaton Grant is way fast. 24.4 has his fastest lap. Nobody else has crested 24 except now for Van Air, who went 24.7. Chris now back into the 4th spot. Definitely not the weekend Chris wanted in the stadium truck class here with a couple mechanicals, but definitely still rock solid here, at least trying to call for maybe a podium run. Oh my goodness, you just saw Woodruff. I believe that may have been Van Air flying with him. Oh, and it sounds like Van Air broken again. Tough break. 30 seconds left to go. It's all Roca right now. 25.5 that time by Grant. Another new quick lap, 24.40. So he is trying everything he can with about 18 seconds to go. They'll cross for one more lap. Keaton Grant trying to cut 2 seconds out of him here. 25-4, 24-5. They're getting close to the end. Both the blue and white cars. Ooh, Grant up on the pipe, saved it. Andrew just trying to keep it clean. Grant getting closer. Through the center they go around the cross over to the off camber. To the back straightaway. Here comes Grant. He's laying it on. Does he have time though? One more pull down the straightaway and to the start finish line. It won't be enough. Oh my goodness. Andrew Roca will end up winning that. It looks like he missed the final one just because Keaton sent it in there full rip. But keyword be, Andrew Roca taking the win. Followed by Grant second. Andrew Roca finishing third. Followed by Craig. I'm sorry about that. Should be Anthony finishing third. Andrew should win that one. We'll find out for sure. Grant taking second. Anthony third. Then Craig, Chris, Brock, Tom. You're finishing over here in the B main of Stadium Truck. Of course, we'll wait for official confirmation, but it should be Andrew Roca grabbing the win there. Congratulations. Close finish. Keaton gave it everything he had for sure. And this is B-Main 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy coming up next, presented by Donovan RC. All right, you're watching race 26. Check in. A little bit of a lull right there to grab a couple volunteer marshals, but we're all good to go. 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. This is your B main. Brought to you by Donovan RC. Ryan Moore to start us off. Brady, Luke, Kyle Go, Zach Mazurek, Brendan Edwards, Nate Sutherland, Keaton Grant, Connor Resbeck, and Nolan Hunt in this one. Straightaway has been closed. Oh, that sounded like a breakage. I hope not, but that did not sound good. Guess we'll find out. Yeah. Who was that may have broken? I'm looking. It looks like the top spots are filled. It looks like maybe we're missing car 9. Oh, it was Connor Esbeck. Tough break for the youngster. So tough break for the young man there. Also running 21.5. 2-wheel drive buggy, but this one is going to end early before it even starts, actually, for Connor. Grid's looking good. Clayton gives it the thumbs up. Here we go at the start of your B-Main 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, presented by Donathan RC. Ryan Moore will try to win this one for Paul. We're live at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. You're listening for the start of the race. There is the green flag, off and running.
I don't think so.
More strong start, getting a little gap there on Brady. So Ryan showing A-Main style pace. Yellow, orange, blue out front. Followed by Brady, Luke, Nate Sutherland up to that third spot now as Brady's going to drop like a rock. Watching for Carrico. I don't see him coming back yet. So no Brady by chance. Oh, no. Oh, and Sutherland goes for a roll. Oh, tough break. All clear, though. Keep an eye on it as we got Ryan Moore out front. Pravacek 2. Kyle Go into the third spot now. That's the battle for second. He watched through the 180s. Moore not far out front. Followed by Edwards, Sutherland, Mazurek, Hunt, Grant. Your top 8. Trouble for Go off the triple. Going to lose a couple spots. Mazurek also followed him in there, but a nice save. As it is Ryan Moore out front. 1.6 out front of Luke Pravacek. Followed by Ryan, Luke. Nope, sorry, it's going to be Luke, then Brendan into that third spot. And they're still going after it. Little change position right there, the red, white, and blue car. I believe that was going to be Edwards. Losing a couple of spots, we'll see. More out front, though. Man, that's all happening behind him. He is just cruising away. When you make the B-Main, specifically starting pole in the B, you have that chip on your shoulder. You're just saying, you know what, I'm going to go out there and decimate this field. And Ryan Moore is trying to do that right now. He's leading by 2 seconds over Luke, followed by Nate, Kyle, Nolan, your top 5. Nice drive for Nolan from 10th up to 5th, followed by Keaton, Zach, and Brendan Edwards. No Brady and Connor out before it even started. 2 down, 3 to go. This will be Pravacek that we're following. 23.9, that's the red and yellow and white. I'm sorry, that's Sutherland. Pravacek just in front. It's the orange and white car, rather. Sutherland puts up a 23.3, but more with a 23.3 of his own, so Ryan still out front by about 2.5 seconds. This is the battle for second right here between Pravacek and Nate. Just caught a quick glimpse of Moore. No problems for your leader. Just ahead of those two, a couple corners. Here we come to the triple. It looks like Pravacek still holds second, but Sutherland's all over. Remember, Nate, 13.5 Stadium Truck National Champion, already decided. Still has a chance at 17.5, very much in the fight for 17.5. Wasn't quite the weekend he wanted in the wheeler class, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh, Nate just coerces him out of the way right there. Just touches him with the sidewall of the tire. And he promptly gives it back. So it's going to be Pravacek holding second now. They were catching more before they decided to get jiggy with each other. So it's going to be Ryan Moore out front. See what the new gap is this time by the line. 24.5 to a 24.4. Still about 2.7 seconds. So at this point, Moore is just trying to keep it clean as Pravacek and Sutherland start beating on each other a little bit. This is for second place. And Kyle Go just behind those two. Oh, Sutherland. Oh, and they wreck. Oh, tough break right there. Nate going to go to second, Kyle third, but it's all happening behind Ryan Moore. 1:20 left to go. All cylinders right now for Ryan. Still leading by about 1.2 seconds, but Nate is charging. Definitely the fastest car on the track with a 23 flat fastest lap. But here comes Kyle Go, the X-Ray and Exalt driver on the track of Limitless RC. Working up on 4 minutes gone and 1 to go. Drivers 4 gone, 1 to go. Moore, Sutherland, Go, Pravacek, Grant, your top 5. Followed by Edwards, Hunt, Mazurek, your top 8. There's 1, 2, 3 in frame. Oh no, trouble for Nate. Go going to move up to second now. Can he get after Ryan Moore with 45 seconds to go? More trouble there for Nate as Pravacek will take third back. Nate definitely not going to be thrilled about this run, but still has Stadium Truck wrapped up and 17.5 two-wheel coming up. Moore, Go, Pravacek, Sutherland, your top 4 with 25 seconds left to go. Try to pick up Ryan Moore here. Again, that's the orange, blue, and a yellow car, rather, TLR car. Go makes a little bobble coming out of the back straight, able to hold it though. There is your leader one more time, 10 seconds left to go. Yellow, orange, and blue of Ryan Moore. Kyle, Luke, your top three. And Ryan Moore once again trying to win the B from pole spot. Clock has expired. They're going to race him to the line. You see Kyle Go lurking in the background. Not over yet. Moore looked a little bit vulnerable here in that second half. But at this point, all he's going to do is bring it down one more straightaway. And Ryan Moore wins the B main of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by Donovan RC. Kyle Go, a great second place run. Luke Kravicek finishes up in third. Waiting for Sutherland for fourth. And he's got it. Edwards fifth. Zach Mazurek, Nolan Hunt, Keaton Graham, Brady Carrico, Connor Espect. Your final finishing order here. Congratulations to Ryan Moore. 14.503 will get the job done. 5:13 rather will get the job done here in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy B main, presented by Donovan RC. Go Pravacek, your podium here in the B. That's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Thank you again to A-Main Hobbies for your support. Up now is 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy B main. This is race number 27. Checking them in here very shortly. Checking them in now for race number 27, the B main of 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum. Checking out our driver's stand camera right here. Giving you all the sights. This one is just under the start-finish line. Of course, our overhead camera is giving you all the cool shots, including the driver's stand. That thing can rotate 360 degrees. It's actually suspended from the ceiling, so pretty cool that we have that here at Live RC. Brandon Rohde, Cam Leung, and the whole crew always looking to innovate. And we appreciate them sending us out here to New Albany, Indiana to bring you all the coverage from the Roar 110 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Jared Barton here with you on the microphone. Thank you for the warm welcome, everybody, and keeping me company all weekend in the live chat. Davis Wilkowitz, our production manager, and our very talented cameramen, Travis Melton and Bob Bowers. Thank you, gentlemen. There is the starting grid, getting ready to go. It's Nelson, Simmons, Carrico, Jackson, Reinerson, Sapkowski, and Irvin. Their starting grid for race number 27. Clayton getting these cars looking good. Again, big thanks to Clayton Young from Roar, president, acting race director. Grid looks great. Guys are waiting for the start of the B main of race number 27, B main 40-plus four-wheel. There we go. Quick start from Carrico. Almost got the jump on Simmons here. Again, you saw that one spot was left open as Brett Nelson not with us today. Off and running. Strong start for these guys. Simmons trying to take this one home from provisional pole, inheriting that from Mr. Brett Nelson. Down the front straightaway they go. First time by Owen, followed by Craig Jackson in the second. I heard some pipe scrubbing behind him. Looks like everybody gets away fairly unscathed. Carrico third, Salkowski, Reinerson, and Irvin. There's the race for the lead. Owen and Craig. Owen a little bit out high on the back straight. Saved it, though. Craig Jackson behind him. Carrico, Salkowski, Reinerson, Irvin. First minute gone, 2 to go. First lap by, first full lap by, 25-2 for Simmons. Jackson, Salkowski, Reinerson, Carrico, your top 5. Four-wheel drive mod buggy B-Main is next. That'll be headed by Chase Lemieux. Household names up next in race number 28. So this is 27 on track right now out of 37. Four-wheel drive, 40-plus modified buggy B-Main presented by Spectrum RC. 1:30 gone, 3:30 left to go. Owen Simmons, Craig Jackson, Mike Salkowski, Greg Carrico, Josh Reinerson, your full rundown after about a minute 35. Two down, 3 to go here. You saw that the new hot lap was put in with Craig Jackson, 25-1. Simmons trying to one-up that by chance, 25-5. Jackson, 25-5 as well. We're separated by 2.2 seconds now. Carrico in that 3 spot, followed by Salkowski, Reinerson, and no returns on Irvin or Nelson. Not a whole lot changing. Owen doing his thing out front, trying to win it from provisional pole, inheriting that spot after Nelson did not join us today. Semi 25-1 of his own. Just a little slower than Jackson's. But doesn't matter. He's got a 4.3 second lead. Owen Simmons in cruise control over the Tripoli goes. Jackson 2, Carrico 3, Salkowski, and Reinerson. Your full rundown here with 2:10 left to go in race number 27. Checking out our leader right here, Owen Simmons looking good. Letting that car walk in the air just a little bit. Yellow wheels, pink and blue on the paint job. Of course, the exhaust horsepower for him. He has the exhaust shirt on today. Jackson 2, Carrico 3, all on 12 lap runs, followed by Mike and Josh on 11, and Eric on a 10. Looks like Eric making it out there a little bit later, but hopefully he's still out there running with us. So because they see him get some laps in, some is better than none. Simmons, Jackson, Carrico, Salkowski, Reinerson, Irvin. Coming up on our final minute here, guys. 4 down, 1 to go. Leader is clean and green. 5.2 seconds out in front of Jackson. Owen Simmons. Woo! Simmons catching a Marshall's foot there. Didn't hurt him too bad, though. Still has those few seconds to work with as he's trying to keep it clean with 45 more seconds to go. Carrico still third, right where he started, followed by Salkowski, Reinerson, and Eric Irvin. Over to Tripoli goes with 30 seconds left to go. Probably call it 2 laps to go here for Owen Simmons. Coming up on the back of the green machine there of Salkowski. Lets him by, very nice. Final 15, last lap here for your leader, Owen Simmons. Jackson and Carrico should also go the extra lap. Just trying to nail down a smooth, uneventful race here for Simmons, inheriting the pole from Nelson. Trying to make good on it here with 5 seconds left to go. Clock's about to expire. And everybody's racing to the line. Here comes your winner down the final front straightaway. It's going to be a nice, solid B-Main 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy win. Owen Simmons wins the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy B-Main, presented by Spectrum RC. Jackson going to finish up in that 2 spot. Wasn't that easy, though. Carrico got close at the end. Jackson for 2, Carrico for 3, all going 12, followed by Mike and Josh with 11s. Eric out after 1, and Brett Nelson did not make the start. Here's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Owen Simmons taking the win with a 12.509. He wins that one by about 9 seconds. Dominating run. Check out your Live RC driver stand shot right here. Awesome banner for the Roar 110 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. Of course, all of your sponsors. Title sponsor, Jake Concepts. Talented drivers on the stand. A lot of the same folks from two-wheel drive. See Jeff Stakowitz on that far left of your picture. Ben Decker. Alex Vanderbeek. Owen Vanderbeek. Justin Green. Ethan Mechanic. Chase Lemieux. That is going to be Wesley Gifford. Nick Gibson. And Doug Riviere. Marshals are getting them covered. May need a couple volunteers. We'll be waiting for our warm-up laps here for four-wheel drive mod buggy B main. Couple volunteers getting it covered. Of course, the Raymond twins, very active with doing that. Not only are they fast, but they are able to marshal too, leading by example. Fast guys can marshal too. B-Main four-wheel drive modified buggy. Winner of two-wheel drive was Doug Riviere. Doug started third in this one. Straightaway is going to be closed down here. We're going to put Chase Lemieux on the pole. Owen Vanderbeek will start second. Doug third. Jeff Stakowitz fourth. Alex will start fifth. And it will be Wesley Gifford, Ethan Mechanic, Nick Gibson, Ben Decker, and Justin Green. Your full starting grid here for four-wheel drive B main. Here's a look at your starting grid camera. Looks like we might be missing Gifford. What a tough break. Looks like Gifford might be in trouble. Sounds like a minute being called. Let's see if it's granted. So Gifford, the TLR driver, having some problems. They're probably that brand new 22X. Looks like the front end is out of whack. Looks like they should be able to save it. So Gifford definitely wants to run the speed main and show off that new TLR car. Well, teamwork there. Well done. Gifford scampers back to the driver's stand, and we will get this one underway very shortly. This is the B main, a four-wheel drive modified buggy. Brought to you by Boom Graphics. We're waiting on the start here, guys. And there we go. Good start for Chase. Owen follows him out. And everybody else. Owen decides to go double single on the first lap, as this is going to be a mess over that Tekin jump cam triple. Oh! Owen and Doug making a little contact there. How about Jeff Stackett, the beneficiary? Moving up to second now is Jeff. Jeff has had a rough weekend, to say the least. He has been the murderer of many Traxxas TQ radios. There's a program here that you could pay $10 to break a Traxxas radio out of frustration just to save your more expensive equipment, and Jeff has taken full advantage of that, to say the least. Lemieux out front, Stakowitz in the 2, followed by Gifford, Vanderbeek, Mechanic. That's your top 5. That'll be Owen in 4, Gibson in that 6 spot, Alex in the 7, Ben, Justin, Doug. Doug's fortune is not quite going as well here in four-wheel drive, but he's got a lot of time to make it up, and a lot of cars right in front of him. There you see Wesley and Owen battling. That's going to be 43rd spot. Orange and white against the white, yellow, and blue. Mechanic still in that 5 spot. Ooh, Owen, nice pass. Slippery move there. Very well done on Gifford. Whoa. Orange car tries to fly it in. That is going to be Mechanic. Oh, and Ethan gets left for dead there as he tried to stick it in there, and High Grip said no way. Lemieux, Stankiewicz. Now it's going to be Owen up to third spot. Wesley, Nick, your new top 5. Alex, Ben. Looks like it's going to be Ethan in 8th spot now, and then Justin and Doug. That's the second place right here. Jeff Stankiewicz, otherwise known as Stack. Yellow, blue, orange, followed by the Owen Vanderbeek machine. Those two have a little bit of history back in the first round of two-wheel drive modified buggy making some contact, but it's been clean since then. They've been kind to each other. Chase Lemieux is cruising though. He just narrowly, the narrowest of margins, missed the A main. At this point, like we mentioned, if you make the B and you start on pole, you really want to go out there and just lay the whips to these guys. He's doing just that. 22-1 fast lap for Lemieux. Out front now by about 6.5 seconds, 6.46 is Lemieux, a men amongst boys out there. Stankiewicz, Vanderbeek, Gibson, Gifford, then Gibson, your top 5. Race for second, still hot. Whoa! Owen with the inside pass as Jeff got up on the bike. That was clean, nice and clean. Nice change from round 1. Owen, Jeff, hand in second and third, back and forth. Wesley still 4, Nick 5. You see them all on frame right there. Followed by Ethan, Alex, Justin. No, it's going to be Alex dropping down to the 9th spot now. Put Doug up to 7. Oh! Owen and Jeff once again having a huge race, and they are being clean. Wesley trying to pick up the pieces in case they have a rematch of round 1. Ding, ding, ding. Bell's been rung. Oh, man. Jeff looking for space. He gets a little bit inside. Oh! Vanderbeek blows the corner, and look at this race for second. All due respect, we don't care about Chase Lemieux. These guys are going after it. Oh, boy, oh, boy. They somehow work it out, but Gibson gets ejected a little bit. So it's going to be Stankiewicz in 2, Vanderbeek in 3. There is Lemieux all by himself, 11.5 seconds out in front. He has got this one well in hand. There's the race for second still. Stack, Vanderbeek, and then it's going to be Gifford and Gibson a little ways back, but there they are. Mechanic in the orange car is 6th, followed by Lerviere, Green, Vanderbeek, and Decker. Oh, trouble down the staircase. Looks like that was going to be, I believe, Gifford in trouble. Gifford, the big loser there in the staircase. Still got Lemieux and Stankiewicz. Oh, I'm watching for Lemieux. It looks like he may have had a problem. He is. He's dead by the triple, so Chase Lemieux is out. Oh, no. Jeff Stankiewicz going to be the big winner with Vanderbeek behind him. This is a new race for the win. Tough break for Chase with 30 seconds left to go. There you see Chase's dead car by the pole. Gotta think maybe he smoked that thing. You never know. 25 seconds left to go. It is going to be Jeff Stack out in front. There is the broken left front. Definitely a casualty on the triple of death. And here comes Vanderbeek. Last lap for Jeff and Owen. Rematch of two-wheel drive mod buggy heat 1. Round 1. Trying to race for the win here in four-wheel drive. They both go double single. Jeff trying to hold him off. Owen right there. Through the middle. Oh my goodness. Clean pass from Owen Vanderbeek. Can he hold it though is the question. Jeff back down the stairs. Here they come down the straightaway. And Owen Vanderbeek steals it away from Jeff Stankiewicz. Oh my goodness. That's a popular when you hear the crowd behind us. Owen Vanderbeek, a last lap pass. He just barely holds it over Stankiewicz. Followed by Mechanic grabbing a nice third place run from 7th. Gifford, Gibson, Green, Alex Vanderbeek, Doug, Ben, and Chase. So that was a pretty unexpected finish right there. We expected Chase to just cruise to the win. But Owen Vanderbeek takes it by less than 0.3 of a second over Jeff Stankiewicz. And a nice way for them to finish up the mains as they had some adversity early in qualifying. But that was squeaky clean. Well done to both of you. Very nice. And there is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen indicating that Owen won by 2.5 of a second over Jeff Stack. Mechanic 3, Gifford 4, Gibson your top 5. That was pretty cool. You heard the crowd going nuts behind me. I just wanted to turn my head and look, but I wanted to keep my eyes on the broadcast action. Owen Vanderbeek taking the win, hard fought against Jeff Stakowitz. And Emac, unsung hero of that one. Nice third place run. Definitely the best run he had all weekend in four-wheel drive. You're watching A3 check-in for 13.5 short course truck. Of course, Justin Sherman already wrapped it up, but plenty more spots up for grabs here in the A main number 3. Here's your grid for A main number 3 of 13.5 short course truck. When you see that TQ spot is open because Justin's already won the championship, but Roca inherits from visual pole. Here we go with the start of A main number 3. Off we go. Good start for Andrew and Tom. Both on top of each other. They're trying to settle it because they both are very close on points. Tom and Andrew, 4 and 5 right now. So this rate, probably Andrew needs to win the race and also try to get the tiebreaker in hand to try and finish second overall. Off to a good start with that effort right now. That blue and white car out front. Followed by Tom, Josh, Owen. Looks like that will be, not sure who's going to be fifth. It'll be Eric, then Greg. 45 seconds into this one. There's top 2 right there, Andrew, followed by Tom. Plenty of A3s coming up here, guys. A lot of championships yet to be decided, so do not go anywhere. Oh, Andrew goes for a roll. And there goes Tom up to second, or to the lead, rather. It should solidify second place in points. Trying to make it a Sherman 1-2 this weekend. Justin, your champion. There you see him. Oh, trouble for Tom on the back straightaway. Andrew's on the way. Tom will hold it, but right now Andrew right behind him. Owen third, Josh, Eric. There you see him through the 180s. Pretty close. White car is Owen. Ooh, look at that pass for Andrew. Nicely done over the triple. So Mr. Roca going to try and take this lead, drive back away, see what he can do. It may go to tiebreakers if they decide to tie on points. We'll see. Andrew, Tom, Owen, Josh, Eric, your top 5 right here. Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals coverage here presented by Live RC. Thanks for joining us here on LiveRC.com, Facebook, and YouTube. This is race number 29 on track. A-main number 3, 13.5 short course truck. Day's winding down, but the action is not. Lots of A3s coming up that are not decided yet for the overall championships. So stick with us here. Do not go anywhere. Still Simmons third, Reinerson and Irvin, your top 5. Tom, a little roll there in the center. Andrew's got some more space now with 2:15 left. Here's Andrew Roca out front. This time out for Andrew, 11.508 pace, 26.8 that time. That's his first personal best of the race. Personal best for him, or the fastest of the race goes to Tom, 26.3. They're separated by 2.5 seconds here. 2.63 to be exact, as you see on the flyout. Owen, Josh, Eric, your top 5. Just so you guys know, if you are on Live RC, you guys can pull up the EPD, estimated position data, and we'll show you that potential point situation we're discussing. It will show you Sherman as champion. Broke gets around a flipped over car. That was going to be Irvin in trouble. Broca currently up front, trying to take home that second spot here. So it is Andrew, followed by Tom, Owen, Josh, Eric, Irvin. One more time there for Mr. Roca over the triple nose. Nice and clean. Got a little nose high, but not too bad. His short course by is definitely parachute a little bit of air. Usually they're cutting out the vents in the back to prevent that from happening with the air escape. So it's Andrew, Tom, Owen, Josh, Eric here, top 5. 45 seconds left to go. Here in A-Main number 3. Championship already set up for this class, but right now we got Andrew and Tom battling for second place on the overall finishing order. Simmons still third, Reinerson fourth, Eric Irvin in the 5. There's Andrew. Clean, smooth, steady for Mr. Roca, a full way. This time I for him, 27 flat. He has re-upped his hot lap to a 26.6 now. Tom's still about 3.5 back. This will be their last lap. They are racing to the line for this one. 10 seconds. Andrew doing the best he can right here. Tom trying to possibly steal a lay, but all Andrew's got to do is keep it on the wheels for a couple more corners. Tom goes up and over. And everybody's going to be racing to the line. Andrew Roca going to bring this one home and win A-Main number 3, a 13.5 short course truck. Here comes Tom Sherman for second place. And that should give Andrew the tiebreaker for second. Of course, all unofficial until certified by a Aurora official. But right now, on the screen for EPD, it shows Roca with the second place tiebreaker. Congratulations to Mr. Roca. He'll win A-Main number 3 with an 11.502. Tom 11.509, Owen 11.515, and 10s for Josh and Eric. Congratulations to Andrew. Very nicely done here. As we have your race number 30 checking in, A-Main number 3 of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Do not go anywhere. This is going to be one of the best races of the day. Do not go anywhere at all. Sutherland, your A-Main 1 winner, and Talon Henley winning A-Main number 2. Passione second in A2. Levi Raymond third. And remember, Dustin Fox also was second in A-Main number 2. Those are the ones we're going to watch for right now. But Sutherland and Henley both have a win. It's probably going to be a heads-up race between those two, but don't forget Dominic Passione. Best 2 scores out of 3 counts, so you're going to drop your lowest, your worst finish. Like golf, lowest score wins. Stay tuned. Plenty more on the way. Here we see our warm-up laps going on. Driver stand shot, Talon Henley on the very far left of your picture right there. X-Ray teammate Kyle go next to him, followed by Chase Raymond, Colin Miles, Dustin Fox, Nate Sutherland, Aaron Mitchell, Samuel Moran, Levi Raymond, and Dominic Passione. There's your A-Main starting grid. Talon, of course, your TQ man after 4 rounds of qualifying. Talented bunch of drivers. We have a 1-minute call being announced. It has been granted by Mr. Braun. Wesley Napier checking in, saying, let's go Talon, local homeboy. How big of a win would this be if he can wrap up his first national championship here right at home at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Of course, son of Eddie and Angie, brother of Alton. Whole racing family. Waiting on the start of A-Main number 2. There is your pole sitter, winner of A-Main number 2. And we're waiting on the start of A-Main number 3, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Here we go. Off we go, drivers. All you guys watching around the world, guys and gals, you're in for a treat. Talon Henley, 5 minutes from glory. Passione right there with him along with Sutherland. Right now, Talon is the biggest Passione fan in the world as Nate was your A1 winner running third right now. Looks like he gives it up on the start. That's going to put Levi to that third spot. Race down the straightaway. Look at the big rip there from Dom. Right behind Henley. This is for the win. It's for all the marbles in A-Main number 3. Talon Henley has the table set. It's Henley, Passione, Levi, Nate, Colin, your top 5 after one lap. Talon, Dom, right there down the start finish line. Passione with some big rip once again, looks for a way by. X-Ray and Associated Cars as Henley tries to pull off a very fast Dominic. Right now he's concerned more with Sutherland though. Nate currently in 4th as Talon Henley out in front but being pursued closely by Dom. Remember though, Talon has no more throwaways. He has to win this race. He was 6th in A-Main number 1. Heads up race between him and Dom. Tough as nails under the pressure. Dom looking for a way by. Levi third, Nate, Colin, your top 5, followed by Kyle Go, Chase, Aaron, Sammy, Dustin. Here comes Levi now, throwing his hat in the ring. Henley a little bit loose. Oh, he saved it. Inside look from Passione, and they make a mistake. Levi goes through the top spot. Wow. So that's going to put Sutherland third and Henley 4th. What's the new points going to be now? Sutherland to the front on points. Oh, man. This is when it gets crazy. Assembly line over the triple. Levi Raymond out front now. Jumping to second on points. He's actually tied with Nate on points right now. Dom Passione trying to make the pass. If he goes to the front, he'll go to the front on points. Nate third. Talon 4th. Followed by Miles in that 5 spot. Talon under pressure and Passione couldn't quite hold them off as they made a mistake going up the hip check. Oh, inside look. Sutherland to the second spot now over Passione. Perfect pass. Is that the race to win? Is that the pass to win the championship? We will find out. It's Levi, Nate, Dom, Talon, all right there together. Nobody out of the woods yet. Levi lets him right back to him now. Look at the race down the straightaway. Talon back to third now as he gets under Sutherland. Talon driving with determination. He wants it. First national championship on the line here for Talon Henley, the local boy. There he is next to Kyle Go. It's Levi, followed by Passione, Sutherland. Henley now back in the third spot over Sutherland. That's after they cross this time. Everybody's racing up front. Top 5 breaking away. Colin Miles right there putting pressure on Nate. Oh, Henley a little loose in the 180s. Falls back to 5th, but he still has 2 minutes. Levi Raymond, Dominic Passione still battling it out. Well, the points look like, oh no, they all come together. Oh man. And that may spell the end for Henley. Tough break as Passione goes to the front. He will lead on points now. Dominic Passione. No, Levi to the front on points. It's going to be on tiebreaker. This is for the championship right here. Levi or Dominic with 1:30 left to go. Third place now going to be Chase, followed by Sammy, Nate, Colin, Kyle, Talon, Aaron, and Dustin. This is heads up for the championship in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, presented by Motive RC. Dom pushed it hard, looking for a way by Levi right there. Racing for third, going to be Chase and Sammy. Race for the win, though. We will not take our eyes off this one. This is for the championship in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Levi protecting the spot. Here comes Dom. 4 gone, 1 to go. Down the staircase they go. Down the straightaway. Dom is there. Looking for any bit of airspace. This is for the win in 17.5 two-wheel. Currently, Levi is ahead on points. Of course, it will be not deemed official until certified by Roar, but at this point, it's Levi and Dom tied on points, and it's going to be Levi currently prevailing with that 1 point if he can get there. 30 seconds to go. Dom looking for any bit of space. Oh, they make a little contact. Dom backs out. Through the 180s they go. Levi holding him off for now. Through the triple they go. Dom all over him, looking for any bit of airspace. 18 seconds to go. Oh, they make a little more contact. And Dom rolling it over. Here we go with 10 seconds to go. Levi appears to have fallen flat. As here comes Passione one more time. 5 seconds to go. You see the points on the screen. This is the final time by. Clock has expired. This is the race for the win. Passione looking for a way. Can he get there? Levi playing defense. Down to 180 they go. Little tap for Passione. Here they come one more time. Oh, Passione throws it away. Levi Raymond is going to win it in AMA number 3. 17.5 two-wheel drive. It goes to Levi Raymond at the end. Unbelievable. 13.515 beats Passione to the line by a couple seconds. And Levi at this point is deemed winner unofficially. 3-1 will be a 2-2 at this point. So Levi Raymond, unbelievably, wins AMA number 3 in dramatic fashion. Passione second, Chase Raymond third, Nate, Kyle, Sammy, Talon, Colin, and Aaron Mitchell. Your full rundown right there. And there's your AMA Hobbies race results screen. Of course, we'll wait for official confirmation from Roar, but at this point, Levi Raymond unofficially is your champion. Here is your one-up race report. Wow, Levi Raymond. I think it's still unofficial at this point, but right now we show you as the champion in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. It wasn't that easy, young man. This weekend you had some trials and tribulations to go through, but that is your second Roar National Championship. Please let me know how you feel about it.
Oh, it feels better than the first one. It's crazy. It's what we came here to do, and I can't believe it. You know, I just got around both of them, and when they came together, and I just went from there.
And I'll tell you what, sometimes, like we said, third or fourth is the best place to be when they start slicing and dicing, and you proved it. Tell me what it's like as a top-flight stock racer with Dom Passione just beating you up from behind, just trying to find a way by. How do you keep your calm under that situation?
I barely was. I was shaking the entire time. I was so nervous, but I have to give a good shout out to Dominic there and Talon and Nate. They all ran a good race, and I just can't believe it.
I can hear the nerves in your voice. I want to give you a second. One, take a deep breath real quick for me. And second, I'd like to tell me who you'd like to thank for a national championship at 17.5 two-wheel drive.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Levi. I think he's still processing that win, but we've plugged the sponsors. We have Associated Hobby Wing and that whole crew. There's Matty G. There's Doug. Give him a hug. Very popular win for those guys. There's Chris Raymond, of course, the father of the twins. There's Paul Wynn, P-Dub, Jason Rona, Brady Carrico, and the boys all wishing him a congratulations on his second Roar National Championship. In the meantime, this is 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy A3. There has been an emergency minute called. And, wow, just flashback to that last race. Man, Levi and Dom tying on points. And big shout-out again to Dom Passione. That was a great race. He had multiple chances to force a move or make it ugly. And he has now, once again, showed very much class-wise beyond his years and classy beyond his years. Congratulations again to Levi Raymond. Well earned. Well earned. Warming him up now for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy AMA number 3. This one brought to you by Coastal Printworks. 21-5 two-wheel drive buggy, A-main number 3. Couple wins apiece here. We have one for Connor in A1 and Nolan in A2. Alton has been very fast as well, so we have the chance. Grid is set and locked. Mike Braun will, of course, fire off the tone for A-main number 3. Two-wheel drive buggy presented by Coastal Printworks. Here we go. Off to the races we go. Nolan Hunt trying to nail it down here in A-main number 3. Alton Henley's been very fast. Ooh, a little contact there. Trying to keep it clean here. Alton is quick, but racecraft is an important thing to learn as a youngster because it's a lot harder to get it as you get older. Of course, the Henley family will make sure that he is in line. Of course, Talon, big brother, keep that young man on the straight and narrow. But right now, it's Nolan Hunt out front, looking to get himself an A-main number 3 victory and wrap up a national championship here in 21-5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Coastal Printworks. Nolan just lets Alton go. He says, hey, do your thing, dude. Right now, Nolan is points racing out front. Probably not the worst move, as Alton has showed crazy speed. Alton showed crazy speed. When he puts 5 minutes in, he probably is the fastest car out there. It's just 5 minutes easier said than done on this tricky Hoosier Hobbyplex track. Henley out front. Hunt in second, Espec in the 3, followed by Cody, Eric, Lane, Bryson, Daniel, and Gregory. And there goes Alton tumbling down the staircase. He's back running, but there goes Nolan back to the lead. And that's going to put Connor in the 2 spot, Alton 3rd. So Nolan, his patience pays off. Oh, Alton back to the 2 spot now. Oh, Connor caught him on the way by, but they're able to save it. So Henley showing some crazy speed, 25.6 fast lap of the race. Oh, and Alton makes another mistake. Connor collects him. Able to come out on all 4 wheels, though. Nolan Hunt leading the way. Probably not the fastest car right now. I think that goes to Henley, but all about 5 minutes. Currently, Nolan is doing the job the best of them. Young man TQ 3 out of the 4 rounds. Actually wrapped it up in 3 rounds. Oh, trouble there for Connor and Henley, and they are really taking themselves out of a chance to win this thing as Nolan Hunt is able to just cruise it out in front of that green and blue car. Espec back into the 2 spot. It's that red and gold and white, followed by Henley in the red, white, and blue. 2:45 left. Nolan Hunt out front, trying to finish this one up. Henley upside down in the 180s. Oh, your leader in trouble in the infield. That was a tough one. Back going, he has a big enough lead where he's able to keep the lead, but once again, Nolan playing with his food a little bit. Connor right there in that 2nd spot. Connor was your winner of A1, so you never know. A lot of things can happen. There's Henley. He's going to be in the 3rd spot. All 3 drivers with long laps are there. Basically go back to where they were. Same gaps just about. Henley makes another mistake up the triple. Nolan Hunt out front, followed by Connor, Alton, Cody, Lane, your top 5. And it's going to be Bryson, Eric, Daniel, Greg, and Jermaine. Watching your leader, trying to wrap up a national championship here in 21-5 two-wheel drive buggy. Currently leads Connor by 2.3 seconds. Over the triple he goes. Working his way through that center hip check, we'll call it. To the infield, dropping past Kyle Go. Jumping onto the back straight. Passing Chase. And one more time down the start finish line. Ooh, careful. Jermaine giving plenty of space to Nolan. Nolan definitely driving alert right now. He doesn't want to see any distractions. He wants clean racetrack. He says, get me out of here. Trying to win his first national championship, but Connor's only 1.5 seconds back. So it is very close between these two with 1:10 to go. This is how it should be. It should be this way for a national championship. Going down to AMA number 3 and the final moments. 4 down, 1 to go. All of a sudden, Connor's catching Nolan in a hurry. 26-4 to 25-7 for the championship in 21-5. And here comes Espec right there. 50 seconds left to go. All of a sudden, Nolan Hunt no longer can be comfortable here. Trying to cruise it all the way home. Connor trying to get there. They're currently separated by 15 feet as they come over the corner tabletop down the straightaway. Nolan's still out front, 25-9, 25-7 for Connor. They're separated by about 1/2 second here. To the triple they go, 25 seconds to go. Still lots of racing to go. Connor trying to square him up. Nolan Hunt trying to lean him around here as they're coming to the white flag lap. This is for the national championship. In 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Coastal Printworks. One more time around with 10 seconds to go. Nolan and Connor for all the marbles. They both won a race apiece. This is for everything right here. Over the triple they go. Connor getting an inside look. Can't quite do it. Inside, nice and tight. Here comes Connor. Oh, man. Through the 180s. Oh, and Connor catches that pit lane, or that corner 180. And here comes Nolan Hunt, national champion in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Congratulations to Nolan. Connor will finish up in the second spot. Congratulations to the young S-Spec. Hard fought, but it will be Nolan Hunt. He was the man this weekend. Did it with pure consistency. Cody finishing third, Alton fourth, Bryson fifth, Lane, Eric, Daniel, Gregory, and Jermaine. And Nolan Hunt, he saw a big sigh of relief out of Mr. Hunt. He is a national champion in a 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, the first of his young career, probably of many. Going to grab Nolan here for our One-Up Racing race report. There is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Congratulations to Nolan Hunt. All right, Nolan, it's Jared in the booth. The pressure's off, kid. That was a very stressful run there. Connor really threw everything at you there at the end. Congratulations, first of all. And second, how do you feel about wrapping up your first ever Roar National Championship here on Live RC?
Feels amazing. I'm still shaking.
Definitely some nerves there for sure. You've been a man of few words this weekend, but definitely want to shout out to your great performance. You stayed cool under pressure. Alton was very fast at times, and Connor was to winning that A-Main number one. What goes through your mind when you're trying to just wrap up that championship, not make a mistake? What's going through your head? Are you just trying to take it lap by lap or corner by corner? I want to know your thought process.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take the inside line, take a defensive line, really.
Take defensive line, just protect and hope for the mistake. I think that's a great strategy. Congratulations, Nolan, on your first national championship for the X-Ray team, and we wish you luck the rest of your career. Great job.
Thank you.
Thanks, Nolan. First of many, likely, for Nolan Hunt. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy national champion. Congratulations. Here comes race number 32, A3 of 40+, two-wheel drive modified buggy. This one also not settled yet. Telke 1A1, Chigarella 1A2. Van Air with a pair of 3s. Horn a 5 and a 4. Decker a 4 and a 7. For your current top 5 on points. Jason Kessinger saying that's Nolan big game Hunt. Well, he definitely came to play in this one. This was a Game 7 one for Nolan Hunt, all the way down to the final moments of A-Main number 3. Congratulations. Watching your grid getting set here for A-Main number 3. 40+ two-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by AKA Racing. Here is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. Chicarello on point, winning A-Main number 2 in thrilling fashion to stay ahead of Telke and push this to A-Main number 3. Clayton getting the grid set here for Roar. Of course, Cal Southward holding down Tech all weekend, and Mr. Mike Braun on the call here for Roar. This is Jared Barton on the microphone here with you for Live RC coverage. Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concept at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Race 32 of 37 about to be underway. A3 40+ two-wheel drive mod. We'll watch for the start. Thanks for joining us. Here we go, 40+ off and running. Oh, Telke looking up the inside early. He's deciding to be patient. Van Air right there with Telke as well. A little loose there for Brent, but a nice save. So Telke going to hold on to P2. Van Air was very kind to his teammate. That's going to put, I believe, Horn up into the 3 spot now. Associated Rides chasing after the X-Ray of Chicarello. It's Paul. Brent Telke. This is for the win right here. They both have a win apiece. Winner take all. You never know. If Al Horn wins A-Main number 3, that'll be 3 separate winners. Then we go to tiebreakers, and whole bunch of math that a lot of people smarter than me will figure out. 45 seconds in, Chicky a little loose down that tabletop corner. Here comes Brent. Paul able to hold. Oh no! Top two taking each other out, and that's a terrible break. Alan Horn to the lead now. Paul tried to close that door. Telke was trying to open it, and difference of opinion on that one. So it's going to be Alan Horn to the front now, your four-wheel drive champion. Chicky now up to second. So now Chicky going to try and play his best defense. That was nice sportsmanship, though, with Telke waiting up for Chicky. They'll try to go back after it now, but they're currently second and third behind Alan Horn, who is cruising a couple corners of the head. We'll still keep our attention focused on the Ciccarello and Telke race, along with Nicholas and Van Air. That's 2 through 5 in your frame. As Paul Ciccarello out in front, second place rather. And we'll see how the points work out, but at this point, Chicky looks like he's still ahead on points at the moment. Ciccarello followed by Telke, Nicholas, Van Air in the top 5. And it's going to be Decker, Ellis, Wales, Cyril, and Vanderbeek. Al Horn leading the way, 12.501 out front. Right now, Horn does not have the tiebreaker in hand because, of course, Horn has to have a pretty much Herculean effort. It's going to cost, it's going to take Ciccarello and Telke, drop it down some spots on the grid. Horn with a 4 and a 1 will be good for third overall at 5 points. Oh no, Ciccarello and Telke once again making contact, and it's getting worse. Telke again letting Ciccarello through. Looks like that right front was popped in for Paul, but a really heads-up move by the marshal to get it fixed. This one getting ugly. We'll see where they end up. Looks like it's going to be possibly third and fourth as Nicholas gets around those two. Couple more of those, and Al Horn might be looking at a win. You never know. Ciccarello followed by Telke, third and fourth. There is Horn out front, though. Couple instance contact between Ciccarello and Telke, but they're still currently top 2 on points. There they are, going down the back straightaway through the staircase, coming up on Nicholas at a pretty fast clip. 2, 3, 4 right there. White and blue of Greg, followed by Chicky and Telke. Al Horn just cruising out front. He says, I love this. Already a four-wheel drive champion. Probably going to settle for second or third here in two-wheel drive, but still pretty awesome as Ciccarello starts to drive away. A little mistake from Telke. You know, Chicky would like to make that pass on Nicholas here with a minute 30 left to go. Greg won't just give it to him, though. 1:30 left to go as Horn leads by 9.5 seconds. There's your point breakdown on the bottom right of the screen. Ciccarello would have it. Followed by Telke, followed by Horn, Van Air, Nicholas. Right now, tiebreaker is Ciccarello's 13.5-17 in hand. That could loom very large here with a minute 5 to go. Still watching Nicholas pacing Ciccarello and Telke. Brent trying to pass Chicky. That could be a very important move. We'll find out, though. I believe that their A1 and 2s may be the ones that count. So we'll see how it shakes out. But Ciccarello, either way, going to try and hold off Brent. Nicholas still in that 2 spot right there in front of him, but Telke showing some serious speed. 23.8 fast lap of the race. Comes back this time with 24.3. 35 seconds left. Still got that second, third, and fourth race in your picture over the Tekin Jump Cam. Oh, Nicholas in big trouble. And there goes Chicky and Telke for second and third. Chicky makes a mistake, puts Telke into the 2 spot. We will see how that changes things if it does at all. Chicky may be sitting pretty. I'm not going to say anything yet, though, with 20 seconds to go. We will find out as they cross. Still Chicky on points based on the tiebreaker. So at this point, it's going to take a meltdown of catastrophic proportions. It would take Horn having to basically pull over for Telke. 5 seconds left to go. I don't think Al's going to do that, though, as these guys are going to get cut off. And it's going to be Telke trying to grab the 2. Horn will win a 3 on his own victory lap. And here they come. Wasn't the prettiest by any means, but it's going to get the job done unofficially until confirmed at the finish. Paul Ciccarello will take down 40-plus two-wheel drive mod based on points in the first and second mains. Here comes Horn to the finish line. He's done for the win. Everybody's done. And congratulations to Al Horn winning A-Main number 3. And Paul Ciccarello is your champion in 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Congratulations to Chicky. He wins it. And it's off the tiebreaker. Check that out, guys. Horn wins this one 13-5-19. He will finish third overall in points with 5 of them. And it was the tiebreaker that decided it. Paul Ciccarello beating out Telge by 1.7 seconds on that first individual run pace. We'll grab a word with Ciccarello here to make his comments on winning a national championship in 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Here on our one-up race report. Well, Chicky, it's Jared up in the booth, and you've been around a while. I've been around a while. You much longer than me. That was far from pretty. With a couple incidents with BT, but great sportsmanship by you guys at the end. Tell me about that one. I'm sure at this point a win's a win, but I want to know your feelings on clinching the national championship at 40-plus two-wheel.
Yeah, I don't remember how Al got ahead, but I knew if Brent didn't win, I had the tiebreaker as long as we didn't go faster, and I was like, well, I hope Al wins. And yeah, I mean, my first Roar title, 50 years.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, you've been in this a while, my friend. Yeah, I was definitely checking out the tiebreakers, and I was saying pretty cool that Al was able to win that race. He got by when Telge crashed the end of the straightaway.
Okay, yeah.
So at that point, you were probably the biggest Al Horn fan in the world at that time.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, Al, if you wreck, I'm gonna beat you.
Well, sounds good, Paul. Hey, you guys have done a great job at the extra camp all weekend. Still far from over, but wanted to be the first to congratulate you on a 40-plus national championship, and go enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Paul. Okay, congratulations to Paul Ciccarello. Well-earned win there in 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. This is going to be A3 of two-wheel drive mod. You guys do not want to miss this one. It is topsy-turvy. Davey Batty, your AMA #1 winner. And it was all flipped around upside down. As right now, Schimmel was your A2 winner. And you never know. Things are going to happen here in this race. You're not going to want to miss it here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. A1 second place finisher was Dakota Phend, and A2 second place finisher was Brock Champlin. Currently, Champlin leads on points with 5, 3, and a 2, but of course, 2 out of 3 count here in the triple mains, and you throw out the worst score. So far from over, Brennan Schimmel and Davey Batta, both your A-main winners so far, 1 and 2 on the grid. Champlin, your points leader, is currently 5th on that grid, so he's got some work cut out for him. And there's your A-main Hobbies grid lineup. Grid is set and locked. Here comes the start of A-main #3 of two-wheel drive modified buggy. Thanks for joining us here on Live RC. Jared Barton bringing you the action along with Davis, Travis, and Bob. Here we go, guys. Nice start. Here we go. A3, all the marbles right here. A two-wheel drive modified buggy. Of course, the well-covered story. Brennan Schimmel's been the man this weekend. Trying to wrap it up here in A3. Davey Batta trying to deny him. And there is Phend, who still is very much in the hunt, along with Lemieux, Champlin, your top 5. And it's going to be Rivkin, Ritterneck, Horn, Cavallari, and Tollard. Submit your race winner picks down in the chat, guys. We want to know who you think is going to win this one, as it is still very early on. Brennan Schimmel out front, but he's got Batta right there behind him. This is for the marbles right here. Batta tries to cut the inside line. Down the straightaway they come. 5 feet between your two leaders, and they are stepping it up right here. Phend in that third spot, but it's all top 2 right now. Schimmel makes a small mistake. There goes Batta in the lead. Davey taking it over in that yellow and green. Davey Batta winning concourse, but he doesn't care about that. He wants to win the national championship in two-wheel drive modified buggy. Batta to the front with 110 down, 350 to go. Now can Schimmel use his pace from this weekend to get back by Batta? We're going to find out here in the next 3:45. Phend in that 3. Champlin, Rivkin. There's your point situation there. Batta going to go 2 points if he can finish right here. So it's Davey, Brennan, Dakota, Chase, Brock, your current top 5, followed by Spencer, Tom, Aiden, and Ryan. Cole out after 1. This is the race for the championship right here. Batta and Schimmel. 23 flat, 23-1 to a 23 flat. Schimmel is coming. Over the double they go. Working their way through the infield. Jumping back towards his off-camera 180. Here comes Dakota Phend now. Phend, X-Ray teammate of Schimmel. Gotta wonder if Phend will try to fend for himself here and make the pass, or if he's going to try and let Schimmel gather it up to try and win for Team X-Ray. Team orders possibly in play. We're going to find out. Bad though out front trying to say, don't need your team orders anyway. Going to win 8-1 and 8-3, trying to win the championship here. Bring it home for Coyote Hobbies and Raceway. Bada, Schimmel, Phend, all breaking away. Brock Champlin in that fourth spot. Rivkin, Rinderneck, Horn, Lemieux, Cavallari. 22.9 there from Bada. New fast lap there from Davey. Good time to break it out here as Schimmel tries to keep pace, but here comes Brennan. Big run here through the infield. He gets a little bit closer. 2:20 left to go. It comes down to this. All the marbles in A-Main number 3 of two-wheel drive modified buggy. It's Davey Bada leading the way by just inches over Brennan Schimmel. 22.8 there from Brennan Schimmel. 7/10 advantage to Brennan that lap. Here they come over the triple. Brennan looking for ways to square him up. He's trying to find a couple corners way to set him up, but Davey keeping that door shut. This is for all the marbles with 3 down, 2 to go. Bada, Schimmel, Phend now dropping back just a little bit. Here comes Brock Champlin now into the 4th spot, followed by Rivkin, Rinderneck, Horn, Lemieux, Cavallari, and Tollard. 1:45 left to go. Associated X-Ray, 1 and 2 right here. Davey trying to hold him off as they go through the center. Schimmel is there. No longer catching him. He is there. Trying to apply the pressure with 1:30 left to go here in race number 33. Inside, look! Schimmel makes the pass down the straightaway. Schimmel back to the top now from Coastal in Virginia. Big move there from Brennan Schimmel. Can he hold it now? 1:15 left to go. Don't forget about Dakota Phend or Brock Champlin. Look at this race for the win. Schimmel trying to hold him off here. Davey looks back up the inside, not quite there yet. 1:05 left to go. Brennan Schimmel with the big move. Was that the pass to win it all? We're going to find out. Minute to go here in race number 33, A3 of two-wheel drive modified buggy. Brennan Schimmel making the big move right there. He has been the man this weekend, trying to finish it out fittingly with a win in A-Main number 3. Down the staircase one more time. 45 seconds to go. Call it 2 laps. Bad at 2/10 back. And there's Phend, Champlin, Rivkin, Rinderneck. All top 6 breaking away. Schimmel getting some space now. 30 seconds to go. Race for third's hot. Champlin tries to make a move. Nothing there. This is the final lap. One more time in two-wheel drive modified buggy. They will cross with about 20 seconds left to go. Schimmel trying to win his first modified national championship after a clutch pass on Bada here late in A-Main number 3. Over the triple he goes. Bada right there and Joe along with Phend. This is for everything right here. Through the infield. Coastal Speedway is about to explode in anticipation for this one. Here he comes. Final staircase, final straightaway, first modified national championship. Brennan Schimmel wins it in A-Main number 3. What a clutch move for Brennan, and once again, robot-like for Brennan Schimmel as he wins A-Main number 3. Did it the hard way. Blows out in A1, and A2 and A3 comes back to win as he claims his first modified national championship. Congratulations to Brennan Schimmel. So well deserved this weekend. Amazing run. Davey Bada, nothing to hang his head about. That was everything he had for Coyote Hobbies. They are very proud of him, of course. Dakota finishes third in that one. Spencer, Tom, Brock, Chase, Aiden, Ryan, and Cole. You see Jason grabbing a quick reaction with Brennan Schimmel after his first championship. There's your A-Main race results screen. Of course, we'll grab an interview with Brennan Schimmel on your one-up race reports. Got to see how Brennan feels after winning his first national championship here in modified. Two-wheel drive modified, the most prestigious in all of clay off-road racing. That was a big boy pass and a big boy weekend here for Brennan Schimmel. There is the man of the weekend in two-wheel drive modified buggy. This is Jared up in the booth. Brennan, congratulations, first of all, for an amazing run. You were the fastest man all weekend, and you just made a clutch pass with a minute to go. Tell me what's going through your mind as it looks like it's slipping away from you. How do you get the mental toughness to just get back in it and just keep grinding all the way to the end?
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, a little mistake there in the start. Davey got around me. If I wanted it, I was going to have to go get it. So Davey drove great there the entire race. A little bobble from him. I was able to get around, but I mean, yeah, I couldn't be more stoked. I mean, thanks to X-Ray, RC America, Hootie, Wits Racing, Excel, J Contest, everybody else on my shirt as well that supports me, everyone back home. I don't know what to say.
I mean, you certainly wanted it. You certainly earned it. Just a quick fun fact. Exalt was established in 2023, and you guys just won a national championship in 2025. That has to be a record for shortest championship from inception to win. And how does it feel for you to be the first one? And tell us how much Kevin means to you and that whole Exalt crew.
Yeah, Kevin's been awesome to me. I mean, since I started, he was one of my first sponsors. Even when I'm not running for him, we're always super close. I can't thank him enough. I'm sure he's stoked for it as well.
Well, awesome, Brennan. Congratulations. You got four-wheel drive still to worry about, so I'll let you get back to it. Congratulations again on your first modified national championship. Great job.
Thank you.
Well done for sure. Brennan Schimmel gets a big hand as he comes down the driver's stand. Well-deserved national champion in two-wheel drive modified buggy. Congratulations. A3 of Stadium Truck coming up. This one has been decided already with Nate Sutherland taking it at A1 and A2, but congratulations. And there's Kevin Abbott in the gray button-up Exalt shirt, and there definitely a couple tears in his eyes right there as he wins his first national championship. And how fitting with Shin Shady, one of his dearest friends. And Kevin, like you said, taking it under his wing very, very early on in his RC career, and it all culminates into a Roar National Championship in two-wheel drive modified buggy. He beat all the big boys. They were all here. And he certainly did it. Congratulations to all the guys back home in Virginia as well. I'm sure you're very excited watching the track, Ashton and Cam and all the brothers, and of course Barry and Leanne. Congratulations to you guys. Sincerely earned it. Here comes your starting grid for 13.5 Stadium Truck. Presented by Proline Racing. Again, you see that TQ spot left open because Nate Sutherland's already your champion. And he was your TQ. Yeah, no duh, Jared, right? But for those of you watching at home that may not know. And there is your grid lineup for 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. And here comes the start of A-Main number 3. Wishing everybody luck, and we'll listen up for the horn. A3 is off. Good start for Caden Meeks. Trying to at least play second fiddle this weekend. TQ'd rounds 1 and 2 is looking up at the start of the weekend, but still looking to solidify A-Main second place in this A-Main grid. Carrico and King following him out. Strong start here in 13.5 Stadium Truck A-Main number 3. Caden, followed by Brady and Hunter. Then a little break back to Brendan Edwards in that 4th spot. Adam Rails in the 5. Followed by Josh, Ryan, Zach, Greg, your top 9. Oh, a little mistake there from Carrico. Hunter up to that 2nd spot now. Caden's still in that top spot, but he is being pressured by King. King with a couple bad runs there, breakage in A-Main number 2 when he was running 2nd. So he's trying to make good on this one and just gain as many points as he can. A win would certainly help his efforts to get better on points. Caden Meeks trying to deny him, though. Caden says, I don't care about your points. I'm trying to win this thing. Trying to solidify second place on that grid. Meeks in the blue and white. All bluish purple is Hunter King. Working their way down that start-finish line. Meeks, King, Carrico, Edwards, Rails, your current top 5. Thanks to everybody for joining us on the Live RC stream, Facebook and YouTube. We've had a wonderful weekend here. This is Jared Barton on the call. Davis Wilkovitz in production has done an awesome job calling the shots for us, and our very talented cameraman Travis Melton and Bob Bowers getting to taken care of. This is Bob's camera right here. Meeks leading the way, followed by King, still about 1 second back. Oh, Meeks a little loose. That paint is really throwing drivers a loop. A lot of grip down there. Here comes King right back on him. Very close racing here. King hit the brakes, trying to be patient here for Caden. Working their way down the staircase one more time. Down the straightaway again. Still Carrico in that 3rd spot. Rails in the 4. Edwards in the 5. Moore 6. This is Mazurek, Nicholas, and Cyril. Oh, trouble there in the 180s. Oh, my goodness. They somehow part the seas. Oh, Hunter King just bullies his way in there and will take over the lead. He caught Caden sleeping just a little bit. And King to the front. That purple car is my leader. Purple car is my leader. Yellow wheels. That is Caden in that second spot, so it's going to be King out in front. Pretty stout right there for King. He said, I'm wasting no time. I'm going to go. Over the triple comes your leader. Second place right there, blue and white as well. Hunter out front. Carrigo in the 2, Edwards 3, Moore in the 4, or 5 rather. So Carrigo 3, Edwards, and Moore is 3, 4, 5. My apologies. King still leading. Meeks still about 0.8 of a second back, so it is Hunter. And that purplish blue car, yellow wheels, TLR truck. And there is Meeks. Watching your leader one more time. Then it's going to be Carrigo in the 3, Edwards, Moore. Your top 5, Rails, Mazurek, Cyril, and Nicholas. Hunter definitely needs this run. He'd like to win this one and move up to 4th on the points. That would be 8 points overall for him. Got to think Hunter's wondering what could have been. If he could have had that car stay together in AMA number 2, he could have been competing for possibly the win or 2nd or 3rd or something like that. But hey, 4th place after a hard-fought weekend would be something very nice to bring back to Florida. 117.5 V main as well. So solid weekend for King, and he still has E3 of 4-wheel drive on the way up as well. So however you split it, Hunter having a very successful weekend for the TLR team. Of course, the Exalt guys as well. 4 gone, 1 to go here. King still holding off Meeks by 1.4. Give Caden some credit. He has not let him get too far away. Hunter still has to keep it on all 4 wheels and off those pipes. 24.5 that time for King. Meeks with a 26.1. Carrigo still in that 3rd spot. Edwards, Moore, Rails, Mazurek, Cyril, Nicholas. But this is the man right here, Hunter King. Strong pass on Meeks. He said, I'm not wasting any time. Wheel to wheel, baby. Game on. 30 seconds left to go here for King. 2 laps left. This one plus another. 25 seconds left to go. It is King, Meeks, Carrigo, Edwards, and Moore, your top 5. Hunter just trying to piece his way through some traffic there. He's got Cyril up in front of him. 5 seconds left to go. He will get the extra lap. I don't think that Caden will, so it's going to be cruising here for King. Cruise control King with 1 more lap left to go. Everybody's going to be racing to the line, and Hunter King going to be enjoying a nice A3 victory. Here he comes. Of course, Nate already wrapped up the championship. This one's going to feel pretty good to bring back home to Florida. Watching your leader, King, that purple car, TLR. The car looks like it's on rails. Down the stairs, up the corner table, and down, and one more time to the straightaway. Hunter King wins AMA number 3 of Stadium Truck. Very nice run there for King. All drivers are finished. That's going to put Hunter King up to 4th on points. 8 points overall, ties with Brendan, but wins on the tiebreaker. There's your points in the bottom right. Of course, Sutherland, your champion. We'll grab an interview with our A3 winner. Looks like Hunter has vacated the stands, so going to go straight into race number 35. There is your AMA race results screen. There's Hunter. Okay, so he is up there. Got to get your TV time, Mr. King. Rob's watching at home. Rob definitely is excited about that one. Here he comes. Hunter King. Man, you don't look very excited. You look like you're pretty stoic, pretty neutral, but awesome run in A3, dude. That was the truck looks fantastic, and gotta think you probably are wondering what could have been if not for the breakage in A2. But give me your thoughts on that win in A3.
Yeah, I was just trying to keep it clean. Obviously I had the break in A2. I knew my truck was fast, so I just was gonna wait for them to have a mistake. And they did, and I was able to just cruise to the win.
Dude, talk about that pass on Caden. That was a big boy pass, as we call it. He stuck it in there, made it stick. What's going through your mind when you see a spot open, you're like, I have to take it? Just tell me what goes through your mind.
Yeah, I saw him go a little bit wide in that second 180, so I knew I had a good drive and a good line coming through that, and I just hammered down, and I got the pass.
Well, awesome, Hunter. Congratulations on AMA number 3. That puts you 4th on points, so just missed the podium, but still pretty good. Anybody you'd like to thank for this weekend?
Yeah, definitely Ben Ellis. He's been helping me make sure my cars are all ready to go, and obviously the guys back at TLR have been helping out a lot. This new truck has been really good. It's my first weekend on it. So, it's been going pretty good. I wish I could have gotten on the podium with it, but it is what it is.
Tell you what, man, you did a great job bringing a lot of hardware back to Florida. Congratulations, and good luck the rest of the way.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Hunter. Oh, man, here comes four-wheel drive 13.5. This was a crazy race last time around. A1 winner was Dominic. A2 winner was Levi Raymond in dramatic fashion. And that's how they're going to be on the points. Chase Raymond actually leads the points with 2 2s, but we will see how that works out here after this race concludes. Chase has 4, Dominic has 5, Aaron Mitchell has 8 points. A great run for Aaron. A couple of good 5s and 3s. Levi has 9 points, and so on. So ones to watch for sure will be Passione and Levi, your A1 and A2 winners. Chase was second in both of them, and don't keep your eye don't sleep on Aaron Mitchell or Talon Henley. They both have good speed. There's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup to see where your favorite drivers may be on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Jared Barton here on the call. Thank you all for a very awesome weekend, keeping me company here in the chat and the stream. Grid looks good there from Clayton. He gives the thumbs up, and this is going to be A-Main number 3, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, presented by Donathan RC. Of course, Mr. Mike Braun is manning the computer for Roy. We're going to wait for his call and listen for the horn for the start of A-Main number 3. Here we go, A-Main number 3 is off. Gotta feel the nerves in the building right here. Dominic has a win, but also a 4th. Levi has an 8 and a 1, so really nothing here to lose for Levi. Chase really kind of points racing here with a couple of 2s, but no points racing involved when you're just going to go try and win the race and win the title. Chase also a one-time national champion. He won Stadium Truck back at SDRC in 2022, so trying to win his first year in 13.5 wheeler. His brother Levi Raymond won this class last year, and Levi's in the mix for another championship. Passione says, "Forget this, I'm gone." Trying to go take this one convincingly is Dominic. It's going to be Chase in 2. There's Levi in 3rd, the blue and white car. But look at Dominic pulling a gap out front. White, green, and black car is cruising right now of Passione over the triple. Just narrowly missing out on 17.5 two-wheel drive, but trying his best here in A3 of four-wheel drive. Little mistake right there, a little bit loose around that curbing. Able to save it though. Chase giving chase as well as Levi. And it's going to be Hunter, Talon, Dustin, Sammy, Caden, Aaron, Colin. 115 in. Of course, looking at the points right now, Passione is going to have 2 points at present, followed by Levi trying to go to 4 points with his 3rd place run so far. Passione, if he wins this race, he has nothing else to worry about. If Chase wins, we would go to tiebreakers then. We will find out here as we progress. 22-9 apiece. Levi in that 3, Hunter 4, Dustin your top 5 so far. Henley, Moran, Meeks, Mitchell, and Miles. Over the Dosick jump cam they go. Here comes your leader, working his way up that tip check to the back straightaway. Nicely done right there for Passione. Stepping his way down the staircase, and there we go. Across the start-finish line, 22.7 to a 22.8. Fast lap for Passione that time on lap number 3. On lap number 6, rather. His 22.72 on lap 3 was a little bit faster. That was the 22.79. But here comes Raymond starting to close in just a little bit. These youngsters from SDRC with the help of Matty G and Charlie Swank at Hobby Wing. They are tough customers. Oh, Passione in trouble. Oh, and Raymond just missed his chance as Passione had a big bobble. He's still not over. Oh, Levi tries to send it in there, and Chase to the front. Heads up race now. This is for everything right here. They're both going to have 3 points. They were to finish right there. Raymond trying to hold off Passione. Dominic followed by, Chase followed by Dominic. Here they come as the scoring resets. Hunter up to 3rd. Dustin, Talon your top 5. Oh, Chase makes a mistake, and Dominic takes it back now through those 180s. Passione, 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes separates him from a national championship here in 13.5 wheeler. Chase trying to win his 2nd. Passione trying to win his 1st. Passione, 22.9, 23.3 for Chase. Hunter King now. Dustin Fox into the 3 spot. Dustin can play spoiler here after a couple of rough A1 and 2 runs. But it's all on these two, the green cars. Green and black is going to be Passione. Purple and green is Chase Raymond. This is for all the marbles here in 13.5 Wheeler. 1:30 left to go here in race number 35. Right now, Passione is going to have 2 points. Chase Raymond has 4 points. It is a heads-up race, though. Passione trying to get the job done here in 13.5 4-wheel with a minute 15 to go. Trying to bring one home here for the Associated on R1 team. Steve Villanueva has to be on the edge of his seat right now, watching his young Passione lead a very fast and threatening Chase Raymond. 4 gone, 1 to go. Dustin Fox still in that 3. Dustin is getting closer. But at this point, we're watching the championship race with 55 seconds left to go. Dustin upside down coming to the triple. You just caught it. 50 seconds left to go. 5-0. Still watching Passione and Raymond as it's got Fox third, Henley fourth, Raymond fifth. That's Levi fifth, and Hunter, Sammy, Caden, Aaron, and Colin. But with all due respect, I care about the top 2 right now with 35 seconds left to go. This is the race for the national championship here in 4-wheel drive 13.5 stock buggy presented by Donovan RC. 30 seconds left to go. Passione and Raymond, they're getting closer to each other. Unfortunately for Chase right now, tiebreaker would go to Dom. 20 seconds left. Chase trying everything he can. He wants to get back there. But a couple individual incidents have slowed their run down. There's the points on the bottom right of your screen. Oh, Chase in trouble. Passione a little bit of space. They're racing to the start-finish line. And here comes the young Dominic Passione, a man of few words. He's going to be able to celebrate his first Roar National Championship. Dominic Passione is going to win it here at AMA number 3 of 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. Passione gets it done in 3 races. They're winning A1 and A3. Chase Raymond on consistency finishes second in all 3 of them. Talon finishes third. Sammy, Levi, Dustin, Aaron, Caden, Colin, and Hunter King. Congratulations, Dominic Passione, national champion in 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Donovan RC. There's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen again. Look at Chase, 3 second place finishes. Will Denham second overall on points. Levi finishes third on points with 6. Talon with 6 as well. Will finish 4th. Aaron Mitchell will finish 5th on points with 8. Going to grab our interview here with your national champion, first-timer Dominic Passione, here in your One Up Racing Race Report. Whew, pressure's off, Dom. I see you're still taking a couple of deep breaths. Jared in the booth, congratulations on winning your first ever Roar National Championship. You were telling us earlier in the weekend this was quite the adjustment period, this higher bite. Tell me how you're feeling after winning your first national title.
I mean, honestly, that was a lot of work. Yeah, Chase ran really good. That was a really good race, and couldn't have asked for anything better. Got a little lucky with Levi and I getting together, and it worked out.
Hey man, I was just saying earlier early on the broadcast, sometimes you need those breaks to win national championships. Every championship story has one of those moments where you need a little bit of luck to go your way. So at this time, Dom, anybody you'd like to thank?
Got to thank my dad, girlfriend, grandma, everyone watching is super, super nice to send me a text all day. But R1 Works, TZO, HobbyRec.com, Ian's IRC are my painter, Doe Show, RCFX, and CFX wallets.
That's awesome, man. Well, I'm sure there's going to be a party the second you get back to Eden Center Mountain. Congratulations on your first national championship, and go enjoy it.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Awesome moment there for Dominic Passione. And here he comes down the stand. Not quite the same applause as before, but it doesn't matter. You can't take it away from him. National champion. Big hug there. Handshake there from BT. Congratulations again to Dominic Passione. We got 2 races left. Al Horn's already locked up the national championship for 40-plus 4-wheel, but still plenty to be decided. Josh Cyril currently second on points with a 4 and a 2. Mac Vanderbeek has a 2 and a 4 for 6 as well. Van Air has 9 points. Ciccarello has 10. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us all weekend long here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. You've been watching the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals brought to you by J Concepts here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Jared Barton bringing you the coverage here on the call. Really appreciate the opportunity. Davis Wukovitz on production, and our very talented gentleman running the cameras, Travis Melton on that driver's stand cam. Davis operating the overhead cam here, watching the driver's stand. Of course, Uncle B, Bob Bowers, grabbing the corner. Thank you, sir. You guys are awesome. Appreciate everything. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage. All right. Looks like a minute may have been called for Van Air. I see the number 4 car missing. They heard 30-second call. Talon going to blow off that air vent right there. And Mr. Van Air again, P4. Looks like he is possibly not going to make the start. We'll see if he can at least get thrown out there late. We'll see. 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum RC. National championship already claimed from Mr. Alan Horn. Bringing it back home to Michigan for the factory tracks, guys. I'm sure they're going to be very happy about that. Second national title, so he doubled his total in just one weekend. And 1 minute has expired here, so it looks like we're going to run it. Here comes 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy A-Main number 3, brought to you by Spectrum RC. Chuckarella is going to lead us off provisional pole. Here we go, guys. Oh, boy. One car upside down at the start there. I think that may have been Cyril. Oh boy, oh boy. Vanderbeek and Decker pushing and shoving a little bit. Looks like they worked it out. So Chinky out front, cruising. At the very least, he could at least try to solidify second on points, which would be definitely an awesome feat for him. He's already been your 40-plus two-wheel drive champion this weekend, so Chinky will go back to Ohio very happy. I'm sure Dana and Joey will welcome him warmly upon his return. Dana and Joey, for watching back home, hope you guys are well. Chinky out front. Second place going to be Mac Vanderbeek, followed by Greg Nicholas third. That is Greg we're following right there, the blue and yellow and blue and white car. Orange car up ahead is going to be Vanderbeek, and there's the race for fourth right behind him. Hester, Decker, and Cyril. One time down, 350 left to go. Chinky out front. He's cruising right now, trying to gap this field and have a nice, comfortable AMA number 3 victory. 23.6 that time by, 24.1 for Mac. Separation is 2.8 seconds. Followed by Greg, Mark, Brandon, Josh, Cyril, Drew, and Eddie. Small mistake there for Chinky. That's going to put Vanderbeek a little bit closer. Four-wheel drive modified buggy up next. That's going to be AMA number 3. Do not go anywhere, folks. That's going to be an awesome, awesome way to wrap up our weekend here at AMA number 3. And Dakota Phend able to prolong this championship to one more race. Do not miss it here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. You're watching race number 36 and 37, 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy, AMA number 3. Ciccarello, Vanderbeek, Nicholas, Decker, Hester, your current top 5. Watching the race for the lead there with Chicky and Vanderbeek. Mac looking to solidify second on the grid if he could possibly take this away from Chicky. You see they're tied on points right now. Chicky would win based off that 3-1 beating a 2-2 at the present moment. Paul, Mac, Greg, Mark, Drew, your top 5. Then it's Brandon, Eddie, Josh, your top 8. Ciccarello leading the way halfway. 2:30 on, 2:30 left to go. Chicky 23.8, Mac 24.1. 1 second between them. 0.945 is the interval. Greg, Mark, Drew, Brandon, Eddie, Josh, Cyril. Oh, Mac looking close. Chicky getting a little bit wide these last couple corners. Vanderbeek looking to solidify his second place finishing position to the inside. Chicky shuts the door. Vanderbeek right there, though, looking for a way by in that orange car. 3 down, 2 to go. X-ray against Associated right here. 3 down, 2 to go here in plus 40-plus four-wheel drive. Admirably and lovingly called the old man class. These guys are looking sharp as ever. Age is just a number, folks. Keep that in mind. RC's for anybody, any ages. Family affair. And these 40-plus drivers showing you that they're still every bit as good as their youthful days. Ciccarello, Vanderbeek getting it done, followed by Nicholas and Decker. Battling for third and fourth. Oh, Vanderbeek looks high, looks low. Chicky's closed the door every time. He's got to be madder than a wet hen right now. Vanderbeek just being patient, though. Knows he's got another minute 20 to get it done. Ciccarello, Vanderbeek, followed by Nicholas, Decker, Hester, Ellis, Cyril, Henley. Chicky pulls about 10 feet there, trying to solidify this win in A-main number 3. Vanderbeek, though, sends it in there off the triple. 4 down, 1 to go. Pretty good separation back to Decker in that 3 spot. So, again, it's just these two to settle it. Craig 4, Brandon 5. Oh, watch out. Cyril, and I believe that was Nicholas getting tangled up. They're all going to work it out, though. All happening behind your leaders as they are going through the triple. Working their way through the hip check and through up that infield section before that off-camber 180. Vanderbeek can only get so close right now with 35 seconds to go, but again, high grip track. This thing can sneak up and bite you. This is the magic 11th driver on the racetrack, that track. Ciccarello, Vanderbeek separated by 9/10 here with 25 seconds to go. Chicky now starting to drive away, starting to figure it out here late, trying to seal up A-main number 3 and finish second overall here to Alan Horn, who is your national champion. White flags coming out here. Vanderbeek's going to start emptying the tank. He's out of time. One more time they're going to cross with 6 seconds to go. Ciccarello, Vanderbeek. Everybody else will be racing to the line. 1.7 seconds between those two, and Ciccarello just cruising to the finish line here over the triple. Just trying to finish it out nice and clean. And Paul Ciccarello trying to wrap it up through these final couple corners. Mack is trying everything he can. Down the staircase. One more time down the straightaway. He will not have enough time to catch him. Paul Ciccarello wins A-main number 3, a 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. So Chicky going to take this one home. 13-5-18 will get it done. He will solidify second place on the points, beating out Mac Vanderbeek in the tiebreaker. There's your A-main Hobbies race results screen. It's Paul, Mac, Mark, Andrew, Greg, your top 5 here, followed by Brandon, Josh, Eddie, Al, and Chris. Points went Al Horn with 2, Paul with 4, Mac with 4, Josh with 6, and Mark with 8 as your top 5 finishers overall in the class. Well, folks, it all comes down to this. Last race of the day, you can see the points right here. It's going to be Dakota Phend leading with 3. Brennan Schimmel has a 1 and a 6 for 7th right now. He's 3rd on points. But the real story, Schimmel winning A1, Phend winning A2. And those are the two that have the chance to claim the championship right now. Tater Sontag has a 4 and a 2 for 2nd on points right now with 6. At this point, looks like it's going to be these two to settle it. Sontag would need a superhuman effort and some help from both Brennan and Dakota. There's your driver's stand shot. Renderneck far left, and it's going to be Aiden Horn, Ryan Cavallari, Brock Champlin towering over the entire competition. Brennan Schimmel, your TQ man, right there in the center, followed by Spencer Rivkin, Tater Sontag, Cole Toller, Dakota Phend, and Davey Nevada. Davey's second place finisher in 2-wheel drive buggy. Fantastic run for him, just missing out by about a second as Brennan made a late pass. Nothing to hang his head about, though. Davey Bada put in a great effort this weekend. And still has something to race for here in the A3 of 4-wheel drive. Last one on the day, folks. From all of us here at Live RC, thank you for joining us. Great coverage all weekend long. We really appreciate you sticking with us even during the breaks. We had a lot of extra content to show you. A lot of good interviews. Did a track walk with our man Chase Lemieux. And of course, big thanks to Roar. They've done a wonderful job this weekend. Clayton Young is your president and acting race director. Cal Southworth holding it down in the tech department all weekend. And Mike Braun on the call here at the racetrack. We are checking in for the final race of the weekend. 4-wheel drive modified buggy A-main number 3. Thank you, Carl Engelman, for jumping into the chat. As you've probably heard a couple squeaks out of me, I am out of voice, but we have just enough to finish it. I'll certainly be resting vocally these next few days. But thank you, Carl, for joining in. And I'm serious, brother. We got to get together one of these days. I know we're a few minutes apart, but we'll figure it out. Brock Champlin, I believe he told me, is 6'7" for Pro Mod Vet. 6'7". You could tell up on that driver's stand, he towers over us. And I did the interview with him earlier this weekend, and he made me look miniature. For reference, I am 5'11", so Champlin definitely could have had a career as a small forward in the NBA. There is your grid getting set here. Four-wheel drive modified buggy, A-Main number 3. A-Main Hobby starting grid will show you that, of course, but Brendan Schimmel trying to win this one overall from pole spot. Dakota Phend also trying to win it. Here we go, folks. Watching for the command, and you're going to listen to him go in the tone. And here we go, drivers. All you folks spectating at home, you are going to get a treat here. Four-wheel drive modified, A-Main number 3. This is for all the marbles. Brendan Schimmel has already won two-wheel drive, trying to win four-wheel here as Dakota has early pressure from Spencer and Brock. Trouble on the triple there. That looks like that was going to be Rinderneck in trouble. Watching the race for the win, though. Schimmel, Phend, followed by Rifkin and Champlin. 4-car breakaway. It's been these four all weekend. Sontag drops down to the 5 spot. Wow, big error there for Tater over the triple. He's able to bring it back down, though. And here he is, Brendan Schimmel. 4 minutes away from doubling up this weekend, trying to pull what Spencer did last year at Beach, trying to do it this year at Hoosier. Phend in that 2-spot, orange and blue, of course, you know his colors by now, followed by Rifkin, Champlin, Sontag, your top 5. Brendan Schimmel over that triple. Here comes Phend. Schimmel a little bit messed up there in the center. Phend gets a little bit closer. Schimmel just looks like he's chilling right now. Very, very smooth out front. You saw his reflex on the driver's seat. Very robot-like, super smooth and fluid. Trying to win A-Main number 3, a four-wheel drive modified, and claim the championship over his teammate Dakota Phend. But if anybody has a say about it, it will be the Phenom, 31-time national champion. Came very close this weekend in both classes, trying to get it done here in A-Main number 3. Schimmel still out front, followed by Phend, Rifkin, Champlin, Sontag, your top 5, Horn, Bata, Cavallari, Tallard, and Rinderneck. Watching your race for the win right here. Top 4 breaking away, a little gap back to Sontag at 5, Horn and 6. Schimmel out front. Still got Phend right there with him. Schimmel still clean and green. No problems for your leader. Just trying to seal the deal. As Kobe Bryant would say, job's not finished. Rest in peace. Schimmel, Phend, Rifkin, Champlin, all these guys, some of the best 10-scale off-road racers in the world. Here is the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex for the 110-scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. 1 second lead for Schimmel over Phend. Down the staircase, working his way down the straightaway. 2:45 left to go. We're counting it down now as Phend has pressure from Spencer and Brock still. Brock trying to finish 4th on points, Spencer 5th on points, but we're all watching Phend trying to chase down Schimmel. 22-1 to a 22-2 last lap. Phend may have gotten a little bit closer this lap, not by much though. Past halfway here in the Roar Nationals. Counting it down as Brendan Schimmel out in front. 22-3 to a 22-3. Trouble there for Phend. Huge mistake. And there goes Rifkin to the 2. All of a sudden, Brendan Schimmel is sitting gorgeous right now with 2:10 left to go as Rifkin will move up to 8 points overall. That was a killer for Phend, though. He did not need that one. 3 down, 2 to go. We'll let the points recalculate as they come across, but it will be Schimmel and Phend. Schimmel still needs to win this race, so he cannot let up. He cannot just pull over and be lazy about it. He's still up on the wheel. 1:45 left to go. The native of Chesapeake, Virginia at Coastal RC Raceway. Rifkin hails from Hobby Action Raceway in Arizona, Larry Tom's track, followed by Champlin, followed by Phend and Sontag, top 5. Brock, Champlin trying to move up to 4th on points. He needs to get away. Oh no! Trouble for Schimmel off the triple. We need to let the points recalculate. He may still have that tiebreaker in hand. I don't want to speak too soon, but at this point, it is Rifkin to the front. How will this influence the points? Can Sontag be the beneficiary? No, Phend leads on points now with 1:10 to go. So Phend in 4th is your points leader, as you see it come on the bottom right. Schimmel needs to pass Champlin. That is for the championship. And Phend now pressuring Brennan. You know Phend would love that insurance policy if he can get by Brennan here with 55 seconds left to go. All of a sudden, Dakota Phend sitting pretty here for a championship. This would be a 32nd Modified National Championship. Again, Schimmel needs to get up on his horse here and catch Mr. Champlin. Phend a little mistake. So Brock, you see up in that yellow and blue car, that is the real difference maker right here, is Champlin. And Rivkin can't just give up either. Right now, Schimmel needs to make a pass. He needs to pass somebody with 25 seconds left to go. Rivkin leading this one, but we're all watching Schimmel and Phend, third and fourth. There's Brock just ahead. Here comes Schimmel trying to make a pass on him. They're going to have one more lap. Schimmel could make it happen with one more lap. This is for all the marbles. Rivkin trying to finish up at fifth on points here with 5 seconds to go. Brock still trying to hold second. Schimmel in three. Brennan needs to empty the tank right here. Nothing left to lose. Over the triple they go. Schimmel getting closer. This is what we're going to watch the finish line. If he can make the pass, it should be for the championship. Down the staircase one more time. I don't think it will be enough. Down the straightaway, and it's going to be Schimmel finishing third. Dakota Phend will grab the fourth spot. And everybody running is finished. Dakota Phend is going to win the national championship in four-wheel drive modified buggy. He does it with points racing here in AMA number 3. 3 points will get it done based off A1 and A2. And Schimmel will have to settle for second, but still a wonderful run this weekend for Brennan. Already claiming two-wheel drive, and his teammate Dakota Phend will win four-wheel drive with 3 points. Congratulations to the Phenom, Dakota Phend, his 32nd Roar National Championship. There is your AMA Hobbies race results. Of course, Rivkin winning AMA number 3. Great run for him. Goes up to fifth on points with 7. But there is your finishing order. Schimmel third, Phend in fourth. And all of a sudden it came down to Champlin and Schimmel at the end. Champlin will hold on to that spot and finish third on points with 5 of them. All right, Dakota Phend, we're live here. It's Jared in the booth. A little bit of points racing that time. I know that's obviously he wanted to race for it outright, but sometimes you take him out, you can get him. Tell me how you feel about winning your 32nd Roar National Championship.
Yeah, pretty pumped, especially after, like I said, how the weekend started. It's been an uphill battle the whole time and just fighting and kind of found some stuff in Q4 and kind of finally stepped up and started to make it happen. Had a pretty solid day today, and yeah, happy to come away with the win. The track was super gnarly this time. There's a lot of condensation before that triple, and it was giving us all fits. So yeah, track was extremely tricky, and yeah, happy to get it done. And congrats to Brennan on awesome driving, two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, really just whole weekend, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, fantastic. I appreciate you give the credit to Brennan because he was definitely the man this weekend. Of course, he'll take this one and get stronger from it, of course. But just wanted to say, give you a platform to anybody you'd like to thank for a wonderful weekend and, of course, winning your championship at four-wheel.
Yeah, thanks everyone for all the support. It's been a pretty crazy year so far. A lot of changes. Dad now, a lot of sponsor changes, and yeah, it feels awesome to get the first national title with X-Ray and Coyote. Jake Concepts for all the support. Jen's Ace, Fly Sky, Nitro Pro Servos. They've been behind me for a couple years now, and absolutely amazing equipment. Stick It One Racing, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Ultimate, Beach RC. Just everyone for all the support, man. I really appreciate it. I'm pumped.
Well, congratulations, and hey, that's your first one as a father. Don't you forget. I'm sure Chloe is just freaking out at the house right now. Congratulations. Sincerely happy for you, and once again, 32-time national champion. We'll see you next time.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, Dakota. Wow. What a way to finish it out, folks. What a crazy ending there. It ended up coming down to points as Rivkin won A3, but was not a factor based on his first two mains. You see a shot of the pits here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Wrapping up a wonderful weekend here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Wow. Big thanks to the Roar team. Clayton Young, President Race Director, did a wonderful job calling those shots, and Cal Southworth and Tech. Mike Braun called at the racetrack all weekend. He was very entertaining and very timely. Big thanks to Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, also doing a wonderful job on the call. He called all the shots up here, and the broadcast made me look better than I really am. And Travis Melton on the driver's stand camera. Bob Bowers on the corner tabletop camera. For all of us here at Live RC and Roar, this is Jared Barton going to be signing off here from Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. This is the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts in the books. And we'll see you next time here at liverc.com.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car. and I saw so much future in that I started the Radio Operated Auto Racing Association, which is called ROAR.
Overshot the corner. He gives it back. Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman. Mayfield pushing back there, hooked up, gives them both a push. It is Ty Tessman, your national champion.
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key.
It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC. You know, RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
National champion. How's that feel?
Oh man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
Live RC is the world's leading platform for all things RC, offering the most thrilling live RC racing coverage, breaking news, exclusive content, and much more. LiveRC.com lets you stay ahead with the latest RC news and articles, along with our industry-leading live racing results page that provides up-to-the-minute race results, lap times, stats, graphs, and race lineups. Unlock the full RC experience with our bonus lap membership. Enjoy live video streams from tracks around the globe, bringing the action right to your screen. Dive into our YouTube channel for live broadcasts from the world's biggest RC races, plus highlights and more.
Follow us on Facebook for the latest news, announcements, photos, videos, and racing coverage from around the globe. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Visit liverc.com today and fuel your passion for RC racing.